FedEx 3901 Heavy, RNAV Doctor, runway 25 right. Firm 890 takeoff to climb, conflict 725 right, RGR midpoint, roll out 1,200 on floor. Minus away, 25 right, clear. Got 425 X-ray, contact with that approach today. Much approach, X-ray.
Good morning, welcome back to Los Angeles. As you can see, we got a little fog going on here this morning. Should be lifting here within the hour, at least that's what Dallas Rain says. Come on, Dallas. All right, until then, sit back, relax, got you covered here on a big Sunday show here on October 8th, 2023. I'm your plane jockey Kevin here at an Imperial Hill, very foggy Imperial Hill. We can't even see sky chefs this morning, let alone the airport. We're all here together on this great Sunday, so thanks everyone for tuning in. Make sure to hit that like button if you haven't yet. I'm here all alone here today. Plane jockey Rudy is off today with his family in Mexico. So here we go. That's FedEx Plane 3901 heading to Newark in an MD-11, as you can hear. I gotta tell you, this is the worst fog I think I've ever seen. And we've had our foggy mornings here on the show, that is for sure. This is about as foggy as you can get. I mean, it seems to be lifting a little bit since we've been here this morning, but, you know, when you can't even see sky chefs, you know, that's my default. You know, I can always show you the sky chef's trucks. There's always something going on down there. And by the way, that's our next behind-the-scenes video here on Airline Videos. Take you behind the scenes of Sky Chefs right there, that building right below us here at an Imperial Hill. Take you through the process of cooking all those meals and delivering those meals to the airplanes. We got it all. So thanks everyone for tuning in today. Hopefully you guys are all having a great weekend. There's big raindrops coming off of the tree behind me, so I've got if you guys are watching behind the scenes, you can see I'm dealing with a little bit of rain on the computer, and of course we don't want to get the computer all wet. This is a brand new computer. That's the last thing we need, is to have another computer down. But instead of having a fog delay, might as well still have the show, right? I mean, either we have a fog delay, or we just sit here and we just enjoy the beautiful sights and sounds together, right? A lot of the local plane spotters are here this morning. Great mod Robert is here next to me. Steve is showing up wearing his Brooklyn Dodgers hat. By the way, the Dodgers lose. What was the final score? 11-2. Well, I know after what, the second inning it was 9-0, and I kind of gave up after that. Oh yeah, yeah. Tried to watch the Dodgers last night. Uncle Car Guy, member for 13 months, is a gold member. Hello, Kevin from Indianapolis. When will FedEx close at LAX and move to Indianapolis? Also, what do you think of JetBlue Peacock livery? I do believe that is coming up in the next year, the FedEx facility here on the north side of LAX. I have not seen the JetBlue Peacock livery in person. I think it looks great. It's all black, little rainbow on the back, and I think it has a beak in the front, so it looks pretty cool to me. We'd like to see that here at LAX, but it hasn't shown up here yet.
524, we are 25 left. American 524 and 25 left, RVR 2,600, midpoint 3,500, roll out 1,200, stay left. American 524, here 925 left, copy RVR.
Legend Jane with a $550 super chat through PayPal. Thank you so much, Jane. Jane says, good morning, Kevin. Have a great show. Thank you so much, Jane. As you can see, we'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually. I'm sure people are going to watch this on the replay and go, what am I watching? Click, click. This is a plane spotting channel. Click. Jane, thank you so much. Thank you so much. All those Legend Jane emojis there in the chats. Absolutely. Massive supporter of the channel. Jane. Skittles as well with a $35 super chat. Thank you so much, Skittles. Thank you for your efforts in setting up everything up this morning. Believe it or not, it's better and more clear up here on the coast of Washington than it is down there. That's surprising. Thanks again, Kevin. Hang in there. Well, you know what this is caused by? So we've had a warmer Santa Ana weather all week long, and now it's cooling down again. So this kind of started rolling in yesterday afternoon. I was out for my walk and I saw it roll in off the coast. So you have high pressure off in the eastern part of Los Angeles. You've got the cooler weather coming off the ocean. Bingo! Those two come together and this is what we get. Lucky us, right? Skittles, thank you so much. Well, at least you can see Imperial Hill.
1330 tower with 2606, running 25 left, RVR 2,600, midpoint roll out 1,200, straight left. Bravo 651 kilo, traffic is stopping, runway 25 right, line up the lane.
So since we don't have no plans, I'll probably take the time to talk about this real quick. So on the top of the chat window here today, you see a GoFundMe link to our friend Ethan's journey. Ethan finding out that he has a brain tumor. Last Sunday, we've seen Ethan here on the show plenty of times. As early as, what was it, 3 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago at Cranky Dork Fest. So his family obviously going through a lot, and I think Ethan is watching right now. Ethan, we're all praying for you. You're going to be just fine. But I just wanted to play a video just so you can know who exactly I'm talking about here. So this was Ethan at Cranky Dork Fest, what, 3 weeks ago? 4 weeks ago. So my friend Ethan over here, Ethan from Phoenix.
Yeah.
How's it going?
It's going good. This is amazing.
Yeah? It's your first time here, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Well, it hasn't even started, Ethan.
Yeah, we flew over from Phoenix yesterday, and we got to leave a little bit after this.
Okay. Yeah, well, you'll be here.
But you already got your burger.
Yeah.
How was it?
It's good.
Good. Ethan, is there anybody you would like to give a shout out to?
Probably Ethan Aviation and Charlie the PHX plane spotter.
Yeah, there you go.
And my mom and my dad and my grandma and my grandpa.
There you go.
Hello, everybody.
Yeah.
All right, well, that was Ethan just a few weeks ago at Cranky Dork Fest. So thoughts and prayers with Ethan and his family as he lives in Phoenix, has to now travel to Indianapolis for some surgery. If you can donate to Ethan's family, and Ethan, obviously medical costs are going to be very high. His family having to basically head to Indianapolis, leave their job, so it's a big, if you can help, you can help. The GoFundMe on the top of the chat window. Thanks, you guys. Many of you guys have already donated, so thank you. Rated RF with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you so much, Rated RF. Shout out to 2 helicopter pilots and former spotter, Rebecca and Michael, who are getting married today. I wish you guys all the happiness. Well, congratulations. How exciting. Something tells me you guys are going to be doing something, possibly having a wedding at an airport, at a hangar, something involving helicopters, possibly. All right, if you guys are just joining us, I am Plane Jockey Kevin. This is Airline Videos Live, and we have fog this morning. We're kind of fogged in due to warmer and cooler weather kind of combining here over LAX. The good news is this should be on its way out here in the next hour. At least that's what Dallas Rain says. I'll believe it when I see it. I'm sorry, Ethan is going for treatment in Memphis, Tennessee, not Indianapolis. Memphis. All right. I don't even have Chirpy. I got nothing. Dongle, would you like to share yourself this morning? Anybody? Hopefully you guys are all having a great weekend. Did anybody do anything exciting? Anything barbecue, some shopping, lounging around? Gina M says we should play Where's Chirpy. Chirpy was actually here this morning with all his friends, tripping away. My friend John, member for 27 months as a platinum member. Thank you so much, John. Hey, Kevin, so sad about Ethan and just donated. Thank you so much, John. Everyone, please consider if you are able, great of you, to bring awareness. Kevin, happy Sunday. Well, you know, when I was told in the news last night, you know, the first thing I did was jump on social media to try to get the word out. I can't even imagine how devastating this is to everyone involved. So if there's anything I can do, I certainly was going to do that. This is hard. It's hard work trying to keep a broadcast up with fog. Yeah. Feels like it's kind of burning off a little bit, or maybe that's just wishful thinking. We do have 1,000 of you guys tuning in. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. So I'm wearing a snapback hat. I've never worn one of these before. How does it look? Rudy wears these all the time. Rudy can pull off anything. He can pull off the beanie. He can pull off the snapback. Me, on the other hand, I don't know. Anyway, what I was trying to say is that we've just added a bunch of snapback hats with different colors there at shopavl.com. Go check them out. So since we have no planes, and if you have the means to do so, head on over to the GoFund link up on the top of the chat and let's help out Ethan and his family here today. TriStar Darren. Hello, Darren and Penny. Good morning, Kevin. Just wanted to give Warren a huge shout out for sending me an AVL gift bag through Sydney. Thinking of Ethan, will donate now. Thank you so much, Darren. Yeah, I didn't realize Warren was sending the goodie bags all the way to the UK. Yes, thank you. Warren's one of the nicest guys I've ever met in my life. That is so awesome of him to do that. Taking off, that was American Airlines Flight 2 heading to JFK in an A321. Oh, the sun's starting to come out. All right, this is good. We're getting there. Allegiant Air Flight 796 heading to Bentonville, Arkansas. A319 is the next departure. Here. Flaming Rickshaw. Anything coming down the pipe, Kevin? I'm glad you asked. Yes, we do. We have lots. But I have absolutely no official answer. And some of this happening not next week, but the week after. So I've got to, hopefully I got to have a yes or a no here in the next day or so to make that happen. Also waiting on some word on some other stuff at the end of October into November. So yes, I'm just, I don't have any breaking news for you today. Just know that I'm in a holding pattern and I'm waiting to land. But I'm just going around in circles, waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. So trust me, I'm working very hard on trying to get that situated so we can head on to our next location. I feel like the sun's starting to come out. Hopefully we'll start burning some of this away. Next departure is United Airlines Flight 2609 heading to Boston. It's a 757-200. You'll only hear it here on Airline Videos Live. We do have a Silkway West Airlines Flight 7775 coming in from Luxembourg, a 747-400 freighter, 5 minutes out. Think the fog will burn off in 5 minutes? Give a shout out to Walt with Runway DFW for sending his viewers on over from a sunny Dallas to a foggy LAX. Everyone's tuning in and going, oh my goodness, fog. You know, when I went for a walk yesterday, I was walking here just north of LAX. I started seeing the fog come off the ocean. This is about 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon yesterday. And I was watching the weather, local weather, and they had mentioned something about foggy mornings. And I thought, oh boy, please, no fog on Sunday morning. So here we are. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Yes, LAX ASMR. Found only here on Airline Videos Live. So hopefully you guys are all having a great weekend. Thanks for tuning in to Fog. You know, this actually shows that, you know, some people will just tune in for anything, you know? Hey, it's our friend Alfonso Morris. Al is flying high with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Al. Good morning, Kevin. Just wanted to tell you that I was so touched last night on social media about Ethan, and today I just donated, and I want to thank you for using your platform to help him and his family. Well, you don't have to thank me. No, I thank you for donation today. It's the least I can do. Thank you so much, Alfonso. Justin, member for 26 months as a Diamond member, says, looking forward to the sun coming out. Hang in there, Kevin. I'm not going anywhere. I got nothing to do. The calendar says, big Sunday show. Nothing else to do today. So we'll just sit here waiting for the fog to disappear together. I feel like it's slowly but surely disappearing. Wait, did I just see Chirpy? No? Dongle? Bet? I want to see Dongle. There's enough food laying around. So we do have that Silkway 747-400 freighter, second in line for arrival here on the south side. Even if that Queen went long at this point, I still can't even see Lima. So hopefully they'll turn that Queen around within a couple of hours, and hopefully we'll get to as a departure at some point later this morning or early afternoon. If you guys haven't yet, make sure hit that like button if you like fog, subscribe if you like fog, and make sure your notifications are all set so you never miss another foggy broadcast. I hope we don't have fog on Tuesday. That'll be our next live broadcast on Tuesday. Looking like I'm going to be heading up to the 13th floor at the H Hotel. What do you guys think of that? I think we'll leave we've been having some internet issues on the north side. And there's been a lot of action still on the south side. Of course, we can see the north and the south side from the 13th floor at the H Hotel. We just won't get those belly landing shots, but we can always head back there a week later. Maybe. No, I wouldn't be there a week later because I might be going somewhere. Anyway. Buffalo Tracker, $2 super chat. Congrats on your first super chat. Good foggy day, LA at least. To everyone, good day. Good morning. Nobody can film fog like AVL. Well, it's not too hard. You just point your camera. No matter which way you go, it's there. The fog is clearing by 11. Oh boy. This might be the longest 3 hours of my life. Now you can zoom in to a electrical pole. You know, it's very important. It's very important. We get our electricity. All right, the Queen just landed, but as you can see, we're not going to see the Queen here this morning. Next departure on 25 right, United Airlines flight 1416 heading to Houston on a 737-900 ER, followed by Alaska Airlines flight 1436 heading to Puerto Vallarta, The 737 MAX 9. Oh, is it going long? Oh, is it? I can hear it. I don't see it. Oh, if that went all the way to Lima.
Up Lima, turn left Alpha. Red Lima, left Alpha. 705.
Where is it? It is. It's going to Lima. Can you believe that, Steve? It's Silkway. Silkway. Yeah. Going to Lima. Right in front of us. We can't even see it. Life as a plane spotter. Oh. Wow.
United 1415, I think we're going to first get in. Okay, United 1415.
Sometimes you feel like a nut. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Lot 1436, turn out the doctor, running 25 right at Foxtrot, cleared for takeoff. I got doctor. With 547, right 25 right RPR 2600, midpoint rollout 1200, line up away. Captain Randy, 547, 25
Max departure is Alaska Airlines flight 1436, heading to Puerto Vallarta, the 737 MAX 9. Followed by United Airlines flight 2039, heading to Chicago O'Hare, the 757-300. It's followed by American Airlines flight 1639, heading to Dallas-Fort Worth, Texas, in the A321. Also, United Airlines flight 279, heading to Tampa, Florida, in the 737 MAX 9. Those are all heading to 25 right.
Delta 712.
Go on camera here. Hello, good morning, everyone. Just joining us here on Airline Videos Live. I am Plane Jockey Kevin. Yes, fog in this morning here, but the show must always go on. So we are here just taking in the sounds, enjoying the conversations in the chat. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in. This fog will lift at some point this morning. We will be able to see the planes. Until then, enjoy.
Unit 2039, LA 25 right, RVR 2400, midpoint rollout 1200, line up away.
9.25 right, United 2039.
I'm off the 1436.
Flaming Gala. Member for 5 months is a gold member. Might have to make paper planes and throw them in front of the camera until the fog lifts.
2400, midpoint rollout 1200, clear line.
Well, you know, our friend Captain Lou says he's going to be stopping by today. Captain, maybe you should get here a little earlier.
2400, midpoint rollout 1200, clear to land.
Clear to land, 25 left, Delta 306.
Delta 2973, taxi hotel in Quebec, hold short of runway 25 right.
Hotel in Quebec will hold short at 25 right, 22.
Digit 547, contact, we're going to purchase you.
547, thanks for that.
Silkway, yep. I would assume he's going to. They usually are in and out. So if he's out, that would be close to noon. So hopefully he'll be gone. Sitting there talking to Steve about the possibility of Silkway taking off this morning. I think there's a good chance we'll be out of here before noon.
RNAV dock, ready 25 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 25 right, RNAV dock for
seems to be getting a little tiny better. I can start seeing Imperial Hill.
Midpoint rollout 1400, line up away.
Line up away,
I have another Queen DHL Polar Air Cargo Flight 968 coming in from Anchorage, 747-8, just 10 minutes out.
962, Polar 962, go ahead.
Asiana Airlines Flight 202 coming in from Seoul, 29 minutes away.
Okay, move up to the Golf holding point and hold short. Golf 25 left, Polar 962.
Thanks, American 1117, taxi Hotel to Juliet, hold short 25 right.
Hotel to Juliet, hold short 25 right, American 1117.
American 1117, traffic in position, top 25 right on Juliet, coming down 175.
And Korean Air Flight 17 coming in from Seoul, the A380 Super. Now just 1 hour, 6 minutes out from arrival on the north side, and a very foggy north side as well.
United 2039, contact with the first, good day.
Departure United 2039, good day.
Canada 557 right there, continue. Continue there, Canada 557.
No, not seeing any planes here yet.
3 mile final, there's also traffic holding position on the right. See a taxiway, golf. Golf 225 left, golf 225 right, then turn right on taxiway.
We'd show you planes if we could.
Cross 25 left, cross 25 right, 10 right on the Bravo, Polar 962.
I'm telling you. Anybody that doesn't even know what Airline Videos Live is, they're going to click on this, and they're going to watch this, and they're going to go, what am I watching? This is a fog channel? I don't see any planes. They're going to click away and never come back. That's our luck. Well, if you're watching this and you don't know who we are, I am Plane Jockey Kevin. This is Airline Videos Live. And normally we see a lot of great action here at LAX, but we're fogged in this morning. It should be lifting here, hopefully soon enough. So, give us another try. If this is your first time, we promise. We got a lot of good action. Randor, member for 8 months, is a gold member. This is lovely looking morning in LA. Isn't it just wonderful? This kind of weather makes you want to just head to the coffee shop, grab your pumpkin scone and your pumpkin coffee, bundle up, and your hoodie, your beanie, right?
306, continue westbound to Quebec, and Quebec, hold short at 25 right.
What's this about? Kevin can hone his comedy stand-up routine. I am no comedian. Are you kidding me? Oh, play the Cool Ranch Doritos? I guess I could do that. Since we got nothing else to show, might as well, right? All right. So since we got nothing else to show, I might as well show you our cartoon, right? Get you in the Halloween spirit. This is the animation of, I guess I should tell you the backstory to this. So I was testing out a new audio board last year. It was Halloween, I think it was Halloween Day. I was testing on a new audio board. And I was playing around with some settings in the office, and I was just recording, and so I was finding some Halloween music. And I was listening to the music and how it flowed, and I was trying to come up with some family-friendly story to kind of go with the music. And so I was listening over and over, and I was recording every single time I was trying it. And all of a sudden, I came up with this whole story about Cool Ranch Doritos at Walmart, and it actually flowed with the music. So what the audio is in the animation is actually the recorded audio that I recorded that day. Now, this would have been hours before we came out here at this exact location here at the Hill and did the Halloween show. And I did send the audio to Rudy earlier that day, and I said, isn't this kind of funny? Because, yeah, okay. It was lost his mind. That's really what Rudy was saying. So then we get out here, and I think it was slow that night. It was that 3-4 o'clock hour. There wasn't much going on. And I was like, you know what? I didn't tell Rudy I was going to do it. I just leaned over to the audio board and I hit the button and I started with the Halloween music. And I said, Rudy, remember that one time we were out searching for Cool Ranch Doritos? And Rudy's looking at me. He's going, oh boy. And he was trying to keep up with me the best that he could. And I, of course, had been timing this whole story, which I had in my head, to the music. So Rudy's trying to keep up with me, and I felt bad. He's trying to he's like, I don't know where this is going. What am I doing? But he was taking up too much time. So I knew I had to keep the story flowing because I only had so much music and ups and downs in the music. So I had to keep it going. Anyway, so I decided to, because it's Halloween season, to animate the original audio. Not the audio that was played on the Halloween show that night, but the actual audio that was recorded for the animation. So we'll show it to the announcements. We got nothing else to show you. Ethan over here. Ethan from Phoenix. That is not it. Ethan, what are you doing?
Lost 1292 Los Angeles, continue.
All right. Roll it, Bob.
Rudy, remember that one night at Walmart's? We were in search of those Cool Ranch Doritos. Oh, what a scary night that was. We walked into the Walmart's, went directly into the aisle. What did we see? We saw nothing on those shelves. What was happening? Could not believe it. The worst night of our lives. What were we to do? We needed Cool Ranch Doritos to bring to the Halloween party. And nothing. Not one bag of Cool Ranch Doritos on the shelf. I looked at Rudy. I said, Rudy, what are we gonna do? Oh, the madness. I felt like this was the worst dream ever. Rudy looked at me and said, well, we can go to 7-Eleven. They have plenty of Cool Ranch Doritos. I said, wow, Rudy, you're right. So we left the Walmart empty-handed and continued on to 7-Eleven. Plenty of Cool Ranch Doritos were at hand, including Slurpees. We continued on to the Halloween party. That was a scary night. Late nights at the Walmart. Oh, I never, ever want to repeat a night like that ever again. If it wasn't for Rudy, I wouldn't have made it. No. And those Cool Ranch Doritos, oh, they were so good. Ah. Such a scary night.
There you go. Well, at least we got that to play, right? You gotta have something keep you entertained. All right, so there you go. You got the backstory, you got the audio. Happy Halloween. Everyone's stocking up on candy. I gotta tell you, I went to Target again yesterday. It seems to me like their stock of candy is lower than it has been in years past. So, you know, we're having our Halloween show here at the Hill, so we gotta make sure that we have enough candy to hand out that day. So every time I go to Target, which is almost every day, I'm always grabbing 2 or 3 bags of candy. I'm probably grabbing too much, just like I did last year. But I gotta tell you, don't wait. For whatever reason, it just seems to me like they just don't have the supply of candy as much as they have in the years past. So don't wait. That's my tip for you guys. If you like to give out candy for Halloween. And don't forget those Slurpees. And those Cool Ranch Doritos. Well, it's getting a little bit better. At least I can now see the Sky Chef trucks over there. And our legend Jane gifting 50 Airline Videos Live memberships. Thank you so much, Jane. Awesome support from Legend Jane. Let's see those Legend Jane emojis there in the chat. All right, Bob. Sorry I've had nothing for you to do this morning, Bob. Now's your chance to drop a bomb. Drop the bomb. Legend Jane gifting 50 Airline Videos Live memberships. If you were just gifted a membership, remember today is the big Sunday show. I know it doesn't feel like it, but it is. What does that mean, Kevin? Well, that means we have 2 live drawings here today. The first prize that we're giving out here today is the official gold long hat cap. Could be yours. Comes in many colors. Go check them out at shopavl.com. Just be a member of the channel and be in the channel. We give you a code word to enter. That is a bit later. And of course, that's just the first of 2 live drawings here today. Thank you so much, Jane. My friend Chad, the $4.99 super chat. Thank you so much, Chad. I made a $50 donation to Ethan's medical bills. I know it's not that much, but every dollar counts. Praying for him and his family. That is tremendous support there, Chad. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Chad there in Phoenix. Chad, will you come on and see me when I'm in Phoenix, hopefully in November for Thanksgiving? Thank you so much, Chad. Next departure here on the south side, we will not see, unfortunately, is American Airlines Flight 2725 heading to Reagan National in an A321neo, followed by American Airlines Flight 2837 heading to Charlotte. Our friend Ben with NRB Photos with an awesome $50 super chat. Thank you so much, Ben. And good morning, Kevin. Crazy fog today. Today I'm going to match my super chat to Ethan's GoFundMe page. My family and I are sending our best. Thank you so much, Ben. Awesome support. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
American 2725, runway 25 right off, touchdown 2,400, midpoint 1,800, roll up 2,200.
I think a lot of you guys met Ethan and his mom at Cranky Dork Fest a few weeks ago. Ethan was at the Friday party. A lot of you guys got to meet Ethan that day. We had Ethan on our Cranky Dork Fest show on Saturday. And I believe he and his mom left later that afternoon, so we didn't see him on the Sunday show, but we have seen him here at Imperial Hill. once or twice, maybe it was once during the summer. I have to tell you, I meet a lot of people, a lot of kids. Ethan, if you're listening, you are one of the nicest kids I've ever met in my life, and I truly mean that. And I've met a lot of people. Brandon, with the $2 super chat, thank you so much, Brandon. Do picture with Flight Radar 24 zoomed in. Well, unfortunately, we don't have a partnership with Flight Radar 24, so we aren't really allowed to put their screen on our screen.
JetBlue 1373, exit to the right, and then turn left.
But it'll be all right. We'll get through this. We always do. This isn't the first time we've been having a foggy morning. It seems to be lifting a little bit. So hopefully here we'll be able to see the planes here shortly. American Airlines Flight 2725 heading to Reagan National. It's an A321neo is the next departure.
JetBlue 1373, hold your position there.
Just as you can see, zooming into the Sky Chef trucks. By the way, here's something I learned. So you see the bigger truck right there? That is one of the trucks. They only have two at this location. Those are A380 trucks. They only have two, again. So those are the bigger of the trucks. We saw those in action the day that we did the behind the scenes at LSG Sky Chefs here at LAX. Took those out to an A380. A very busy place. The place is open 24/7, constant movement. Lots of stuff going on there at Sky Chefs. Can't wait to show you guys.
4816, last next dollar, runway 25 RBR, touchdown 4000, bid fund 1800, roll up 9800, swing forward there, runway 25 left point.
American Airlines Flight 2725 heading to Reagan National. The A321neo now rolling down 25 right. You do have the Queen DHL Polar Air Cargo Flight 968 coming in from Anchorage, a 747-8. Next arrival, Holly will go to Lima. Already Silkway, 747-400. Taking off. Landing, going all the way to Lima. Southwest Airlines Love 1980 with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Hello from a cold and cloudy Cleveland. Thoughts and prayers for Ethan and his family. Thank you so much. Thank you, Kevin and the AVL crew, for all that you do. Hope you have a good day. Well, thank you so much. South SWA Love. Cold and cloudy in Cleveland. Yeah. Moisture today is just causing the equipment to go a little crazy.
Two left turns to Alpha, ground 0.75 polar 968.
Yes, 737,000 subscribers. This is going to be fun. 737, 747, 757, 767, 777, 787. What do we do when we hit 797? By that point, there'll be a 797. Seems like our subscriptions have kind of slowed down a little bit. it's improving. Sooner or later, we'll see Lima, the taxiway.
Taxiway Golf, cross runway 25 right, turn right on Bravo for the full lane. Cross 25 right, Bravo.
Rolling down 25 right now is American Airlines flight 2837 heading to Charlotte in an A321.
Yeah, it'll be 25 right.
You guys want me to tell a story about LA? What kind of story about LA? What kind of story do you want about LA? Give me a subject. I probably have a story for you. I might have to readjust the tripod once I can finally see the airport. It's probably a little crooked. So LSG Skychefs, there's two here on location at LAX. LSG Skychefs, which is right in front of us, and Gate Gourmet, which is just down the street from us. There's a third one. I can't remember off the top of my head. I think their kitchen is in Torrance. They actually have to truck the food here to LAX. Nightlife of LA. I will skip that one. Charles D, your most dangerous job, meaning most dangerous situation of the news station covered. Well, there's been a lot of those. You know, I always talk about covering the wildfires, which I think is one of the most dangerous things you can cover here in Southern California, just because it's so unpredictable. People can be very unpredictable as well. Been in many situations, some highlighted in news articles. As I like to say, I've seen it all, but I haven't seen it all. But I've seen a lot. I've seen a lot in many news markets that I worked in all around the country. Different time periods. Kevin, member for 11 months, is a gold member. This is good morning, Kevin. Love the streams and videos. Thank you so much, Kevin. Pineapple on the pizza? 100%. 100% pineapple on pizza. You know, we've had this discussion before about pineapple on pizza. It's got to be on like a thin crust. It can be a little thick, but not like deep dish. You cannot put pineapple in a deep dish, Chicago deep dish. That's just not gonna work. Because that type of pizza is cooked for like 40 minutes. And I just don't think the pineapple's gonna survive in a deep dish 40-minute pizza. So it's got to be I like pineapple on a very thin pizza. Does that make any sense? No, I was still in, let's see, LA riots, that was early 90s. I think I was still in high school back in Michigan when that was going on. And there were some riots again in Los Angeles, certainly not like in the early 90s, not too long ago, what, 3-4 years ago? And fortunately, I was on leave from work due to another situation involving work, and another bizarre situation. So I was not working the week of the latest riots here in Los Angeles. So I'm very grateful that I wasn't having to do that, but the circumstances behind why I wasn't on the streets covering that was not a great situation either. So Anyway, that is why I no longer ever want to be a TV news photog. I will be your plane jockey for the rest of my life, and I will be completely okay with that. Taking off there, that was American Airlines flight 1114 heading to Miami, Florida, in a 777-200ER. Hello, how's it going? Oh, hi. What's your name? My name is Christian. Christian. Hi. Where are you guys from? Germany. What part? Yes. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, I've been there. I've flown out of your airport. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Sorry about the weather. Yeah. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, go back to Malibu now. Yeah. Get out of here. It'll clear off. Yeah. So that's what Hopefully. Yes, nice to meet you guys. Here's some goodie bag. Would you like a goodie bag? When do you guys go back? Welcome. Oh, okay. Fly Lufthansa? Oh, okay. 300 or 600? 300, okay. Yeah. Takes extra time to get there. Go back. Thank you. Thanks, you guys. Thank you. All right, bye-bye. Got some friends from Dusseldorf. They're in Deutschland. Stopping by and saying hello. That was just a go around? I don't think so. Oh yeah, LA riots 1992. Thanks, Gary. Good to see you, Gary. Yeah, I would have been still in high school. Donna, it's $3.99 super chat and a cup of coffee. Thank you so much, Donna.
2434 LA Tower, on 25 left for the land, RVR 3500, midpoint 3000, all at 1000%. And United 2434, clear to land next.
Mudslides? Do I have any stories about mudslides?
Julia, hold short of 25 left, right.
Potential mudslides. You know, the stations would always say, Kevin, we need you to go camp out in front of a mountain, you know, because that's safe. Potential mudslide's going to happen. But just park right there. Just see if you start seeing any mud slipping down the mountain. And if you do, get out of there. But shoot some video before you take off. Safety number one. But we need the video as well. Yeah, kind of like that. That was my only biggest gripe about TV news is they always said safety was first, but they always put you in the unsafest situations. All right, well, that takes us to the top of the hour. Boy, how did I get through that hour?
2008, 1250, turn up Docker, right
Officially 9 a.m. here in a foggy Los Angeles, California. You're watching continuous live coverage of LAX Plane Spotting right here in your home for LAX live streams. That is Airline Videos Live. Today is a big Sunday show here on October 8th, 2023. I am your plane jockey. Well, as you can see me here at Imperial Hill. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Sorry we don't have a lot of planes. Well, no planes yet. We should hear in the coming hour. Fingers crossed. But until then, we can talk more about stories and all that jazz. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Make sure to hit that like button if you haven't yet. Appreciate 1.3 thousand of you watching all around the world. Taking off now is American Airlines flight 2008. Heading to Philadelphia in an A321neo. Aircraft just delivered in January. Rob H. Kevin could be in Nightcrawler 2. The film came out in 2014. Well, believe it or not, Rob, I worked at KTLA, Channel 5 here in Los Angeles. That was over on the old Tribune lots. Right now, they built a big Netflix building. The Netflix corporate office is there. Originally, where the office, the Netflix tower is on the corner of Hollywood Boulevard, right off the 101. That was just an empty parking lot when I first worked at KTLA. So they, for that movie, Nightcrawler, they actually shot Nightcrawler, the movie, in the KTLA newsroom. So that is a real newsroom in that movie. That is KTLA's newsroom. So when I first started working there, you'd walk around the newsroom and you would see, like, on the side of the computer, like, I can't remember what the call, was it K? Anyway, they changed the call letters from KTLA to KGLA or something like that. And so you'd walk around the station and you would see, like, fake, like, notices with the fake call letters. And so you'd see that. It was kind of fun to watch that movie, knowing that movie was shot in there. And they also shot it on the set, I believe. Even one of our weekend anchors, Rick Chambers. I always thought that was weird. Rick Chambers, who I worked with many, many times, KTLA, was in that movie as the main anchor at Channel 6 on this movie. I'd always ask him about it. So how do you feel about being in the movie? He really didn't want to talk about it. Chad, back with a super chat. Thanks so much, Chad. I'm already looking forward to it. Just one condition: I want to be a plane jockey. It would be an honor. I'll make sure to bring the Cool Ranch Doritos. Oh, he's talking about the trip back to Phoenix. Chad, do me a favor. Contact or go over there and check the internet. It's been really bad in Phoenix. Scott with the super chat. Thanks so much, Scott. Fog? That's just normal Burbank smog. Ooh. No. Burbank smog? No. Burbank doesn't have smog.
Yeah, 2434 join hotel. Join hotel 2434. Are you going to be clear of the runway?
Yeah, it's kind of a dark movie, wasn't it, Lucy? By the way, I watched the movie Airplane last night. Anytime you want to just... I gave up on the Diamondbacks game. I was like, oh, forget this. And then I started looking at other things on TV, and I was like, there's just nothing on there. What kind of movies would cheer me up? So I watched Airplane. That movie always cracks me up. And, you know, I love the opening scene of Airplane because it was shot outside of Terminal 3. Or shot inside of Terminal 3 as well here at LAX. And it's just fun to go back and look at the old days of LAX. Oh, that's what I was going to ask.
Green 8207 Heavy LA Tower, 25 left for the land, touchdown RVR 6000, base point 2000, roll out 1800. Cleared running 25 left from your 8207.
I was just asking Steve. That was out of Terminal 3. Eastern, because if you look at the opening of Airplane, you know, the whole curb scene, you know, the white zone, you could see Eastern in the background. And so I just wanted to double check because I did a Google search last night and I couldn't find out if Eastern was in Terminal 3. TWA and Eastern were in Terminal 3 here at LAX. So those shots, you know, walking in and out those doors, that's all long. It's been demolished. The old 3. I used to fly out of Terminal 3, back when I used to fly Frontier back to Michigan. Whatever reason, I would fly Frontier from here to Denver and then Denver to Detroit because they had brand new A319s and they were very, very nice. This is like the Frontier, not the Frontier that you know of now. I mean, they had IFEs in the back of the seats. They were brand new planes. For that time, it was actually really nice. And so I used to take Frontier, and they used to be out of 3. And anytime we would, you'd park your news truck here at LAX, you'd also park your truck out between Terminal 3 and Tom Bradley. So anytime you had to use the restroom or you needed to go in and get some, sound bites, whatever, you'd always go into Terminal 3. Well, that's sadly all gone. Now it's brand new Terminal 3. That history, long gone. But the movie Airplane, I'm telling you. That comedy would not be made in today's world. There's no way. That was American Airlines Flight 2656 heading to Cabo. Next departure, Alaska Airlines Flight 440 heading to Cancun at a 737-900 ER.
Diagonal 502 and 6 beyond triple for 5 left.
Yeah, 502 Tower 440, 12406, don't have Docker, only 25 right, clip takeoff.
I'm Docker, clip takeoff, 25 right, left, 440.
1980 LA Tower, only 25 right, line up away, touchdown RVR 3000.
Rami says Leslie Nielsen tells the story of reading the script for Airplane on a flight, and he laughed the whole flight, and people kept looking at him. I love that. Oh, Leslie Nielsen. What a great actor. K. McDuff with the super chat. Thanks so much, K. McDuff. Happy Thanksgiving, Kevin. Cooking turkey dinner while listening to you in the background. Oh, they're in Canada. Well, happy Thanksgiving. Oh, that sounds good. I mean, that's what a lot of you guys do anyway. You just have me on as background noise, right? So really, not seeing the planes is that big of a deal, right? I feel like all of a sudden the fog got worse again. What's going on here? I mean, it feels like I can see the sky shafts, but I feel like it's getting brighter. Asiana Airlines Flight 202 coming in from Seoul, A380 Super, 13 minutes out. The Korean Air. Well, this is interesting. Doing loops. Circling around over Big Sur. That's Korean Air Flight 017 coming in from Seoul, the A380 Super. 39 minutes away unless it's continuously doing more loops. Check that out on Flight Radar if you want to take a look at. Well, this is interesting. We'll also look at Philippine Airlines Flight 112 coming in from Manila. The 777 also making loops off of San Jose. The Korean Air doing another loop-de-loop. Could have something to do with the fog here at LAX. Hey there. Oh, yeah. Sure. Yeah, I don't have any. You have it? Okay, perfect. All right, so we've got Philippine and the Korean Air all doing loop-de-loops. There you go. Perfect. There you guys go. Yes. Don't forget that. Thanks, guys.
2720 Hyundai inbound.
So the 2720 LA Tower, only 25 left to
Our
land.
viewers from Germany wanted me to sign some of the stickers.
Clear to land.
I have horrible penmanship. You guys have to understand this. If you ever ask me to sign anything, just know I'm just going to do the little because I'm horrible. I look like, yeah, I'm just not going to go there. Rudy has the perfect penmanship. If you ask Rudy for his autograph, it's perfect. Mine looks like a mess. All right, Japan Airlines also doing loop-de-loops. Oh boy, we've got some issues on the north side. You noticed? See that? Everyone's just circling up near San Francisco. Ethan Frank, member for 23 months, is a platinum member. You're 1 month away, Ethan, from the sheriff badge. God bless you, Kevin. Thanks for making the world a better place. Well, I try, Ethan.
552, just another moment here. 997 Hotel Juliet, hold short of runway 25 right.
So Air Premia also doing loops. Oh. Asiana A380 also. So everyone is in a holding pattern. They're on the north side. Wow, I've never seen this before. Wow. Wonder how long until they start diverting. Huh.
2318 LA Tower, only 25 left to the land, touchdown RVR, 46,000,
If you guys are on the old Twitter, now called X, make sure to follow us. Our handle is Airline Videos, all one word, Airline Videos. Great place to keep up to date with everything going on here at Airline Videos and Airline Videos Live. Yes, at least we're watching cars. Still got the sights, at least the sounds of Los Angeles. Yeah, I think it is clearing. Definitely. I think the only place those A380s could go, can they go to Ontario? That's a good question. I would assume since Korean, Philippine, and Japan are all up near San Francisco, I would assume that they would divert to San Francisco. Asiana is kind of, it's too close to LA, so I'm not quite sure where, if they had to divert Asiana, where that would go.
Bearing 1969 at taxiway Juliet, cross runway 25 right and ground 0.75. Taxiway Juliet, cross 25 right and ground over on the other side, bearing 1969.
Boy. Lucy says, if the A380s are going to Ontario, I'm driving out there. I don't blame you. I mean, looks like Asiana has made 1, 2, 3 circles already. I don't know what their fuel situation would be like. Looks like they possibly have been cleared to start continuing onto the north side. Looks like Asiana continuing on now, 14 minutes out. Korean A380 still doing the circling over the Pacific.
Double 287 LA Tower, runway 25 left, touching RVR, more than 6,000, midpoint 3,500, roll out 1,500, runway 25 left, middle line.
Almost to 1,000 likes, 1,500 of you watching all around the world. Thanks you guys for tuning in. Sorry we got no planes for you just yet. Just as fun and as exciting as ever on the big Sunday show, right? We do have, I think he's still coming around. Our friend Captain Lou is going to be dropping by today. So if any have any questions for the captain, get them ready. I told him to show up around 10 a.m.
2318, join Hotel to Juliet, cross 25 right, ground point 75.
Alright, Hotel to Juliet, cross 25 right over ground.
Next departure here on the south side is Delta Airlines Flight 542 heading to Reagan National on a 757-200.
Speed 171, traffic 2 mile final. Speed 171, thanks. You can continue across 25 right.
So I would assume on the north side. Remember, the north side is down to one runway. 24 right is closed down, so everything is landing and taking off on 24 left. I would assume the issues on the north side, I'm sure, have to do with the visibility, but they got to space those aircraft out. It's gotten a little tight on a normal clear day. Can only imagine on a day like today, it's even worse.
562, keep up the speed. Close by United aircraft, 25 right, Juliet, ground point 75.
I'm going to ask Captain Lou about that furry green snake that I was talking about on Thursday.
6,000, midpoint 3,500, roll out 3,200. 25 right, line up at 1,542.
Yes, I mean there's planes taking off and landing on the north side, but you've got to space it out. I mean, if you're watching right now, if you're looking at flight radar, Southwest Airlines Flight 121 heading to Phoenix, just taking off. United Flight 2209, they're on the 24 left, waiting to take off. And then you've got Delta Flight 775 coming in from Tampa, A321neo just east of the 405. So you can see it's very tight up there on the north side. And just when we thought it was clearing up, it gets bad again. We'll get there. Oh, yeah. I'm sure it had something to do with spacing.
I'm 542, 12605 on that doctor, and with right quick takeoff.
Who's asking if I'm coming to Dallas? So, as I was mentioning, I'm waiting word for two possible trips. One would be happening not this coming week, but the week after, and I'm waiting for confirmation on that. Hopefully I get it tomorrow. And then there's also waiting confirmation for one other thing at the end of the month. So I'm kind of in a holding pattern, just like Korean Air A380. I'm just doing circles right now, just waiting. So bear with me here. If one of these doesn't work out, then the backup plan is to go to Dallas. So just bear with me. I'm working as fast as I can. I'm just dealing with other people's schedules and whatnot. So I'm working on it. I just don't have an answer for anything right now. hopefully,
JetBlue 131 in position.
hopefully, this coming week, I'll have some information. That was Delta Airlines Flight 542 heading to Reagan National as 57-200 taken off here on the south side. Asiana Airlines Flight 202 coming in from Seoul, the A380 Super, 12 minutes out, north side arrival. Still doing the loop-de-loop, still arriving early, originally scheduled for 9:50, now estimated at 9:34. Korean Air, looks like it's finally on its way. Air Premia as well, Flight 101 coming in from Seoul, 29 minutes away. On Nippon Airways Flight 6 coming in from Tokyo to Rita on the 787-9 Dreamliner. Looks like now doing loop-de-loop.
Delta 891 LA Tower, showing turbulence pursued by heavy 777, only 25 west touching RVR, more than 6,000, midpoint 3,500, roll out 2,600, only 25 left to the line. Good land, 25 left, thanks to the RVR, Delta 891. To the 2986 and Juliet, let's turn around with 25 right. At Juliet, Hope Coast 25 right, bases were 300.
That was Delta Airlines Flight 1143 heading to Houston and an A319 taking off here on the south side at 25 right.
It was 2986, just verify with your call sign, hold short of runway 25 right.
Hold short 25 right at Juliet, JetBlue 2986.
Jet speed 171 with 260 at 4 on 25 right, copy takeoff.
We take off 25 right, jet speed 171.
That's 1143 contact with the other party, get X.
Park 1.32.
JetBlue 287, I can't see the gates, talk to the company and let me know when that is in. Two 2322 LA Tower, runway 2605, runway 25 left to the land, touching RVR, more than 6,000, midpoint 3,000, roll out 1,400.
China Airlines Cargo Flight 5224 coming in from Taipei. It's a 777 freighter, just a minute out from arrival on 25 left. No, Plane Jockey Rudy is not with me here today. Rudy was at a wedding in Mexico. He's on his way back, so he will not be joining me here today. He knew it was going to be foggy today. He said, you know what, I think I'll skip this Sunday show. It's going to be foggy anyway. Good luck, Kevin. We're all counting on you. Let's see, what else can I talk about? What other LA stories do you guys want to hear about? LA stories. Mark G, 777, member for 20 months. This is a silver member. Thank you so much, Mark. Kevin AVL is the best show. 20 months already. You're well on your way to that sheriff badge there, Mark. Thank you so much. Did you guys check out the new BTS at the West Gates? What'd you guys think? I know Steve over here is telling me it was too short. I said, I know, Steve. What's that? Yes, the airplane, yeah. I said, I know, Steve, it's too short. Well, you know, I only had 2 hours to shoot that. So, yeah, do I want to give you a 30-minute documentary? Of course I do, but I can only give you what I'm given. So it was 6 minutes long. I think it told the story, and that won't be the only and last video that we do here at LAX, so we'll have plenty more. If you haven't yet, make sure to check it out. It's on our YouTube channel. Beautiful 4K shots you, well, hardly ever see from high atop the city tower there at the West Gates. David says, Kevin, a news story about when you were in the Hollywood Hills? Oh, I was in the Hollywood Hills many, many times. Let me think of a good one. There's so many. I'm trying to think of any things like... How about this? Here's a good Hollywood Hills story. It actually wasn't in my TV news career. I had a video production company on the side, and Eva Longoria with Desperate Housewives, her organization out of Texas contacted me one day and said, hi, can you please go film Eva in her trailer at Universal Studios? She needs to do a couple lines for the camera. I said, sure. So I went down to Hollywood or Universal, and I did that twice in her trailer. So she was on set, she came into the trailer, she's like, where's the lines? They're on this cardboard. She didn't like the lines. I said, well, I didn't write the lines. I said, you could say whatever you want. You're Eva Longoria. You could do whatever you want. Just, you know, there's the camera. Bada bing, we were done. So I did that twice. Well, there was a third time. That was the last time I worked with her. I had to actually go to Eva's house in the Hollywood Hills. So here I am inside Eva Longoria's Hollywood home. Very surreal, right? Here you are. Hi, I'm here with the camera inside Eva Longoria's house. She's in the kitchen with her assistant rehearsing the lines. I'm with me and someone else with me, and we're sitting in Eva's living room. And, you know, it's like, Eva, can I use the restroom? Is that all right? Oh, yeah, just down the hall. So you walk down the hallway, and she's got, you know, the tables with pictures, and you're looking at the pictures, and, you know, it's her with Oprah, and her with Justin Timberlake, and her with this, and her with that. And I'm thinking, oh, this is a very surreal moment. I'm just sitting in Eva Longoria's living room, looking at her photos of her and Justin Timberlake and Oprah and all that jazz. Anyway, so we shot the video in her kitchen. Thanks, Eva. All right, bye-bye. So yeah, that wasn't actually TV news. That was production. Let's see. What else? What? It was Sky Chefs.
Good 2322 and your right, Hotel Juliet, hold turn runway 25 right.
Sky Chef's truck. I think this is one of those trucks. This is one that I think, so they also supply food to like John Wayne and I believe Burbank. So I think this is one of those trucks that would actually come, they ship it to Santa Ana. They've got some different sized trucks. Did I ever cover earthquakes? No, there really wasn't. There hasn't really been any major airport or earthquakes since I've lived in Los Angeles.
The 631 contact, look out of the park. Park today, though. Today, so this is 75 right now, and only 25 right, full line, final away, on more than 6,000.
Oh, Alex, was it Eva's Hollywood Dell home? It was. I don't think she has it anymore. It was up on a hill east of the 101 freeway. Is that Hollywood Dell? It might be. It's almost like East Hollywood-ish, if that's where it was. I think she moved out of that house shortly after I was there.
California 01 Joint Hotel, the Juliet, alternative runway 25 right.
So here's another funny story. So I used to live in Burbank. Steve, I used to live in Burbank. I love Burbank. And I used to walk around Toluca Lake. Toluca Lake, you know, I mean, there's a lot of major Hollywood history in Toluca Lake? Well, I used to walk around this neighborhood every single day, and I used to know where certain celebrities lived in Toluca Lake. There's a lot that live there. I don't even think the tour buses even know that a lot of those people live there. So countless times, Steve Carell, Michael from The Office, Steve Carell, he has a house there in Toluca Lake. I won't tell you where. Steve rides his bike every day. Steve almost ran me over twice on his bike, cutting around a corner too quick. Steve, one day, so I'm working at KTLA 5, and Toluca Lake is well known for Halloween. That's the place to go. You want some nice-sized candy bars and people going all out in their yards. Oh yeah, there's a lot of money there, so people go all out with their Halloween decorations, and of course the kids want their big, party-size chocolate bars. Well, Toluca Lake is the place to go. Well, KTLA sent me and reporter Kimberly Chang there one Halloween night, so we're walking around, and I see Steve Carell walking with his sons. And I rolled down the window of the light truck, and I shouted out, I said, Steve! And he remembers me from the red carpets. I said, can we talk to you? And he just kept on walking. He didn't want anybody to know that he lives there. Certainly KTLA. So that would kind of, blow that one. So he just kept on walking, not looking. But the guy who played Will in Will and Grace, what was his name? McCormick, right? Eric McCormick? Eric McCormick lives in Toluca Lake as well, and I don't think Eric cares if everybody knows if Eric lives in Toluca Lake. He was all dressed up. He went actually on camera that day and was all in just in case. I think he was one of the KISS people, the music group KISS, and he was talking about the whole neighborhood going out for Halloween. Yeah, there's a lot of Hollywood that lives in Toluca Lake that people don't talk about it. But Melissa McCarthy, ran into Melissa a few times. Her house, I believe she sold it and moved not too far from there, but on the other side of Riverside Drive. But used to. Oh, Cam from Modern Family, that guy, he had a house there. I'd always see him out when I'm out walking. Again, those are not well, besides KTLA on Halloween night, that was the only time. You out of here? All right. Okay. All right. Sounds good. Robert's leaving. I can kind of see a plane out there, at least for a second. I can see ops out there as well. I don't know. To me, I think there's some people that are fascinated by the fact that, I was a TV news photojournalist and doing the Hollywood stuff for many, many years. And I think some people, I think at this point in my life, I could care less about it. I mean, it was cool to look back on, all the press credentials that I've got a whole bag full of just press credentials. There's certainly moments in my life that I can reflect on that I think it was pretty cool. But I think a lot of people probably that tune into this channel are just kind of like, meh. Great, Kevin. Fascinating, Kevin. Show me the plane, Kevin. And I think the only reason why we're talking about it today is because I can't show you the plane, so I got to talk about something. You guys are fascinated by my Hollywood stories, I guess. I'm trying to keep the boat afloat here this morning, so to speak. I've been talking for an hour and a half now and not showing you one plane. Oh, there's a Volaris.
723, join Hotel Juliet,
Let's
full
see.
short of runway 25 right.
Is there anything else that you guys would find fascinating? I don't really like to talk about the spot news, the breaking news. That stuff's too depressing. Asiana, the A380 coming in from Seoul, flight 202, next arrival on the north side.
Heavy with 2605 on a Docker and 25 right for the takeoff.
On a Docker, first pick up 25 right,
Kenneth Murray asking, Kevin, have you spent much time in the beach cities, Manhattan, Hermosa, Redondo? Yes, I have. One of my favorite restaurants is in Manhattan Beach. Is it Pedro's? The Mexican restaurant on PCH?
7914, join Hotel Juliet, full short of runway 25 right.
Hotel Juliet, full short 25 right, what are you saying?
You know, I don't live too far from the beach, and I never go to the beach. Sometimes, you know, it's the most amazing thing about living in Los Angeles, and I think a lot of people would say this. I live here on the west side. I lived in Burbank. I lived in the valley. That's the valley. To get to the ocean, you gotta either come over the Sepulveda Pass, which is over the 405 freeway, or you've gotta keep on going down the 101 and head to like Ventura. So you're not close to the ocean. So you can live in the valley and forget that you're near the ocean. I live over what is considered now the west side, over here near LAX, and I'm not too far from the ocean. And I gotta tell you, I can't remember the last time I went to the ocean. I forget that we even have the ocean here. Isn't this why I'm paying the premium to live near the ocean? I don't go near the ocean. But I think a lot of people in LA would tell you they forget about actually going to the beach because there's so much else going on here. You forget about going to the beach. Can you believe that? I can't. Now that I think about it.
JetBlue AAA, Los Angeles Tower, all 25 right, full line, landing Kuwait, RVR, March 6000.
You can kind of see the Silkway tail there, the 747-400.
Juliet, full short of runway 25 right.
Juliet, full short 25 right, American 1 City on 5, just 5 running, 5, stand by for
Outside, Roger.
Then Zalia 4549 saying, have you thought about doing an AVL overseas? Which one would you most likely to do? I want to head back to Deutschland, Germany, the Netherlands, Switzerland. Beautiful. I'd like to go to the UK as well. I have never been to the UK. I've never been to London, never been to Manchester. I've been to Europe. I've been to Germany twice. Been to Switzerland once. Been to Italy, but I didn't go to the deep part of Italy. I've been to the northern part. So I flew into Milan, and then we drove up into the Alps. They're in Italy, but if you drive up into the Alps of northern part of Italy, you don't get the true Italian effect of the country, because a lot of that area up there in northern Italy before the war was part of Austria. So it's very German influenced part of Italy up there in the Alps. But I gotta tell you, it is beautiful up there in northern Italy. The Alps just go straight up. It's amazing to see. Been to the Netherlands twice. I've been to South America once. Been to Bolivia. Been to Colombia. Almost didn't get out of Colombia. 767-300ER sitting there. All right, it's getting better. I think pretty soon we're going to start seeing planes here. It's a good sign. Let's see, where else have I been? I feel like I'm missing. I've never been to France. I guess that's it. I've been all over. The only city I've never been to in Germany is Berlin. I didn't get up to the northern part. Munich. Certainly Frankfurt. A lot of other smaller cities as well. I spent a whole weekend in Aachen, which is right on the border of Germany and the Netherlands. That was my first time ever going to Europe. The company I was working for put me up in a very nice hotel there in Aachen. Love Amsterdam. Like to go back to Amsterdam.
2382 contact departure.
I don't think you're going to find me going back to Bolivia. Once is enough for me. No, never been to Asia. I've never been to Asia. Now, the company I was working for, they sent me to Europe twice and South America once. Actually, the next opportunity was going to Asia. And their budget was kind of killed at the last moment, so the trip to Asia never happened. So I'd like to get there. Absolutely. Delta Airlines Flight 520 coming in from JFK, 767-300ER. Next arrival here on the south side. The Asiana A380 Super here on the south side, making his way to Tom Bradley, though we can't see it. And we're hoping, just when you think it's going to start clearing up, it gets bad again. So as we continue on here, I've been talking for almost 2 hours. Can you believe it? Not showing you one plane. I always like to say, I know news anchors that couldn't sit up here for 2 hours and talk about nothing without a teleprompter. Also, the big Q, Qatar Cargo, flight 8172, heading to Liège. It's a 777 freighter, getting ready for a Southside departure. Also, Moss Air Cargo, flight 6867, heading to Guadalajara in a 767-300ER. This is an old converted passenger plane, now cargo plane, 32 years of age, originally delivered to some airline in May of 1991. Kevin Duffer with the $10 super chat. Thank you so much. Hey, Kevin, fun fact, when the temperature and dew point are close or the same, that means fog. LAX temperature is 17.2 degrees Celsius. Dew point is 17.2. Well, there you go. It is what it is. As I like to say, it is what it isn't. All right, so looks like we're going to have a little bit more conversation about Kevin's old stories until this clears up. Let's see. What else? What other fun stories can I tell you about? I could sit here all day and talk about all the horrible stuff I've seen, but we're not going to go down that direction. I've told you guys, certainly on overnight, I think some of those breaking news stories are better told for the night streams, overnight audience. certainly there's a lot of interesting stuff when it comes to that. Robert Lovegren there in Sweden with the super chat. Hello, Robert. Hello, Kevin. The Lovegrens here. Not sure if you heard. SAS will join SkyTeam in the summer, and KLM Air France will be the close partners. It will be great. And Delta will be the SAS closest American partner. I did hear about that. Sounds like you're happy about that. I was hearing a lot of chat online that people were not happy by that. I think, to me, it sounds good.
32 runway inspection progress in 2 minutes.
Hello, Lovegren. Sorry, I can't give you any planes. Hopefully, by the time your SAS plane rolls in here, the fog will roll out. Oh, James says, anything embarrassing? Yes, actually I have video of this. I don't know why I never posted it. I have posted it a long time ago.
Good morning. 2332, hello. 2332, go ahead. 2332, all 25 right, line up and wait. 25 right, RV on 2000. 25 right, line up, wait, American 2332. Sorry, 58 Alpha, late tower.
All right, so here's a funny story. So I was working with the sports anchor at Channel 11, Liz Habib. Liz tells me, Kevin, we need 2 cameras for tomorrow's shoot. I said, well, Liz, why? What's going on? Well, we're gonna be heading over to Disney, the Disney lot there in Burbank, and we're gonna have a one-on-one interview with Robert Iger. You know, he's CEO of Disney, ABC. Well, at that time, Robert was a part of an organization trying to get NFL back here in Los Angeles. And I believe they were trying to get the Rams to come back to Los Angeles. So he was a part of that whole organization. And I think it was getting to the point where they were about to announce, or they did announce, and so he was willing to go on camera. So Liz and I march on down to the Disney lot there in Burbank with our 2 cameras. Bob Iger. Bob Iger, yes. Thank you. Bob. I don't know why I said Robert. Bob Iger. So we're in the, I guess it would be considered the viewing room. It's like a small movie theater right next to Bob's office. So we were in Bob's office, and then there's like a door that leads you to like this private viewing area space. It was pretty big. So, and I have video of this, by the way. I do have video to back up. I should just post it somewhere because it's very embarrassing. So here's Bob Iger and Liz. I got 2 cameras going on, just one person running 2 cameras, and I've got one of these kind of mics that I'm eating on my shirt right now. It's called the lavalier mic. The lavalier kept him. He was dressed in a suit. He was up on like a stool type of chair, and every time he moved, he's moving a lot in his seat. Anytime he'd move, the microphone would fall. So I had to go back up there and grab the microphone and try to put it, back on. I think I had it on his tie, and it kept on dropping. And for whatever reason, the microphone just kept dropping. And so this video that I should show you at some point, I'm just going back and forth, back and forth. Bob's just sitting there talking to Liz about this and this and that. And here I am coming over there trying to put the mic back on Bob's tie. So about the 5th time, he finally addressed me and looked at me and says, "Are you nervous?" I said, no. I just, just trying to, it just, for whatever reason, it's not clipping on. He goes, well, you could clip it on my suit. It doesn't matter. You could ruin it. It doesn't matter. And yeah, I think I was nervous at that point. Here we got one of the biggest CEOs in the world, and I can't get the microphone to stay on his tie, and I'm about to ruin his suit. Yes, embarrassing. I think Bob left Disney not too far after that. Probably like within a year, and then he came back recently, but I should post that video. I really should.
Sorry, 58 Alpha Heavy. Keep up the speed, cross showing 25 right as well, and then join Bravo for the full length.
Next thing I know, I'll get a cease and desist from Disney. Remove video. That wasn't authorized.
648, cross showing 25 right, and ground point 75.
But you can see the fear in my face. Ugh. There's nothing worse when you're trying not to make a scene of a situation. You don't want to disrupt the interview, but you have to, because if you don't stop the interview and say, sorry, the microphone fell, or it's in a weird position, or something's not working, then when the reporter goes and logs the tape and realizes that you screwed up the audio, oh boy. Yeah, you want to avoid that as well. So, you know, you hate to disrupt, but sometimes you just have to disrupt. The problem with this one is I was disruptive like 5 times. Embarrassing. Ben with the super chat. When you coming to Dallas? I'm not quite sure yet. Not quite sure. As I was mentioning, I'm waiting for two other situations. If one of those falls through, then we'll come to Dallas. I promise I'm coming to Dallas. If it's not in October, I will come in November. I promise. I promise.
American 1350, clear for takeoff, T for right Docker.
All right. Anything else you guys want to hear? Are you done?
1315 affirmative. American 2982 LA Tower, only 25 right, line of Boyd, RVR, more than 6,000, roll out.
It's Aeromexico and the Pride Livery, flight 646, coming in from Mexico City.
73 contact with Gunspot.
It's a 737 MAX 8. Might have been the first time so far today that we've actually seen somewhat of a plane. Yeah, Danny says Bob Iger probably has 17 other suits in his office ready to go if one got messed up. Probably. You can see it in my hands, though. I'm like shaking. You know, I'm embarrassed.
That's Mac 57, LA Tower, 12407, 025 left for the land, RVR more than 6,000, the rollout 1400.
Give me another subject. See, I got a story for everything. You just gotta. We got to categorize here.
Information Sirius, current LA altimeter 2993.
Next departure that you're going to hear is American Airlines flight 1315 heading to Atlanta, Georgia in an A321. It's followed by American Airlines flight 2982 heading to Chicago O'Hare in a 737-800. Story while I was in Munich. You know, the most amazing thing, and though I didn't spend a lot of time in Metro, the city center area of Munich, I did spend a lot of time on the outskirts, like in the middle of nowhere outside of Munich as well. And we checked into this really small hotel. It was in the middle of nowhere. And we walked into the lobby of this hotel, and they had like a cart full of beer. It was everywhere. Beer here, beer there, beer everywhere. And I realized that not only did this was a hotel, it was also a brewery. It was also they were also brewing beer in the back. It was just amazing to me. Beer everywhere.
Twin 35, join Hotel Juliet and hold short of runway 25 right.
But on those Europe trips, I was very busy. We were driving from one city to the next. Sometimes we'd have up to 2 shoots a day. So it didn't get to really spend too much time. The only time that I would spend is when I would have the weekend layover. So on that first trip, the weekend layover was in Aachen. That was the first trip to Europe. The second layover was in Amsterdam, which was just amazing. So I had a whole weekend of. I stayed at the it was a small hotel right outside of Schiphol, and you could walk into Schiphol, and there was right in the entranceway was a airplane shop full of models. It's probably still there. But it was easy. You could just jump on the train and take it down to the city center and spend a lot of time just walking around Amsterdam. What a beautiful city. So much history. Everyone just in a good mood.
1442 LA Tower, crosswalk, clear ground, 25 right, line up and wait. RVR is more than 6,000.
So yeah.
At 1093 at Juliet, hold short of runway 25 right. At Juliet, short of 25 right, now 1093. Say 15, continue across runway 25 right at Golf, and then join Bravo to the full length.
So right now, rolling down 25 right is the big Q, Qatar Cargo, flight 8172. Boy, almost 10 a.m. How in the world have I talked for almost 2 hours?
57, hold short of runway 25 left.
Well, thankfully we got the LSG Sky Chef's trucks. Always doing a great job. Always something going on down there. Oh, here we go. So this that you're seeing, they have 2 of these. This is what I was talking about. This is an A380 truck, specially designed for the A380. So that is now heading over to Tom Bradley. And I believe the second one is waiting to head out to the field. By the way, there's a lot of security involved every time one of these trucks goes out into the airports. Oh yes, very high security. In fact, once these trucks get out to the ramp, they are looked. Well, basically they're locked. They're sealed, secure, sealed. Secure as they head on out. Everything's checked. When they get out to the ramp, even the driver of the truck is checked for weapons. It's an amazing process. So I mean, you gotta have to understand that it's a very high security thing going on there with the food trucks, which is great to see. All right. Well, that officially takes us to the top of the hour once again. Officially 10 a.m. here in a foggy Los Angeles, California. You are watching continuous live coverage of LAX Plane Spotting right here in your home for LAX live streams. That is Airline Videos Live. Today's the Big Sunday Show here on October 8th, 2023. I am your plane jockey, Kevin, here at an Imperial Hill. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Sorry I haven't been able to give you much planes here today, but I promise we will. Hopefully this hour. Sit back, relax. We got you covered when it does happen. Until then, more story time, I guess. DP with an $18 super chat. Thanks so much, Dave. Hi, Kevin. Thank you. Rudy and everyone supporting Ethan. Ethan and I are touched by everyone's kindness. And I know Ethan's family appreciates everything more than words can describe. Oh, Dave. Thank you so much, Dave. Please keep us updated. Thank you, Dave. Hey, look at you guys. How's it going? Did you bring some planes? I know. Jeez. Where are you guys from?
Just got in
Raleigh. Wow. Oh my gosh. How long does that take? 2 days? Wow. How was that? Yeah. Is that the California?
That the zipper goes up south.
That's right. Oh, okay. Cool. Wow. Well, welcome. How long are you guys here for?
State 98 LA Tower, only
Okay.
25 left RVR, more than 6,000, roll out 1,500, only
Okay.
25 left middle end.
Very cool. Where are you guys from again? Raleigh.
1773, Hotel 9,
Oh,
Lima,
yes.
hold short of runway 25 right. Hotel 9, Lima, short 25 right. State 15, ambulance 2407, RNF Doctor, only 25 right, clear for takeoff.
Some goodie bags for you guys. Thank you so much.
6867, heavy, only 25
Oh.
right, land of Kuwait, RVR.
Well, we got nothing going on, so. I'm just sitting over here telling some old stories. You know, we can actually see the front of the Silk Air 747. FedEx MD-11 taking off. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to see that. Oh well. It's always next Sunday, right? Also, Moss Air Cargo. It's the MD-11 taking off.
Stroke 278 Tango, only 25 right, line of boy, Tasha Way, terminal, tower VR, more than 6,000. I'm going 25 right, so it's 278 Tango. 0 Alpha Fox.
And a friend Robert Lupgren there in Sweden back with another awesome super chat. Thank you so much, Robert. It would be so cool to see you here in Sweden, Kevin. It's close to other EU countries with just a short flight. Yes, it's like 50-50 about SkyTeam. I like it since it opens up more destinations and SAS be strong again. I say, why not? Give it a try. And yes, Roberts, I would love to come to Sweden. Thank you guys so much. Hopefully the fog rolls on out of here so we can see your SAS plane here.
0 Alpha Fox, cross 25 right, join Bravo to full length. Cross 25 right, join Bravo, full length, November 65, 0 Alpha Fox.
Wait, is Korean Air? Wait, is Korean Air A380 coming here to the south side? Please don't do this to me. Not on today. No. I can't see it. Don't send it here to the south side. I can't see it. You're only gonna make it the situation worse.
Korean 017 Super, expect to exit at the right turn, Lima.
Steve, they're sending the Korean Air Super to the south, making a turn at Lima. On a day we can't even see it.
That's 1332 LA Tower, only 25 right, line up and wait, RVR more than 6,000.
Just rub it in. Where's that salt? Someone's just throwing the salt on the wound right now. Well, I mean, I can see 25 left now, so we'll see it a little bit. All right, well, we can see a little bit of 25 left, though I can't catch the actual landing when it makes that turn onto Lima. I think we'll still be able to catch it. So, yeah. I know, it's very rare. Maybe this will be a new thing. Oh, you guys asking about a UFO. Have you ever caught a UFO on the live stream? No, but I have seen a UFO. I have. And I've talked about it many times here on the show before. I was with reporter friend Bill Belusion. He is now a reporter at Fox News. I'm sure a lot of you guys know him. We were he and I were driving not too far from here. We were on the 105 freeway heading toward the 110. So we're between the 405 and the 110, heading at night. I think we were heading to downtown Los Angeles. There's some breaking news story in downtown. I think we were coming from maybe LAX or somewhere on this side. We're driving down the 105 freeway. It's at night. Remember, it's at night. And in the distance, we start seeing this white light coming toward us. And it wasn't too far up in the sky. It was coming toward us. To me, it looked like a helicopter. It looked like a news chopper with its lights on coming toward us. And I remember I said, Bill, look at that chopper. It's like, it must be a news chopper or something. But it's pretty low. It's coming toward us. Pretty bright light. And just as we are looking up, it bolts backwards, goes all the way back to the 110 and bolts straight up the 110 and gone. Gone! We both looked at each other. Could not believe what we had just seen. Most bizarre thing ever. And about a year ago, when I was sick at home, really sick, last June, I was watching The X-Files. Like, I watched them all from the 1990s, every single episode. And there was an X-File episode about the exact same thing that I saw off the 105 freeway. The white lights just kind of zigzagging in the sky. And I was like, could not believe it. So yes, I think it was a UFO. No doubt in my mind. I mean, Bill was sitting right next to me. Bill would tell the exact same story to you. Crazy. I'm telling you, that's the only one I've ever seen. And I hope that is the last one I ever see. Christina Lofgren there in Sweden, a member for 22 months as a platinum member. Thanks so much, Christina. Hi, Kevin. We watched your video from inside LAX on TV this week. Very nice to see it. You did a really good job there. You got the perfect voice. We had a little snow yesterday, but it's gone now. Woo, snow. Oh, we're heading that direction, aren't we? Well, thank you so much, Christina. Thanks for checking out the behind-the-scenes video. Yeah, I know many of you guys have talked about my voice in that. And some people even commenting and saying, you know, if this live stream thing doesn't work out, Kevin, you know, you could go do that professionally if you want to. All right, I think we're going to see a little of the A380 Super here. You see it?
Straight ahead on Lima, short of Kilo 1 and Compton City ramp.
Right on Lima, close to 25, right
Boy,
here,
oh
straight
boy.
ahead on Lima, and pointing to Kilo 1, and continue to clear near Kilo 1.
City heavy contact flight.
You know what they always say, if you don't laugh, you cry. I think I want to cry.
5 right, November 650 Fox.
Richard Flair with the $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Richard. Hello from Chicago O'Hare and Chicago Midway, Kevin. Mysterious weather enhances the composition. Fog makes the sound louder. Yeah, a little bit. Not too much. Certainly the Santa Ana winds. I gotta tell you, when we have the Santa Ana, well, the sound really travels. Should be getting those later. We had one last week, but it wasn't super crazy, but certainly as we head into the rest of October. Yeah, Yankee Tangy was here yesterday. A day late, dollar short, right? James, a member for 14 months. This is a silver member. Thanks so much, James. Ever flown first class or flight diversions? Yes, flown first class. We try, if we get a good deal on first class, we usually try, I try to do first class with all the gear, since you do get a couple of free bags checked. And I got to tell you, it helps with the whole hassle of traveling. I know we've talked about that before, and I got to tell you, it eliminates at least 50 to 70% of all that travel headache that we normally go through. I don't know why it is, but it does happen, and to me that is absolutely worth it. When you travel with as many bags as I travel with all this equipment, it's not easy, especially when Rudy's with me. It's a lot easier, but when you're by yourself, it is not easy. It is not easy. So if there's any situation I can make where you can relieve some of that stress that comes with traveling with all this gear, I'll take it. But of course, it has to come at a very good price. There's, first class, certainly internationally, it's very expensive. You can find some really good deals on domestic flights. That's what we've done. Flight diversions, there was a go-around on the Southwest 737 that we took from Vegas back to Ontario after that day that we were doing the video on the Northern Pacific Airways. We had to fly back on Southwest since that flight wasn't going back to Ontario. And just as we were about to land in Ontario, we went around. That was the first time Rudy was in the front of the plane, I was in the back of the plane. We weren't sitting together. But that was the first time either one of us had ever been on a go-around. And flight diversions once. Oops, I think our camera is frozen again.
Did you turn?
Are you having fun yet?
Okay, hold your position. Sitting on tower.
Diversion happened one time. I was on a Northwest 757-200. I think we were flying from Detroit to Phoenix, Arizona. We were over Kansas City. I was enjoying some nice pizza there on the flight. And apparently a woman was going into labor, and so they had to divert. I think it was Kansas City we stopped in. That was the only diversion I've ever been on. And boy, that pizza was good on that Northwest flight. One of the few times I actually flew Northwest. I wasn't a huge fan of Northwest when I lived in the Midwest. Marco, the $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Marco. Good morning, Kevin. Wish we had a marine layer in Fontana. It's already sunny and warm in Fontana. 90s here in the Inland Empire. I'll send this to you. I'll tell it to keep on going to the east. How about that? There, at least we can see Silkway over there. Marco, thank you so much. Dark Ass, a member for 15 months. This is Silver Member. This is 1,500 people watching Fog Things only AVL can do. I'm amazed by that as well. But I think everyone's waiting for some planes. And we'll get them here shortly. And James with the $10 super chat. Thanks so much, James. 4 more days, and you've been stuck with me for an entire year. I've been plane spotting since the 1980s in Portland. You guys are a true joy. Well, thank you so much, James. Congratulations. 2 more months. No, 4 more days. Wow, you're so close. Thank you so much, James. So you're looking at Silkway. It's a 747-400 arriving in the first hour of our broadcast here today, going all the way to Lima. Made a left-hand turn onto Lima.
American 880 at Juliet, hold short of runway 25 right.
Juliet, short of 25 right, 880.
Next departure here on the south side is American Eagle, flight 4894, heading to Bentonville. It's an E175LR. Well, you're not going to see it.
Now behind the heavy
It's getting a little bit better. I can start seeing 25 left a little bit better. We're getting there. We're certainly getting there. Thanks, you guys, for tuning in. If you haven't yet, make sure to hit that like button. And if you're able to, please click on the GoFundMe on the top of the chat. And please help out Ethan and his family. Ethan, was it last Sunday, finding out that it was a brain tumor. He's 14 years of age, big plane spotter, nicest kid you will ever meet, Ethan. We had him on the show at Cranky Dork Fest. He's been here with us at Imperial Hill. He and his family going through a lot. So if you can, please make a donation there on the GoFundMe, located on the top of the chat here this morning. 39 Aeronautica Chief, it's a $2 super chat. Thank you so much. And a friend Danny B with the super chat. Thanks so much, Danny. Sending love to Ethan and family. Hashtag AVL Family Strong. Thank you so much, Danny. And JB LAX Videos, the $4.99 super chat. Thank you so much. Wow, Korean Air A380 on the south side. Great show as always, even with the fog. Thanks, JB. Yeah. You think we'll get that as a south side departure?
267 LA Tower, runway 25 left, Federal Land, RVR,
Maybe. Hopefully.
16000 RVR, clear to land, 25 left, Federal.
Telling you, there's already been 2 situations here today that we don't normally see. This Silkway 747-400 going all the way to Lima, that would have been a great shot. And Korean Air A380 Super landing on the south side. Now, granted, the A380 probably landed here on the south side due to the fog. So if we didn't have the fog, more than likely the A380 arrival here on the south side probably wouldn't have happened. At least we got a little glimpse of it. Wendy B, member for 4 months. It's a gold member. Thank you so much, Wendy. All right, let's see. It's getting a little bit better. Delta Airlines Flight 7 heading to Tokyo Haneda. It's an A330neo. They're on taxiway Kilo. See it a little bit. It's right behind that EVA Air 777-300ER. We'll be making a left-hand turn onto taxiway Bravo and heading on down to 25 right, which hopefully we're going to be able to see 25 right here in a second. It seems to be getting a little bit better all of a sudden, but every time I say that, it seems like it goes back to what it was just a second ago. So.
Good morning.
It's the JetBlue Airways Flight 2217 in the JetBlue for Good livery coming in from Charleston. It's an A320.
Tower confirming a hold short Quebec for JetBlue 2217.
Blue 2217, yeah, hold short of Quebec to get occupied.
Sorry, hold short Quebec, JetBlue 2217.
American 307 on a doctor, I'll keep my breakfast today.
Taking off was American Airlines flight 1994 heading to Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas in an A321.
1994 contact,
Lewis with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Lewis. With a forward-looking infrared camera, FLIR, see through the soup. I have no idea. I've never worked with the infrared camera. I mean, this doesn't happen too often. Maybe once a year. We had it this bad. It's been over a year at least, right? Maybe a year and a half ago. I think this wins the award as the worst fog on a Sunday morning. I mean, this morning we couldn't even see the Sky Chefs building. Fog before, back that foggy days, we could see the Sky Chefs building, but we couldn't see anything beyond that. And of course, we couldn't see anything, not even the Sky Chefs. So today wins the official award for the worst fog day in the history of AVL.
Los Angeles, Delta 739, ILS 25 left, 117. Delta 739, LA Tower, Concho, altitude by 787, LA 25 left.
Evan with the 499 super chat. Thank you so much, Evan. I worked at KTLA around the time and sat in the chair. Worked overnight weekend assignment desk. Do you remember me? Is that what you're trying to tell me, Evan? You remember? You were in the old newsroom? You know what I find amazing is how many TV news people, granted, behind the scenes, producers, camera people, editors, producers, even on-air talent, news anchors, news reporters, how many of you guys actually watch this show? I'm always amazed by that. My friend, not all there with a $50 super chat through PayPal. Thank you so much. Not all there. I keep on telling you, it seems like you're all there. To me, not all there. Not all there says this looks like my brain. Everything is foggy to me. The day will probably get better. Well, thank you so much. Not all there. Hope all is well with you.
What'd you say, sir?
I'm sure it will get better. Reports are saying now closer to 11 a.m. for the fog to release. Boy, if I would have known that at 8 a.m., I would have prepared for 3 hours of chit-chat. And as I'm towing the China Eastern Airlines 777-300ER, not quite sure where they're taking it.
It'll be a few minutes for you.
And Delta Airlines Flight 8 coming in from Tokyo Haneda. It's an A330neo. Making the left-hand turn onto Lima.
Thank you.
Evan, back with 499 super chat. Thank you so much, Evan. Sadly, I don't remember you. Sorry, man. Probably bumped into each other. I remember Pat O seemed to scare freelance photogs. Oh, no. Pat hired me. Rest in peace, Pat. Yes, he hired me. Took a chance on me. But yeah, that would have been about the same time there, Evan.
1398, Arnett Docker, only 25 right, clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff.
Air Tahiti, New 8, Flight 8, coming in from Papeete, 787-9 Dreamliner, landing here on the south side. Here we go. I think we finally got the fog heading on out of here. We can start our show now.
Good morning, Cargo K221 Heavy, 22 left.
K221 Heavy, LA Tower, wind.
There you go. Well, you know, well, only 3 hours later.
Okay, runway 25 left, secure, land the Cargo K221.
Did I wake up this morning thinking I was going to have to stand here for 3 hours talking about nothing? Isn't that what the Seinfeld episodes are all about? Nothing. What's up with the fog? You know, some people have told me that I sound like Jerry Seinfeld. And I'm always amazed when people say that. I'm like, well, sometimes I try to sound like him on purpose, but I don't think I sound like Jerry Seinfeld just any day of the week. Captain Lou. Oh my gosh. He's driving up, showing off. What in the world? My oh my. I'd show you his car, but I don't want to show you his license plate. Boy, oh boy. Maybe he'll let me zoom into it. Balakat, a member for 14 months, is a diamond member. Says donation made to Ethan's Fund. AVL family rocks. Thank you, Kevin. No, thank you, Balakat. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Mohammed, a member for 28 months, is a platinum member. Says good morning and happy Sunday. Happy Sunday there, Mohammed. Flash Hound with a $20 super chat. Thank you so much, Flash Hound. I'll be briefly visiting LAX on a flight from San Jose, Costa Rica. I'm sorry, San Jose, California, since I will have a connection there to Las Vegas on the 18th. If there's a show that day, I will try to find Kevin and Rudy. Hello there. Nice car. It's like Miami Vice over here. My gosh. What's up?
Okay, this is us. You guys can get a bunch of this.
Wait,
I know Rudy's not here.
No, it's not.
We got doubles of everything.
Oh, excellent.
Dad used to work for McDonald's.
Oh, we did. Well, we'll show this off. We'll show this off. Here, let me move some of the stuff out of here.
King 221 Heavy, track the localizer.
Stay out of your way.
Let me just move some of this.
What's the visibility?
You tell me.
Like a half a mile here, it's sunny. I do today.
TD8 Heavy at Lima, cross 125 right, taxi straight ahead, short of Kilo 1, call the city ramp.
Testing 1, 2. Testing 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Testing 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
King 221 Heavy, verify your tracking the localizer.
Charlie J, gifting 5 Airline Videos Live memberships. Thank you so much, Charlie. All right, Bob.
2217 at Quebec, cross 125
All right, drop it, Bob. Charlie J, gifting 5 Airline Videos Live memberships. Thank you so much, Charlie. And again, if you were just gifted a membership from Charlie, we do have 2 live drawings coming up soon. Well, throughout the course of today, we got the other one coming soon. Bob, you want to show them what the first prize is? It's the official Airline Videos Live Go Long Cap. This can be yours if you're an AVL member and be in the channel. We give you the code word to enter. That is coming up in about an hour from now. Sit back, relax. That sounds like a go-around. China Cargo Airlines Flight 221 coming in from Shanghai, 777 freighter going around. That's the first one. He doesn't have a lot of fuel? No? All right, we'll talk about it.
That'll be it.
We'll
Hurricane 221 heavy, turn left heading 236. Left heading 236.
Showing a member for 7 months. This is a silver member. Kevin, great show, even with the fog. Thank you so much. And Buster Frisco, a member for 4 months. This is a silver member. This is United ordered A321 Neos. Do you 730 Max or Neos? Oh, I'm Team Neo. Certainly.
You're Team Neo over Team Max?
Right, come on over here. Captain Lou joining me here this morning. Hello, Captain Lou.
What's going on, guys?
Right-hand side is the jockey cam.
Well, we got a
behind
whole
the
bunch
scenes.
of stuff going on here. How's your morning treating you? Yeah, good to see you, my friend. How are you?
Well, you pulled up in a nice, what is that? Yellow car.
Don't hate me for this. Yeah, and I don't like Spirit Airlines. I'm not a Spirit Airlines fan, but I do have a yellow car, so I don't know. It's sort of a weird thing. It's an older Ferrari. It's I don't know. It's an older Ferrari.
It's nice.
Thanks.
Very nice.
We'll take you for a ride and a flight to Catalina if you ever hit me up for that.
Yes. Well, you know, we've been kind of busy. We've been kind of busy.
You guys are busy here. You guys are here all the time. Either here or over there.
Yeah. And even when days when there's no planes to see, just fog.
Yeah, what's interesting is, like, I just drove in from the west, or from the east here, and heading west, and like a half mile that way, it's sunshine. That's why I have the glasses on.
Right.
But it's going to clear up here soon, right? I'll give it another
I
half
think
hour.
So. I think, there was a China Cargo Flight 221 coming in from Shanghai, 777 freighter just going around. And you had commented and said, coming in from Shanghai, that it doesn't probably have a lot of fuel to work with?
Especially being a freighter. The freighters are typically heavier than the passenger airplanes and don't have as much room for fuel. Okay. So he'll come back one more time, and that'll probably be it. He'll go to Ontario.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, that's our typical alternate here.
Have you flown in, the foggy conditions here in Los Angeles before?
Oh, yeah. And those, like the 777, it's a Category 3 aircraft. It can do an auto land and land in just about zero visibility. So, it could have been an ATC issue or a spacing issue. It's not necessarily because of the fog.
Okay.
So that would be my guess. That would be my expert opinion.
But what's it like for you to land in conditions like this in a 747?
I just close my eyes and hope for the best, really.
Easy as that. Easy as that.
If the visibility gets really low, where it's Category 2 or Category 3, which is less than about 1,500 feet, it's 1,200 feet actually, visibility, then the autopilot lands the airplane for us. So we watch it, monitor it. It's got 3 autopilots all working together, so even if one fails, the landing's successsul. But
they had, obviously they're down to one runway on the north side with 24 right being closed down. Earlier this morning, you had both the A380s, Korean Air and Asiana. You had Air Premia, you had Japan Airlines. They were all doing loop-de-loops outside of SFO. All of them.
Waiting for spacing to come in?
Spacing on the north side. Yeah, I've never seen anything like it before.
Now, can the 380...
Yeah, we had
it comes in here, though,
Korean
right?
Air actually landed here on the south side. So, yeah, it's been very... we've been up at the parking garage. We've been at the H Hotel with one runway down there on the north side. It's been tight. It's been very tight.
Yeah, I came in a couple days ago from Chicago, and we landed at like 2 a.m. where there's not much traffic. But those lights where they're working at night, to the city of Los Angeles, those lights are awful bright.
Yes, they are, aren't
it's, we see down the runway, but I mean, those things are glaring off the side. I've never seen that many lights all in a row.
Yeah.
It's a big construction area. It's a little too big in my opinion.
I mean, is that a concern to pilots? Is that kind of distracting?
I wasn't thinking it would be, but I'll show you a shot from the downwind. You can see it all lit up from the air. From 7,000 feet, it shows up brighter than any runway now.
Wow.
So, anyway.
But would that be distracting if you were landing up there on the north side?
That's where we landed. We landed on 6 right at 6 left.
Okay, yeah.
So yeah, it's pretty bright.
Yeah.
Take off or a go around?
Well,
it sounds a little loud over our heads.
That's... Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. No, that one was a takeoff, heading to Puerto Vallarta.
Oh, really? It must be. It sounded like it was literally behind us, but
no, I think it's the fog.
Yeah.
So what have you been up to?
What have I been up to? I haven't been flying much. I took like a month. I've been off for like a month and a half. I had some family issues and just took some time at home. Nothing, no drama or anything. But so I hadn't flown a 747 in like 6 weeks. So that was. It was one of my best landings ever. After being off that long, I guess I just forgot what I used to do and did it right this time. I'm not sure, but it was one of my better landings, which is sort of funny. But yeah, no, not a lot really. I fly some Gulfstreams on the side. I do that every once in a while.
So you've been chasing snakes?
Chasing snakes, yeah, that's sort of my crazy hobby. If you guys don't know, it's I was just in Chicago a couple days ago, and we went out. We chase snakes. We find reptiles. It's not code for anything. We really chase snakes. Like it's.
Are there some good snakes there in Chicago?
There's a few. There's some fox snakes. It's got a kind of a cool name to it. Yeah, they get decent size. But Chicago's not really a snaky place.
Right.
But it's still fun. Something to do. Get out. It's kind of one of the last days of fall. It was nice, but winter is coming.
Yes, absolutely. Speaking of snakes, I was talking about it the other day.
I commented on it. I saw it. Yes.
Did you know what I'm talking about?
About the one that was furry?
Furry green snake.
That actually, it's called a puff-faced water snake. It's not. It's not really fuzzy like that. In fact, that was actually moss on it. But just the way the moss dried or was on it, it made it look like fur. It looked really cool.
Okay. Here I thought Mother Nature was up to something.
Yeah. No, that was kind of freaky looking. When I first saw that, I was like, what the heck's this?
Yeah. All right, so that was moss. It's a water snake. Okay, that makes sense. Because I was going to say, it kind of looked like moss, but I was like, maybe that's just Mother Nature's way of just trying to make it camouflage.
Yeah, and I don't know if somebody did that to make the photo look cool. Nowadays, who knows? But so now, what are you picking up on the cam? You're getting the departures just barely, right, for the first couple hundred feet?
I haven't. No, well, it's getting better. I mean, right now we're just kind of focusing on the taxiing stuff, since that's really the only stuff we can see. I mean, now we're starting to see the control tower, which
what was it like earlier?
Oh, you couldn't even see the sky shifts.
Oh, you couldn't?
Of us. Oh, no.
And you were live, huh?
Well, was I talking, almost 3 hours, 2.5 hours of just talking about my life as a TV news photojournalist.
Nice.
And still, 1,600 people were still watching all around the world, believe it or not.
You guys got quite the following here. That's outstanding. I missed you guys at that rooftop event. I actually bought a ticket, but I had family obligations and couldn't go.
Oh, that's right.
That looked really fun.
It was. Well, we go to it next year.
Yeah, I didn't know it was a year. I thought it was like next month I'd go. I didn't know I was missing something that was going to be like a year later.
Yeah, next year, Captain. So you haven't been flying as much?
No, not much flying, which has been nice. Spending time with family is, better than anything. So I mean,
but I would assume you're going to get busy here as we, get closer to the holiday.
Yeah, it picks up cargo-wise typically for the holidays. My schedule, we'll see. I've asked for kind of a lighter schedule, just to take some time off for other reasons. But I'll pick up pretty strong probably in January with my flying. But personally, I won't be doing too much flying until January, I don't think.
Are you noticing a lot less cargo this year as compared to the last couple of years? Yeah,
there's been a downturn. I know COVID was actually, it was obviously terrible for everybody, but for the cargo industry, it was actually kind of a bonus. The planes were fuller than they'd ever been, and the demand was super high. So here you go. You can soar. What was that, 7.5?
And gone.
And gone. It may have been a 7.5. Was that a Delta 7.6?
That was a United 757-200.
It was, okay.
At flight 1637 heading to Newark, 25-year-old bird.
And who's this? You got the camera on a 7.6 at Delta sitting out there.
And it's flight 482 coming in from JFK.
Oh, coming in. All right.
33-year-old 767-300ER.
Still like those. I think they're still cool looking.
A lot of new orders for aircraft here lately.
Oh, have there been? I haven't followed much of that.
United ordering a lot more A321neos and Dreamliners. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's another one of your you like the shorter ones, right? On the 787?
The 787, yeah.
Okay, what did United order? A little bit of everything?
That's a good question, I think. I mean, they have all three. They have the 8, 9, and the 10.
Oh, they do have all of them.
Yeah,
okay.
I don't know if the details released and what exactly the versions that they bought. Here's my favorite right here.
I was going to say, there's a stubby right there, right? Nah, Jowl, they need to do something with their paint job.
Yes, I agree.
I mean, come on, splash a little color on it.
What's it like when you fly into Tokyo Narita and all you see is Japan Airlines, right?
Yeah, Japan, ANA. Now there's a lot more airplanes there. There's a lot of smaller airplanes. It used to be the home of the 747. That's all you would see there. Maybe an MD-11 every once in a while. Now it's 320s and 73s and just about everything else. There's no 75s, though, in Asia. Oh. Nobody in Asia, for some reason, you never see a 75 in Asia.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's kind of strange.
Did you see the takeoff with Northern Pacific, new Pacific 757 taking off here on Thursday when you're high atop the H Hotel?
Yeah, that's and they're just an upstart, right? They just started service.
Well, I think that was the sports charters.
Oh, is that what that was?
If they were coming from Nashville, I believe it was an MLB charter, but they took off completely empty. Back to Ontario. I mean, the vertical climb was, I think, 6,100.
Oh, nice.
It just went. I've never seen an airplane go straight up like a rocket.
I'll have to check that one out. I didn't see that one, I guess. Yeah, it was a 7.5, you say, right?
Yes.
Yeah, they're the coolest looking plane. In my opinion, I think they're the coolest looking planes. But
do you think? I mean, do you think a lot of people are pushing Boeing to, you know, bring that back, or at least a version of it, a next generation version of it? You think that ship has sailed? Do you think there's?
Yeah, I think the 7.3 is stretched out just about as long as the 7.5. You know, it's
well, they're still having issues with the 737 MAX 10. You know, so.
And I fly Gulfstreams on the side. There's a new G700 coming out, and I think it's sort of in that fly-by-wire. And now the FAA is a little tougher on them, or looking at them closer. So the certification for all those airplanes is taking a long time, I think, which is a bummer.
So maybe people are tuning in today and they don't know exactly who is Kevin talking to. You want to give us a little background, Captain Lou? We've had you on the show twice, and I think the first time was almost 6 months ago. It's been a while.
It's been a while. I live here in Southern California. I live in Huntington Beach. This is my home airport. I'm a pilot for Nippon Cargo. I fly 747s. I've been a 747 captain for, I think, longer than anybody, for like 25 years. I've flown the 747 for over 30 years, and I think that means it's time I should leave, right? I should probably walk away.
That's a long time. That is a long time.
And I still love aviation. I'm still out here watching these broadcasts. I come out here if they invite me just to interact with you guys and say hi. And if you guys have any questions, aviation related, that I might be able to answer, you know, I'll do my best. There's no guarantees.
You know, people always ask me all these aviation-related questions, and I'm like, you know what? That's actually a good question for one of the captains. I don't know. I don't know.
And then, didn't you say guys give you a hard time if you rate the landings or something?
Oh, forget about it. Yeah, no way. No.
But I can, if I see one that looks bad, I can call it.
You can do that all day long. Me, no. I mean, unless it's like a little wobbly or something that just doesn't look right. I'll say something, but I'm not a pilot. You know.
I've had my fair share of bad landings too. You know, we all do. So I mean, you know, the good ones wouldn't be good without the bad ones.
Right. See, now all of a sudden it looks like the fog is getting worse.
I was going to say, we can't see the tower here, can we?
This is going to be one of those days that we'll just want to forget weeks from now, right, Captain?
Yeah, well, I'm not going to forget it. This was a great day for me. Well, let's see.
Air China Cargo Flight 8433 coming in from Anchorage, a 747-400 freighter touching down here on the south side.
Well, you might actually see him.
It almost looks better further to the east. Now that the fog is lifted, see, we've already had the Silk Air 747 go all the way to Lima. Of course, you couldn't see it. Now we have the ability to see it. Of course, they're going to go short. Life as a plane spotter.
Did that guy just touch down that 7.4?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, he did go short.
So what that would mean, right, that there's just nothing on there?
Yeah, usually it's light. Yeah, our ref speed or our approach speed varies considerably due to weight. Like, we can come in at 120, we can come in at 160, and it's quite a difference. And I'm just looking at the weather right now. It looks like the visibility down the runway is about 2,500 feet.
Inverse Square Law with a $20 super chat. Thank you so much, Inverse Square Law. I can imagine seeing Captain Lou in the film Snakes on a Plane.
I'm working on Snakes on a Plane too. You just
really?
Well, my airline doesn't know about it, and I'll probably get fired if I do it. But I'll tell you, it's up here in the head. I've been thinking it's a retirement video film, maybe.
Just as long as it's not that green snake with fur.
Just for you, we'll put the furry snake on there.
You know, speaking of TV shows and films, I've talked about this a lot on the show lately. I can't stop watching the air disaster show.
I've watched those.
You watched that?
I do, even though it's sort of, they all end badly. I mean,
well, I mean, as a pilot, I mean, it's different. I'm not a pilot, but I would assume, you know, when you as a pilot watch those, I would assume, you know, you might learn a little thing here and there.
Yeah, Yeah, and then the airlines, besides those shows, the airlines themselves pick every accident, and then as pilots, we typically get to see what the results were and what went wrong, so that we can all learn as a group, you know, what to do or not to do, and so we usually see it before those shows come out, and yeah, it's good. Some of it's sad and hard to see, but I mean...
Does it amaze you, though, that the majority of the air disasters, certainly here in this country, just one small little detail, here or there, one little mechanical issue or one little bad decision, just one little thing.
Oh, I mean, there was an MD-11 or DC-10 years ago that had a toilet that the toilet flushing... The motor got stuck or something, caused a fire on the airplane and killed everybody.
Oh, wow, I didn't hear that one. Wow.
That was one up in Canada went down a long time ago. I don't know if it was Swiss Air or who it was. Someone in the comments will know. But,
interesting.
Yeah, something as simple as a toilet flushing, you know, brought down the airplane.
But I know a lot of them, and the ones I've been watching recently, it's, you know, they were working on something in the cabin, and they were looking at the list, and they got distracted. You know, you as a pilot, I'm sure you look at those and go, it's a good reminder to you pilots to, you just got to double check everything, right?
Yeah, we divide and conquer, sort of. Like if one guy flies the airplane, the other guy runs the checklist. We don't want both guys getting in the checklist, looking at what to do. It's like you concentrate on flying if you're the pilot flying this leg, and if you're the pilot not flying, you're running checklists. You figure out what's wrong, and it's easy to try and get in there and go, oh, that's kind of a cool paint job. What's that? Sorry.
This is the new JetBlue livery. They just came out with a new one on the A320, but this is the first one in the A321. I call it First Mint livery.
Huh, I kind of like that, actually.
That's actually really nice. It's very IKEA, as I like to say.
There you go. A bunch of tic-tac UFOs on the tail. We won't talk about those on this show.
The what?
The tic-tac UFOs?
Tic-tac UFOs? No.
You don't know about those? Okay. Well, people ask me all the time on my YouTube channel about, you ever see any UFOs? Can you tell me about the UFOs?
Well, I was just talking about UFOs. Oh, so if you get a better story than my story, go for it.
I've seen a few things.
So you're talking about UFOs that you've seen while
I've seen a couple things in the air. Nothing like I could point to say, well, that's from another planet, but you got a little visibility now. You can see something out there. Oh, is that the one that went around the first time? Is he gonna flame out on the way to the gate as he runs out of fuel?
I think he's the one that's going to go to the northeast corner of the South Complex, so he still has a little bit of a taxi ahead of him.
Yeah, that makes for a long day, even longer when you got to go around at the end.
That was China Cargo Airlines Flight 221 coming in from Shanghai, going around or earlier.
It's another one that could use a little color on it. A little splash of paint on there, maybe. I don't know.
All right, Captain, you got to go back to this tick. What was it? What did you say?
Tic-tac UFOs, it's a thing. I don't know. It's a big thing, apparently. So something off of San Diego, somebody saw some stuff. And anyway, every time I put a video out, someone's like, tell me about the Tic-tac UFOs. I know you're hiding it. I know you know about it. Anyway, I have not seen any Tic-tac UFOs, if on the record.
All right.
Now, I am going to make a video, though, where I take some Tic-tacs in the cockpit, and I'm going to put them on fishing line, and I'm going to make them, like, fly through the window to make it look like one came by. Well, now, who is that over? Is that a Legion, or who is that real stubby looking? That's an Airbus, right? A little 319, 318?
JetBlue for good, the A320. Yeah, and we just had something else land here, which we haven't seen here in a while. Aerologic and the Aerologic livery.
Does that come from Germany?
From Frankfurt, yeah.
Okay.
I can't tell you the last time I've seen this livery. They also have the DHL livery, which we normally see, but I haven't seen this one in a long time.
All right, what's their normal one look like? Is it more colorful, or they just don't come in here at all anymore?
So recently, they haven't been here in a while, but recently it was the DHL, all DHL livery. So, Captain, usually when they go short for us here.
Oh, that's a bad one, right?
We hit the whammy.
Oh, we'll hit the whammy. Oh, I didn't hit it long enough. Yeah, that's no good. Yeah, and the odds are that's going to happen most of the day, because a lot of these guys will be doing auto lands instead of doing manual landings, just because of the visibility. And when they do, the airplane flares at a very prescribed rate, and it won't float. It won't go long. It'll just always touch down in the same area. So you're not going to see any long landings, I don't think, until the weather clears up a bit, sadly.
So there was another rumor a couple of weeks ago that Boeing was bringing back the 747 with only 2 engines. You, out of all people, would know because you actually have taken delivery of many 747s before.
Yeah, I haven't. I saw that a long time ago, but I don't know. That's a big airplane for 2 engines, and I think the wing would have to be redesigned, and there's just too much going on. I don't see that being a possibility, and I don't think the airplane sits high enough to put a big enough engine for thrust that's going to fit without having problems with, engine strikes, and it's just
I've gotten pretty close to the 747-8s. That engine is really close to the ground. Yeah.
I think we have the lowest angle of bank before we hit an engine. It's 6 degrees. At 6 degrees, which is not much, you're hitting that engine. On crosswind landings, the 7.4 can be a handful.
All right, so squash that rumor. Not going to happen. 747 with 2 engines.
I thought we were talking about the Tic Tacs again. I'm like, no, I'm making the video.
If you want,
I'm making the video.
We can go back and talk about that.
There we go. Every time I come here, which isn't that often, but when I show up with you guys, Air Tahiti's always here. And I'm always jealous. I wish I was flying that airplane.
This flight coming in from Papeete, Air Tahiti Nui, Flight 102, it's 787-9 Dreamliner.
Hotel 9, Lima, cross 25 right, hold for the Kilo 1.
Delta 9 Lima, course 25 right, approach from Kilo 1 station line.
You ever been to Tahiti?
No.
Neither have I.
No.
My wife wants to go. I want to go too.
Yeah, I'd love to go too as well. Yes. Yeah, I think.
Maybe you can do plane spotting in the sand down there. There's a place in, St. Martin, or where's that?
It's funny. So yesterday, a video popped up my feed on YouTube. It was a brand new video. Someone went to St. Martin with a GoPro, posted behind-the-scenes video of not just the planes landing, but the bars and the restaurants that are right outside there.
Right there, yeah.
And the menu at some of these restaurants are all like aviation related.
Oh, really?
And they even have an arrival departure board in the bar on the TV.
I think you have to go now. I mean,
I think they need to, have us on those TVs as well.
When you say us, you mean me joining you guys?
Yes,
right?
yes. I'm just saying.
Sorry, honey, I've got a business trip. I'll be working on my tan for a few days.
I mean, I was like, okay, we love the Proud Bird, and that's a great spot there too. But I'm telling you, you sit there on the beach at the bar as the plane flies over your head in a place where they tell you what's landing next. I mean, it's a plane spotter's paradise.
I'll bet you there's some drinking games that go along with that, as to whether he lands short or long, or
who's going to get blown away first. People
they go out and hang on the fence, right? Like, what's wrong with these people?
Yes.
I mean, I might do it. I'd at least bring some sunglasses.
I was going to say, you have to wear glasses, because the last thing you want is a pebble to come flying at you.
Yeah, maybe even a snorkel and a mask or something. Because some of those guys end up in the water.
Snorkel it is, yes. But yeah, I would love to get there. Yeah, I mean, there's destinations all over the place.
Now, where all have you guys been now? I know you guys have gone to the East Coast. I know you guys have gone up to Alaska. And where have you been, and where do you want to go?
Let's see. So the last place we went was Chicago, O'Hare.
Yeah.
Before that, we were in Alaska. Before that, I was in Boston. Before that, I was in D.C. We've been to Phoenix, been to SFO, we've been to San Diego. I think that's it for the live streams.
That's pretty good. How was Chicago? It's a fun place. There's a lot of airplanes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's the thing that I'm learning is that everyone wants us to go to Atlanta. Atlanta is the busiest airport in the world.
Yeah,
Maybe
Delta,
true.
Delta.
Well, not even that.
Oh.
It's not even Delta. It's E-Jet, CRJ, A39. I mean, how many of those do you need to see? It may be busy, but in terms of variety, and then heavies and supers, this is the place to be. And JFK and Chicago was good, but there are a lot of E-Jets.
There are more than you would think there.
And I think that's what makes Chicago so busy.
And you had fun in Alaska, I take it. It's different.
Oh, yes.
But it's got a vibe.
It is different.
Yeah.
Why is it so different?
I don't know.
It reminded me a lot of my home state, Michigan.
Oh, okay.
I think they have
the mosquitoes the same size, like a foot long?
Pretty much. There's a lot in common. If any of you guys are living in Michigan and you've never been to Anchorage, you'll feel like you're at home. It's the most. It's just like Michigan.
The air's got a neat feel to it. I don't know. Maybe it's just that crisp. You know, I don't know.
I didn't pick up on that.
Oh, you
I know a lot of
didn't?
people always talked about the crisp, and maybe it wasn't cold enough when we were there.
Oh yeah, which is nice because it gets cold.
Yeah, it was beautiful. I mean, the great plane spotting locations there.
Yes. Yeah. Were they landing on 1.5 or were they at all taking off on 3.2? If you land on 1.5, it's really good.
So I'm trying to. So I think the last day that we were there, they were landing on the 1.5s coming over the ocean.
Yeah, that's a good spot because you can see them all the way to touchdown really easily.
Yeah.
But with your guys' gear, you guys can probably pick up from a lot of places and get the views. Yeah.
Well, you need to be on a hill or you got to have something that's not obstructing. Speaking of Anchorage, there's another show. I watch all these shows on TV. Ice Airport, Alaska.
Some of those I can't watch.
I was commenting the other day because I feel, to me, it's a great concept. It's a newer reality show, by the way.
No, maybe it's a different one I've seen. I've seen one of them, and I'm like,
what is the?
Oh, the GPS one out. Oh my God, it's an emergency, and
that is it. No,
shake the camera around and make it like.
That is the TV show, and I was going to ask you because, I don't know everything about aviation, but I know enough to know that. That's not a big deal. Why are they making it such a big deal? But I can only imagine with you guys, it's like, oh, come on.
Yeah, it's, that's TV. I mean, if it's not a little bit over dramatic, like people won't watch. So.
Ice Airport, Alaska. That's got to be it.
I've seen one of them. No, I did see one where they came in and, I don't know, the landing gear came off or an engine hit the ground. Or, I mean, there was one that was like, that's real. But some of the other ones where it's like, the GPS is out. How are they going to find the airport? It's like, I don't know. Pull out your smartphone and just go to Anchorage.
I mean, it's a little over the top, but you're right. It's a TV show. They're trying to make the drama out of it, but I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I watch the shows that I watch these Expedition Unknown or Destination Unknown where they're looking for these mythical creatures that don't exist. I know they're not going to find anything, but for some reason I like watching them, and it's the adventure, the food they're eating along the way, the story they tell, then they get some shaky footage of, a bird flying by, and, it was a pterodactyl or something, you know how that goes, but it's still fun, so I like all those shows.
Are these the same ones? Are these the same one? I just got distracted here because I'm actually seeing another JetBlue A321 in the newer livery.
Oh, yeah.
This is not.
So is this going to replace? Is this going to be the standard livery then?
This will be the standard livery on the A321s. This must have been just painted most recently. This is flight 487 coming up from Boston, the A321. So now we have two here at LAX.
That thing's sweet. I like that. I even like the winglets are that light blue color as well.
Oh, yeah.
I like that. Nice.
We've been saying that a long time. JetBlue, you got blue in your name. Let's see a little bit more blue in your livery, and voila.
Are they the ones, or is it? I know Southwest does it, where they have a million different paint jobs. Like in Southwest, I know, they have their normal paint job, but they got a million different ones, right?
Yeah,
out there with bears and this and that.
Well, no, the state flags.
Oh, is that what they are?
Yeah,
they're all state flags.
Yeah.
So I didn't realize that.
They used to have like Shamu.
Yeah, I remember Shamu. That was like a big thing back in the 90s or whatever, or 2000s.
They've had some other ones like Silver One in the past, but majority of, they got Freedom One, which is the American flag, but they're all pretty much state flags.
Oh, all right. Live and learn.
Except the new Hawaiian, Amua One. I don't think that's not considered the flag livery. That's just the spirit of Hawaii.
Okay. Interesting. Now, what is everybody? All these guys are pushing back. I'm actually coming in on a Korean here next week. I'll be on that 380. Yeah, coming in from Seoul.
Oh, you're going to Seoul?
I'm going out to Seoul on a trip real quick, but I'll be coming back as a passenger. But all those guys push back in the afternoon, or when does this whole lot leave the Bradley area then?
So you are talking about those two A380s.
Yeah.
So they are scheduled for departure, pushback at 12:40.
Oh, okay. They leave midday. Okay.
Midday. So they used to depart here on the south side when Echo was closed on the north side. But now they're going back up there.
Oh, they are.
To the north side, unless they're too heavy. Of course, if they're too heavy, they'll head back over here to 25 left.
Yeah, so if you can get a little bit of, the wind normally comes out of the west here, but if you get a little bit of an easterly flow, which we get sometimes, that'll force them onto this runway, because that little wind difference will kill them over there. Well, not kill them literally, but anyway, you can't make the takeoff performance, so you got to come over here.
All right, real quick, Captain, we are at the top of the hour.
All right.
And it's officially 11 a.m. here in foggy Los Angeles, California. You are watching continuous live coverage of LAX Plane Spotting right here on your home for LAX live streams. It is Airline Videos Live. Today's a big Sunday show here on October 8th, 2023. I am Plane Jockey Kevin here with Captain Lou.
What's up?
Here at Imperial Hill. Thanks everyone for tuning in. All right, fog is lifting slowly but surely. I promise we will have more planes for you coming up. Until then, we got great conversations here with the captain. You actually brought me some things here.
I did, yeah. I got all
that.
kinds of goodies. My father, he passed away earlier this year, but he worked at McDonnell Douglas his whole life and then it switched to Boeing at the end. But he's got a lot of stuff that I brought for you guys from the McDonnell Douglas days. I thought you might enjoy. There's some stickers and some magnets.
717 magnets. Very nice.
Yeah, some old smiley stickers. The pilots, we used to always put these on our flight cases back in the 80s and 90s. Showing my age a little bit.
So these were a thing back in the day?
Yeah, all the pilots would have their flight cases, and you'd have the little round sticker with the smiley airplane on it. That was kind of a thing back in the day. But anyway, just a bunch of stuff you might enjoy. Or not. Give it away if nothing else.
Oh, no. It was very nice. Very nice stuff. So what did your father do at McDonnell Douglas?
He was a tool design engineer, so he built the parts that built the plane. So, but as a kid, it was cool because it was right in Long Beach. And, like, anybody could just bring their family in and see what's going on. Yeah. So I got to see, like, they take the MD-11, or maybe it was a DC-10 back then, and I got to see the day they took it and bent it as far as it would bend until it snapped. And, you know, and there's a big net around it so you don't get hurt or anything. But I saw that. I saw them hanging engines on airplanes, and I could just walk right up. Hey, that's my son. And, you know, like, it was really cool back then.
You ever go back there and just drive around? And
that's mostly gone, I think. Yeah. I don't know what's there. Is it Costco probably or Amazon?
Well, the Fly DC Jets is still up there, the neon light, or the neon sign. But yeah, it's pretty sad all that's gone, all that history.
I remember when they used to close down, I think it was Lakewood Boulevard, and the airplanes would be built on one side or they'd be painted on one side, and they'd have to tow them across the street to get them to where the runway was, and they'd shut down the road at night, and here comes an MD-11 and going right across the street. It was cool, really cool. I thought it was cool.
No, it is cool. I wish I could have done live streams back in those days.
Yeah. I wish I could live stream from the cockpit, I'll tell you. My airline's not so happy about that idea.
And Anton with a $4.99 super chat. Hi, Kevin. Thank you for the stream. Captain Lou, what's the coolest place you landed the 747? How long could we expect to see the 747 fly?
All right. The 747, I think, is going to fly for another 20 years because the Dash 8s aren't that old. Excuse me. They're not that old, and as a freighter, they're great airplanes. So I think the freighter version of the 747-8 will be out for a long, long time. As far as coolest place I've landed, I'll have to think about that one for a while, because in the last like 20 years, it's either Tokyo, Chicago, LA, Anchorage, and those again. So I don't really know. It would have had to been a charter flight or something I did back when I flew for Polar like 20 years ago. We went to a lot of places I'd never want to go back. I would never want to go back to either, but
that makes sense.
I'll have to think about it. We used to fly into Fiji. I like going to tropical places where when you're flying in, you got the reefs and the surf and the watercolor changes. Anywhere tropical.
Yeah.
Just because when you get off the airplane, you feel like you're on a vacation when you're at work. And,
right.
So that's always nice. Anchorage is fun to fly into as far as visually. You got all these huge mountains. You usually land to the east. It's usually runway 7 we land on. And right to the east of the airport are 12,000 foot peaks, 14,000 foot peaks. And it's impressive. You know, I've done it a million times, but it's still impressive. So I hope that answers your question.
I think we talked about this before. Was it you that were talking about flying into Anchorage, flying over the water? Was it you?
I don't know. Where are we going? Wales?
Wales? Was it you?
Wales or?
Wales.
Oh, okay.
Off the coast of Anchorage.
I see him here off California. We get in that Cessna, we can go chase him down. But no, I've never seen him in Alaska. I'm going to have to start looking now.
Maybe it's Captain JC. Yeah. I thought one of you said that you saw whales.
I see whales here all the time. Like when we go to Catalina, like I'll take a Cessna and then we'll just go Well, we won't torment them, but like, they don't know we're there, but we'll circle them, and they're kind of fun to check out.
Okay.
And but I've never seen them in Alaska, although obviously they're there. But I'd like to think I'm too busy concentrating on the approach at that time, but maybe I'm not. I don't know. There we go. There's a 7.5 making its own clouds.
Well,
or not. Here's a question for you. You've done this so many times. Do you ever notice that it sounds different depending on whether it's a cloudy, cool day versus like a hot, warm day?
No. When I noticed the difference is when we had the Santa Ana winds.
Yeah.
The sound really. I mean, you can hear from here on the south side. You can really hear the north side takeoffs.
Oh, interesting.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah. It's interesting. Certainly this month, October, is when we get the Santa Ana winds and all that jazz, and so we're going to start hearing those weird,
Yeah, and then everybody comes in from the east, and typically the wind's more clocked out of the north, so that can be interesting.
Yeah, that's usually not until December.
Yeah, right, when it clocks all the way around. Yeah.
Yeah, and obviously that's what the construction on the north side, adding those taxiways.
Oh, is that what they're doing? I don't even know what they're doing over there.
Yeah, they're adding more taxiways, so when you guys come in from the east or from the west over the ocean, you have more ways to taxi on off 6 left. I guess it's a little difficult right now.
Because when we get off on 6 right, the only one we can take is at the very end is Victor. It's the very there's one more past it now, but yeah. So like the other night we landed short, but we can't. As a 747-8, we can't exit. I think the A380 has the same problem. Hey, it's looking a little bit. Do I dare say it? It's looking a little bit better out there.
If you say so, Captain. I mean, it definitely is. It's improving for sure.
Yeah,
it's improving for sure. So normally on reverse flow, you would arrive if 6 left was open. You'd arrive in 6 left, take off on 6 right.
Yeah, that's the runway. They're not lengthening the runway, are they?
No,
it's kind of for the 7.4. It's kind of a short runway, but
what was the taxiway? Did you say it was
it's on the end of 6 right. Yeah, maybe on 6 left's the same too, but on 6 right, the inboard one, we have to go all the way to the end before we.
And which one is that called again?
6 right. Oh, Victor.
Yeah,
Victor, and then there's another one past it now, but. Basically, we can't, even if we land short, we can't take the turnoffs here. We still have to go down.
That's what they're improving up there with those taxiways. This is United Airlines Flight 311 coming in from Boston and the 757-200.
I still dig that. I dig that paint job too. I know it looks kind of old maybe, but I still like it.
No, that's actually with their newer livery.
Oh, is it? Okay. It's a retro look. How's that?
Well, it's an updated, livery to the old Continental livery. I think some people still want the tulip livery back.
Yeah, I do miss the tulip. That was back in the day, I guess. Remember the airline Ted that spun off of United?
Oh yes.
They used to say Ted was United without you and I. Right. Remember that? That's like,
at the same time, Delta had Song, which they used their 757s with.
Yeah, and then United had a cargo company for a while. They flew their DC-10s. Really? Yeah. Everybody thought they were going to take off and take over the cargo market, but they just sort of dropped out.
Where was that based out of?
I don't know, but I know it was just the DC-10s. Because they didn't know what else to do with them, so they just turned them into freighters, I think.
What year was that? I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't know. It had it probably 20 years ago. Maybe not that long ago.
Interesting.
That's always interesting looking. This one gets me, this Air Canada. The windows don't look like a 7.3 in the noses. The way they paint them, something's different, right? Do they wrap them with that, like I'm a raccoon or something like?
It's the black paint around the cockpit window. It kind of throws you off.
Yeah, right. Yeah, at least it's not just me. I knew they looked different. Because you look at that 7.5, it looks like a Boeing nose, It just looks like a typical Boeing.
I think I've asked you before, what is your favorite plane?
I like the 7.5. I'm going to go with the 7.5. I think it's really cool. It's something about it I like.
Do you think we'll see a new version of this?
No.
Not that, but maybe an updated, maybe a smaller, like Dreamliner that would be kind of same size as the 7.5.
Like the Dreamliner, the Dash 8, the small one. I mean, I don't know how much bigger it is than the 7.5. It must be quite a bit bigger, right? It doesn't really look it, but I think it is, right? Is that now? What's this United? That's a longer one, though, right?
Yes,
it's a 9 or something.
This is the 10.
Oh, that's a 10.
Now, technically, the Dreamliner was to replace the 767.
Yeah. Yet they're still out there, right? You see quite a few of those in Japan.
Yeah.
They're everywhere in Japan.
Yeah?
Yeah. ANA has them, 100 of them maybe. Yeah, the 7.6 has the. I like airplanes with winglets. They look kind of cool, but the 7.6 they went a little overboard on their winglets. Those things are like, I don't know, 15 feet tall or something.
They are very big.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
And I'm not a big fan of the 7.3s. I don't know if that's a max or what it is, but those, I don't know what they even call those wingtips, but they're getting a little too creative with their, let's stick one this way, let's push one that way. You know what I'm saying? It's I don't know. It's like, well, if you would have designed the wing right to begin with, maybe you wouldn't have needed all that. I mean, that's just my thoughts.
Yeah, well, everyone knows how I feel about the 737. Though I had a decent experience on the Delta 737-800 coming back from Seattle and Anchorage. That was decent.
We're talking about the passenger experience, or we're talking about you just don't like the looks of the airplane, or both?
I like the older versions better because I felt like how the 737-200 sat. The nose was pointed more to the ground.
Yeah.
I kind of like that. It kind of reminded me of like a sports car. Yeah, if you looked at it.
There's a 737.
Certainly, as a plane spotter, if you got that just right coming down a hill or something, it was a great shot on the 737-200. So I like the older ones. I like the look better than the newer ones. Being a passenger, I feel like I'm just too cramped. There's just not enough space. And of course, I've talked about that many times before.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's a United version. Is that the little football? What is that one? Is that the 700? Hard to say.
I think it's a max.
Oh, is it? No.
No, that's an 800.
Oh, 800. No,
which shocked me. You know, United's purchased a lot or ordered a lot of the MAX 737 aircraft, but they kind of doubled down on their A321neo order this past week, so kind of shocking.
It's interesting when you see an airplane that operates both of those models that basically compete against each other, you know?
I think it's smart.
Well, I do too, and I'm sure they're getting pretty good deals when all of a sudden you're a Boeing person and Airbus comes to you and said, hey, we'll give you some A320s for a special price.
You know, we were talking about that with Alaska. You know, they as of, what was that, last Saturday was the last A321neo flight with Alaska. So Alaska is now back to an all-Boeing.
They're proudly all Boeing again, huh? Those are all the old Virgin airplanes, right? Virgin America or something?
The A321neos were. They had the A319, the A320, and the A321neos. Last year, they retired the A320s and the A319s. They just now retired the A321neos. But to me, if I was running one of these companies, the CEO of one of these airlines, I would not put all my eggs in one basket. Would you?
Yeah. The only good thing about doing it like Southwest does it is for maintenance. They got parts. Something breaks, they got parts. You know, Lufthansa is one of these airlines that if you ever go to Frankfurt, the owner of the airline, I think, is just an aviation enthusiast, which is awesome. But like they have one of every model airplane you can possibly buy. They got A340s, they got 747s, they got MD-11s. You name it, they have it.
Right.
And you know, when one breaks somewhere in an outstation, it puts you at a little bit of risk of. You know, a lot of people share parts. They have a part sharing program. So if you're stuck somewhere, United will help you out, and if United's in Frankfurt, then you help them out.
Okay.
So they have all that going, but there is the risk of having like 3 of these type and 4 of these type, and it sounds great for the mission sometimes, but when it has a mechanical, it becomes an issue. And then for crew training, it's a problem too. You got a bunch of pilots that can't fly all the different airplanes.
Right. But all it takes is one problem with the one plane that you have in your fleet, and then you got nothing.
Yeah, well, that's very true. So, yeah, it's tough. You know, I don't know business model wise. If you were to start out, what you would do? You know, I don't know. You want to start an airline? We can start one together.
Well, it was interesting, you know, with Southwest, obviously with their 737s, always been 737s. You know, when that situation was happening with the MAX, they couldn't get any new deliveries. All their new deliveries were sitting in parking lots. You know, they were getting really close to making the decision and saying, I know we always liked the 737, but I think it's about time we're going to order Airbus. They were so close to doing that. And that could happen tomorrow if you really think about it.
No, it sure can. And it's, you know, it was a 787 in the beginning, had some engine problems or something, and that fleet went down for a little bit. Was it battery?
Battery issues,
Oh, that's right. That's right. It was battery fires or something,
Battery fires, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I covered plenty of those here at LAX.
Did you? Oh, okay.
Yes.
So it's tough, you know, when a new fleet comes out, you know. There we go. we can actually see this one go, sort of. And it's gone. I guarantee you, by the time the tail gets in, the nose is already sticking out the other side. It's a thin layer.
You know, we're only doing a broadcast here, you know? Let us at least show the planes taking off, Mother Nature. Come on now.
Well, it's a good thing we haven't seen a Spirit one move in a while. What, are they have pilots on strike or something? What's going on?
Oh, that's true. We really haven't seen too many, huh?
No.
Oh, Silkway backing up here.
Oh,
there we go.
Didn't he just land recently?
It was early this morning, probably just after 8.
Oh, okay. That's a decent turn
flight
time.
heading back to Luxembourg. Came in from Luxembourg.
All right.
Silkway West Airlines, flight 77 to 76. 747-400 freighter, 24 years of age. We'll have a Southside departure coming up.
So he can use either one of the 25s as of being a 400. The Dash 8s are pretty much stuck to this runway, the left.
And explain that to people at home so they understand that.
Yeah, the wingspan on the 747-8s, I guess I should know this, but it's bigger, like 12 feet longer. It's something like that. It's big enough to where it's a bit of a problem with the taxiways. And so the 747-8, for the most part, it's stuck to 25 left for departures. They can depart on 25 right so long as the adjacent taxiway over there, I think it's Alpha. Maybe it's not over there. Maybe it's Charlie. I don't know what it is, but I never go over there. But the adjacent taxiway has to have no aircraft on it. So that's a big task to clear all that just for one departure. So typically the Dash 8 will go off 25 left, whereas the 400 can go off both.
Okay.
So, and most of the landings come in on 25 left, so they try and get you over to the right to depart so they can keep the inbounds coming in.
Oh, okay. So it really has nothing to do with the weight of the aircraft?
It's not the weight, it's the wingspan. So the wingspan for the Dash 8 is a problem with the taxiway over there.
But let me ask you this. So this is a 400.
Yeah.
So technically, it could go either way. I mean, it could go 25 left, 25 right.
Yep.
Is there a situation where it would push it more to 25 right? And I think you just answered that.
Yeah.
They want to free up the
yeah, if there's plenty of arrivals coming in, which they stack them about 5 miles in trail, if they do that, there's time to cross somebody, but there's not time to depart somebody.
Okay.
So they'll cross them in between. And then, what do I got here? Is that a new, that's the old JetBlue, right?
Yeah, this is the older JetBlue A321 livery.
All right. So yeah, so you know, if there's a slot in the arrivals, they'll put them off 25 left because it's easy. You can just turn and go, you know. But
so it has nothing. Let's say if this was really a heavy aircraft,
no, it wouldn't matter.
It wouldn't matter.
No, these runways are almost the same length, and yeah. So for him, both runways are an option, and it's just an air traffic control choice.
Okay. Because I think there's been some confusion out there. Some people think that, oh, that must be really heavy, so it's going to go over to 25 right because 25 right's a little longer of a runway than 25 left. But you're saying...
now I'll have to look and see which one's longer. But the performance is basically the same on both of them.
Okay.
If it's really tight, we actually take off to the east because of the slope of the runway. It actually slopes a little uphill going to the west.
It's Volaris. Flight 923 in this A320.
There he goes. At least the 740 you'll see a little later, longer, since he'll roll out a little longer.
Yeah, I guess hopefully we see that on 25 left, the closest runway to our cameras here.
There's an interesting looking American paint job over there. I don't know what it is. It's got something different on it. I don't know. Kind of over by the tower. I don't know what's all scribbled on the side.
Stand up to cancer.
Oh, yeah, I guess you know them all. Oh, that's a good one then. All right, I like that. Stand up to cancer.
Good eye there, Captain. Making that turn. Head down to 25 right.
Yeah, I think Spirit's having a bad day today, which is fine by me. But
Going Crabbin, a member for 11 months. Remember, this is good to see Captain Lou. He's the best.
Thanks.
Miss ya, Rudy.
Yeah, where is Rudy, by the way? Is this like a permanent thing here we're working on?
No, he went to, he was at a wedding yesterday in Mexico. So he's flying back today.
Oh, is he going to be on one of the arrivals during the...
No, he's flying...
really? Rudy, you couldn't have come back during the... Oh, he's flying to Palm Springs?
Palm Springs, yeah.
Palm Springs to Mexico?
That's where his car is.
Yeah, but is there flights from Palm Springs to Mexico?
No. So he has to fly from Tucson, I think, to Phoenix, Phoenix to Palm Springs. Okay. It's kind of a roundabout way back.
Sounds like a Spirit Airlines ticket is what it sounds like.
Actually, it's SkyWest, I think.
Oh, really?
SkyWest, CRJ.
Is he just trying to be on as many airplanes as he possibly can be on the way there?
Oh, he says he's about to land in Phoenix. There he is.
Really?
Well, there you go. Must have good Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I was going to say, should be streaming that thing. I do that sometimes. I think people get mad at me. Maybe I'm not supposed to. I'm not sure. I stream like the takeoff when I'm a passenger on like Southwest. I just go live on Instagram and hit go, you know. And
I don't know. I don't know. I say why not?
Well, I don't know. Do they even make the announcement anymore? You're supposed to put it in airplane mode? Is that even a thing?
Well, technically, as long as you're on their Wi-Fi, if you're on their Wi-Fi,
well, that's what I'm going to say. I was on their. I was using your Wi-Fi.
As long as you're on their Wi-Fi, not a cell signal,
so
I would
maybe
assume you're okay.
Well, all right. That's the way I'm going to. That's the way I'm going to say it next time. You're going live. I just do it for fun. It's fun to see how high you can go before the signal cuts out.
I've always said I would love to do a whole live stream on a plane.
Yeah.
Like just, David Letterman back in the day did his late night with David Letterman.
Did he do a show?
He did a show. They didn't actually fly. They were still on the ground.
Oh.
He did a show once on a TWA 747. You should check it out. It's on YouTube.
That's awesome.
He did it on an actual 747. People were actually on the plane. Like the studio audience were sitting in the whole plane. And he was, I think his desk was like in the first class cabin. Then he also did his show, I think not once but twice, inside a JFK.
Oh, here goes where's this going? Sorry. Oh, really? That's a great idea. Oh, that's just somebody landing. Never mind. I didn't mean to interrupt you there. That's a great idea.
But I want to dig in the next level. Let's do our whole show live on the plane.
Well, there's restaurants in places. I know Costa Rica has one where they take an old airplane and shove it out and make it into a restaurant. Yeah, it's kind of cool. I mean, it's not big inside, but it's still cool.
Hotels, restaurants, you name it.
286, Charlie Tower, only 25 right line to lead. 25 right line to lead, left 286.
Well, that was American Airlines on 2646 heading to Philadelphia in this A321 Neo. Also have another queen, DHL Polar Air Cargo. Flight 9601 heading to Seoul to 747-8. We'll have a departure on 25 left coming up, as well as Korean Air Cargo Flight 8208 heading to Seoul in a 777 freighter.
Sweet.
All right, so I want you to do the play-by-play on these two queen departures when they take off here.
All right. So the first one's a heavy one, right? Silkways or something?
I believe it's going to be the DHL.
Oh, the
first.
DHL. And he's going, you said he was going, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you.
He's going to Seoul.
Okay, I can give an accurate play-by-play if I know how heavy he is. Or approximately how heavy he is.
Neon Pixel with a $5 super chats. Hello, thank you so much. Hey Kevin, if it's all right, I'll come say hello later today. I've come all the way from New Zealand, and luckily you're live today. Well, absolutely.
All the way from New Zealand, huh?
Yes. Oh, we've got a full thing of goodie bags, all that jazz. Actually, I have a goodie for you, Captain.
Jeez, you gave me stuff last. I remember I put your mug up in the window.
Yes, no, I remember that. Well, now you get official Airline Videos Live trucker hat. How do you like that?
I love that, actually. That's outstanding.
It actually go really well with what you're wearing right now.
I might put it on here in a minute. I'm also going to have a snake on this at some point wrapped around it just for you. You know, just out of love. Well, that's awesome. I really appreciate that. Thanks so much for that.
You're welcome.
Yeah, it means a lot. It means a lot.
Goes well with your mug.
Yeah, I tried to get that mug so you guys could see it, you know.
We did see it. No, we did see it. No, we totally saw it.
I literally had to like duct tape it to the window because the cup holder wasn't quite high enough. So.
Oh no, we totally saw it that day. That was like perfect.
Yeah. People thought I did a little wing wag after takeoff or a little one. Unofficially, that didn't happen. No. If I do one, you'll know it.
I think
it'll be my last flight.
It was a windy day. It was a windy day that day. No, we definitely saw the mug. This one coming in from Miami, American Airlines flight 1247. It's a 787-8 Dreamliner.
Oh, there you go. You're stubby.
Here we are. We got the Miami flights coming back as heavies. I saw this last year.
I don't like the nose on that. I like the 7.5 that's been sitting there for the entire show, apparently. What is going on with that 7.5?
Only a lack of space.
I mean, that's been there, though, for a long, long time. That's the worst. When you travel, you guys, you know this, when you travel as a passenger, you finally get to where you're going, you land. Like, you'd rather be in the air for another 30 minutes than sit in one spot on the ground.
Captain, this is why. Originally scheduled for 12 noon arrival, landed at 11:05. That's
an hour early.
55 minutes early.
And he's paying the price for it now. He should have been circling the Grand Canyon. That's what I would have been doing.
Well, no, it was a 757. I got here too fast.
I would have been doing Grand Canyon tours.
All right, well, Silk Way heading on down to the 25s here pretty quickly.
All right,
so it looks like Korean Air Cargo going to be first. Could be Silk Way shortly after.
So you're saying to commentate some of this. So for us, they usually give you a runway assignment as you taxi out on the ground frequency, because we have to program it into the FMS or the box so it knows what runway you're taking off of. Even though the runways are right next to each other, if you put the wrong one in there, it's an issue when you take off.
Right.
So a lot of times they'll switch your runway. You'll be holding short. If you're, say, a 400 and you're holding short to the left, they'll say, oh, change plans departing on the right. So then you've got to get down in the box and start typing. It's not a big deal, but it's enough that can really mess you up if you're not careful.
Okay.
So there are some things that happen if you get a runway change at the last minute. And then the 7-4, as soon as you put a new route in by changing the departure runway, all your speeds for takeoff, which we call them V speeds, which are, we have a decision speed, whether we're going or stopping. We have a rotation speed where you see us pull the nose up, and we have a decision speed or a safety speed once we get in the air. All those speeds drop out the second you make a route change. So when you make the route change, you got to make sure you put your speeds back in there.
Right.
Otherwise, you got no speeds for your takeoff, which is not a
I think we've heard you know, a couple of times where ATC is saying, hey, can you take this instead? And you know, sometimes you can hear it in the voice of the pilot. You're like, yeah, I guess.
You can, but it's not a big deal, but you are setting yourself up for one of those small little things that can turn into something bigger if you don't watch what you're doing. And
right.
The box will know when you take off, hey, you're on the wrong runway, and then you got to abort your takeoff. Well, there we go. That's a cancer one, right? Oh, it was.
We'll catch you next time.
Yeah. I'm trying to see. Is he still on the? He hasn't turned on the runway yet.
Yeah, it looks like Korean Air Cargo, the 777, going to be taking off first. And
okay. Oh, it's a 777 on that one. Okay.
I think Silkway number 2. I think DHL, Polar Air are still kind of deep in the heart of
But they all
Imperial.
got long flights, so they're he's looking at 11 hours plus on this flight. So yeah, that's always a joy, because the best part about flying the 747 is taking off and landing. I mean, like, that's where it happens. That's where you're having fun.
Right.
Sitting in cruise for 11 hours isn't that exciting. I'm going to be honest. It ain't that great. So they're soaking this up. Not like they're like, wow, this is cool, but like, this is the best part of their flight for the next 10 and a half hours at least. So
until lunch is served, right?
Yeah, and that's that could be a hit or miss too. And these are all cargo flights, right? So lunch is served by you.
Well, that's true. Did we talk about that last time?
Yeah, so they cater. Yeah, maybe, I think so. They cater us, and we have a refrigerator, and we got an oven and coffee maker and all that good stuff. So we make our own meals, and but sometimes the catering, depending on what city you're coming out of, not so great. So a lot of guys bring their own stuff.
So you're telling me LSG Sky Chefs isn't delivering food to you guys, huh?
They can see us right from that window, right? You guys are the best. Love your food.
They are the best. Why? We took a tour of that.
Yeah, I saw that.
Week and a half ago, and I got to tell you, what a process.
I did a tour a long time because I had to pick up. I used to be the chief pilot for Nippon, and part of that job description was to pick out the meals or approve the meals for the next 6 months.
Yeah.
There's no winning on that game because someone's going to complain, and it's like, oh, you picked these?
Well, they were talking about how, these airlines come in and they decide on the menu, and everything has to be just perfect when it comes down to, like, the recipe and this and this and the placement of this and that.
Yeah, and then we can't eat the same meat. They still try and separate the meals. So that, there's no two fishes. All right, I see him. So he's going over to the left, it looks like, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, he's going to the right. No, he's going across the runways.
777. Heading over to 25 right.
Yeah.
So
that's what I would expect. I would expect that. That means there's probably quite a few arrivals coming in on the left. So there's not enough space to really get them out. They can get them out quicker by getting them across the runways. That would be my guess.
I think you're right on that. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Yeah, so there's no gap for him, so they're just going to taxi him across and put him in order on the other side.
So what do you think about the Silkway? Do you think that would head over there as well?
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, DHL has to go 25 left.
Yeah, maybe. I think the 400 is also going to go over there on the right side. That'd be my guess.
Mary M. becoming a silver member. Thank you so much, Mary. And Terry M., a member for 6 months. As a gold member says, thanks, Kevin. For Luby747, watching his videos, and I have a new perspective on snakes and bikinis.
You don't even want to know it. It's an interesting reference, but I'll say that for later. Is he on the roll, or is he?
Yeah,
he's in position though, right?
He is about to roll down.
Yeah, so on a takeoff on a Boeing, basically you push, on all the airplanes, you push the power up to about 40 or 50. That's not percent, but it's percent N1, or you spool up the engine, so to speak. So you'll hear that as a passenger. They'll push up the engines a little bit, and then you hit the auto throttles. That way they both come up together, and you don't get one pushing harder than the other. And then the auto throttles will set the throttles on that Boeing, and they'll go into a hold mode where they don't do anything. They just sit there, and you can move the throttles if you need to, and if you need to reject or you want to go max power. So they're sitting there, now they're just waiting here. They'll call 80 knots, we'll take priority pass. They'll cross-check their airspeed indicators to make sure they both see the same thing. And they're just waiting for V1 here, and he's already passed V1 and rotate. And then as soon as he gets in there, he'll be at V2, typically, which is the safety speed to climb out on one engine, and when they get a positive rate, they'll put the gear up, which someone's sleeping on that one. Come on, guys, let's get that gear up.
I guess we'll never know. We'll never know.
Now, some guys wait longer for the positive rate for the gear up. I like to get the gear up right away, but it doesn't really matter.
All right, so Silkway looking like it's crossing over, heading to 25 right.
There we go, called it. And United 75 still sitting there. Maybe they have a live stream plane spotting channel going on that United right now. They got a pretty good spot out there.
When you're 55 minutes early, you know.
Yeah, that hurts though. That hurts bad. I think it's the Spirit just messing everybody up. Spirit hasn't had one arrival or departure since I've been here.
I see at least 2 of their planes sitting at the gates over there.
Now he's gonna, so he'll probably taxi across and go full length, because he probably crossed at Foxtrot, which is not quite the end. It's the end of 25 left, but it's not the end of 25 right. So he'll probably cross and then go a little. It's not much further, but it does make a difference. Yeah.
Okay.
That'd be my guess. So he'll go down to the end.
So now, what would be the difference between taking off from Foxtrot rather than going full length?
Yeah, it depends how heavy he is.
Okay.
You may not have the performance to do it. It doesn't sound like much, but if he's heavy, he may not be able to make it from there. So, or it could be ATC just says, since you're next in line anyhow, we need to move you to the end.
Gotcha.
So it could be both. You really don't know. If I saw his, manifest, I'd be able to.
It's going to be interesting to see if they move this DHL queen in between one of these arrivals.
Yeah, and they might. And they're going to have to make a gap at some point for him.
Right up next, JetBlue Airways Flight 424. It's at 8321, now rolling down at 25 right. Would you say, Captain, flying in and out of LAX is one of the easiest airports to fly in and out of?
Yeah, the controllers are really sharp. It's really easy in the fact that it's just parallel runways running the same direction. It's not like Chicago where there's runways going every which direction and there's a million different configurations. Here, you know what you're going to get. You're going to land up to the west, typically, like 99% of the time. So the only thing you have coming in here from the east is the arrival's got a lot of step downs with a lot of altitude constraints because there's a lot of other airports. But nowadays, with the modern aircraft, they have what's called a VNAV function, where basically the autopilot will figure out all the constraints and make the descents for you.
Wow.
Back in the old days, you had to manually check and make sure you're going to make each one, and it required a lot more work on your part. But nowadays, it's it does it itself. It's kind of easy.
That was Singapore Airlines Flight 12 coming up from Tokyo to Rita, 777-300ER, making that left-hand turn onto Lima. Also up there, just saw a JetBlue special livery in the Brooklyn Nets livery, Flight 2435. All right, Captain, let me scoot on over here. Apparently we're having issues with...
Uh-oh, I broke your camera.
All right. Are we having issues with BTS?
Behind the scenes. Oh, that was kind of pretty there. There's my plane, 75. Stretched out one, 300. Wasn't doing the high rate of climb. But
all right, how are we doing on BTS? We testing 1, 2.
Check baby 1, 2, 3.
Looks like we got audio going through the.
I know. I touched the fan. That probably is what did it.
There's always something, Captain. You think flying a 747 is difficult?
Here we go. So this is was it Silkway you said, right?
Yes,
I think that's the one. So he's right behind the collided tail now. So he's got the power set already. Again, the throttle's going to hold, so they just sit there. The auto throttles aren't actually doing anything once they push the thrust up. And they're looking for 80 knots as the first call they make between each other. Then they'll say thrust set, and then they'll say 80 knots, and the other guy will say checked. And then one guy's watching the engine instruments to make sure nothing fails, and the other guy's looking out the window. And V1 probably 145 knots, so maybe 160 miles an hour. He'll probably rotate around once. Well, maybe a little lower than that, but oh, that's beautiful. And about 12 degrees, that thing will hit the tail, so they rotate to about 10, and then hold it. And then once they're in the air, they'll rotate it a little more. There you can see him pulling it up some more. So it's typically a 2-stage rotation, and off he goes.
Well, that was picture perfect.
That was cool. You got enough clouds out of the way to be able to see that one.
Did you get it, Steve? Oh, they're all happy over there, Captain. See?
That looks sweet from here.
All right, how are we doing on BTS audio? Do we got it again? Give me a thumbs up, give me a thumbs down. Oh.
You need I can tell you need in here.
This again.
It's because I didn't bring the donuts, that's why. I was going to get donuts too, but I saw the parking spot there and I had to take it.
All right. All right, our next departure here on the south side is Delta 767-300ER heading to JFK, flight 562.
So what's the longest flight you've been on?
You know, someone asked me that the other day. I think it was Milan to Newark. I think.
Okay. That's a sizable one.
It's either that or it was Miami to Bolivia.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't even thought of that direction, really. Interesting. What was going on in Bolivia?
I was heading to the Amazon forest.
Oh, looking for snakes? I knew. I was looking for that furry snake. Oh, that's awesome. That's beautiful. Yeah, definitely getting better out here.
All right, so they're still having issues here. Hold on 1 second here.
Maybe it's my large head. I do have a big head. Maybe I'm blocking out the audio.
Well, there's only so much I can do with BTS. So so Bolivia was a flight. It was an American 757 from Miami to Bolivia. We had to stop in. We were going to Santa Cruz, but we had to stop in La Paz, which is the highest point of South America.
That'll be a long takeoff roll.
Oh, it was very interesting because when they opened up the cabin door, I almost couldn't breathe.
Really?
Oh yeah. I didn't know that was going to happen. The elevation is so high in La Paz.
Yeah, but technically when you land, the cabin elevation is the same as the airport elevation. Otherwise the door wouldn't open.
Yeah, but you're so high up.
Yeah, but the cabin would have been at the same height.
Oh, so,
when you land, like we have a weird thing that happens when we have to, oh, sorry, we got something going on here?
No.
When we have to land at a high elevation airport, we have to actually bring the cabin up to that elevation of the airport before you land. Otherwise, you can't get the door open because there's a pressure difference.
So it must have been shortly after.
Yeah, well, I'm sure that you got the effect of it. But yeah, you would have gotten, the cabin should have been at the elevation of the airport. Otherwise, you would have felt it when the door opened, and maybe that's what you felt.
I just remember thinking, "Oh my gosh, I've never experienced this before." Because we were sitting there for about 45 minutes. So basically, that's what American did. They flew into La Paz, some people got off, some people got
continuation
on,
flight,
and then a continuation to Santa Cruz,
Okay.
which is at a much lower elevation.
Yeah.
And from there, we had to take a car to the middle of the Amazon forest.
That sounds awesome. I
And
mean,
that-
it sounds like a long day.
Well,
But
that area of the Amazon is more deserty.
Oh,
in
really?
Bolivia, yeah.
Oh.
So we're driving down, the driver of the car, there's 3 of us in there. He's driving like a maniac on these dirt roads out in the middle of nowhere. There was a car that was in front of us, probably like a good mile in front of us. We were heading to a gas pump station out in the middle of the Amazon forest where they were pumping gas from Brazil all the way to Argentina. So one of the people with the gas station basically was ahead of us, thank God. They realized at some point, well, we don't see them behind us for like a good 15, 20 minutes. So they came back. The driver of my car was driving like a maniac on those dirt roads, and he blew the 2 back tires out of the forerunner.
Nice. Way to think that one through.
Well, speaking of your reptiles, I'm thinking, we saw this lizard about the length of this whole table, thinking, who's going to get eaten first? You know what I mean? I mean, you're out in the middle of the Amazon forest. If that other car wasn't there, no one would have found us for days, maybe weeks. I mean, they were saying we were driving around camps of people that don't even know hardly what humans look like. I mean,
that's a little frightening.
It is very frightening. I would never do it again, but yes, I'm sure plenty of your snakes were surrounding me that time.
Yeah, we used to, one of my first flights at Polar on a 7.4, well, 7.4 Classic, the APU was deferred. And the APU, you guys know the auxiliary power unit, the tail, it provides electricity. It also provides air to start our engines. So if we don't have an APU, we can't start the engines, which isn't a problem. I mean, that happens a lot. They have ground carts where they use air to start the engines.
Air start, yeah.
Yeah, so you see it. You've probably been on an airplane where it happens, and that's why. Well, we went to Manaus. The APU was broken, and they didn't have an air cart for us. So if we had shut down all the engines, that airplane would have never started or taken off again. So we left the number 4 engine running while we went to crew rest. We were there for like 12 hours before we continued on. And the hotel happened to be close enough to the airport, so we got to hear our number 4 engine running for 12 hours.
Oh, man.
As crazy as that sounds, that's what we did. Otherwise, we were staying.
Yeah, those air starts, that's a crazy sound.
Yeah, those things really make some noise.
I got a video. I was up in Phoenix, and you get really close to the parking garage in Phoenix. I mean, you're right above the whole terminal. I thought an A321 had pulled into the gates, and I didn't hear the engine shut off. And the next thing I know, I start hearing this air start, which I'd never heard before. And apparently it was on a CRJ next to it. I thought it was the A321 that just came into the gate, and I thought, what is that sound? It sounds like the engine's going to blow up. And I literally was ducking behind cars.
Okay, we're going to video it, but I'm going to be down below.
I mean, I'd never heard anything like it, but I mean, we're never that close to hear that.
No, yeah, they are loud. Oh, the 7.5 finally moved. The United got a gate. Great lighting on the Alaska there.
Yeah, it's gotten all of a sudden. It's gotten really dark in the.
Yeah.
Are those storm clouds? What's going on here?
I got the top down. I'm not going to put the top up. So if it starts raining, I'm going to head east.
Still on that DHL Polair cargo plane 9601 heading to Seoul.
Still burning some fuel.
Are you guys constantly monitoring your fuel situation when you're sitting on the ground?
Not on the ground, really. We
Okay.
never taxi long enough to where it. We can shut. I've done it in the past where you shut down a couple engines if you're really going to be on the ground for a while. But that doesn't. I haven't done that in probably 15 years. Yeah.
Have you ever gotten this situation where you're waiting, or you're waiting in line, taxiing so long that you realize like this might put us in a situation before we leave, we might have to refill up?
The only thing we have is like if we de-ice and there's a line, your de-icing fluid only has such a holdover time, so that's the one you'll come back for, but not for fuel.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just asking because I was watching one of those air disasters, and they
Oh.
were talking about the United DC-8 that
Okay.
crashed in, was it Portland?
Yeah. Oh, there was one that ran out of fuel
They
eventually,
ran
right?
out of fuel because they were distracted by something else, and I thought,
That's-
what in the
there's-
world?
Yeah, that's...
Yeah.
The new airplanes now tell you, like, hey, minimum fuel, like, they let you know you can't make it to your alternate anymore. Oh, here we go. So I used to fly for Polar a long time ago. But I never flew the Dash 8s there. In fact, I only flew the 7.4 Classics there, the old 200s and 100s.
Wow. All right, let's do the play-by-play. What would be going on here, Captain?
Yeah, so he's all lined up. They check the runway heading to make sure it matches, so they are on the right runway. If he's already been cleared for takeoff, he's pushing the power up to about 70% N1, which is 30% power or so, and then they hit the auto throttles. And the auto throttles take over, push it up to takeoff thrust. And the guy in the right seat will check that. There's probably somebody in the jump seat since it's a long flight. They'll have a crew at 3. So he'll be watching as well, just an extra set of eyes. They're probably going through 80 knots now. They'll cross-check that on the airspeed indicators. And then it's just go, baby, go. It is impressive as much as you do it. It's a lot of thrust, and it doesn't really push you that fast, but it is impressive to see all that stuff moving through the air. So yeah, somewhere in here he'll be at V1, which is probably 140, 150 knots. Wings starting to bend, you can see as he's rotating. He'll pull to about 10 degrees nose up so he doesn't hit the tail. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, there we go. That's a shot. Yeah, baby. Sweet. Yeah, I know they got the shots. Everybody's looking at their shots. Everybody got a good shot on that one. Hard not to. Anyway, now they're already on top of the clouds right now working on their suntan. And then they pull the window shades down because the sun gets a little bit fierce sometimes.
Zip Air Flight 24 coming in from San Jose, California. 787-8 Dreamliner. I suspect that since we had all these flights earlier doing loop-de-loops, that this was diverted to San Jose earlier.
I was just going to say, they don't have... I know they fly to San Jose, but they don't do like San Jose, LA to pick up passengers.
No, I'm sure this was diverted.
Because they can do that legally as long as they don't fly passengers between San Jose and Los Angeles. They could actually fly, pick up some there, come here, pick up the rest, and go. But who the heck would want to be on a flight out of San Jose that stops in Los Angeles on the way to Tokyo?
You know, British Airways did that when they first came to Phoenix, Arizona. They had a 747-400 that came from London to Phoenix and then would continue on to San Diego. And then come back to Phoenix and then head back to London.
Yeah, so if you can't fill up the airplane, I mean, you can stop, but it's a little not so attractive to the passengers. Like, what? I already got a long flight. I got to stop for 2 hours? I know they've done something to their paint job a little bit to make it a little bit better, but I don't know, man.
That's the tail. They actually, I heard that they're going to have a new livery. I don't know what the ETA is on that.
Yeah, they should just paint it all green with a white stripe or something.
Yeah, there you go.
I flew on that candy cane thing not that long ago. Who the heck was it? I flew to, was it Munich? Or I don't know where I flew. I flew somewhere in Europe on one that was an old A3, no, it was an A350. It was a new plane. Who is it that has like a candy cane looking thing?
Condor.
Yeah, I flew on Condor a few months back. Yeah.
How was that?
Yeah, it was all right. I flew on both of their airplanes. I flew on the new 350 with the nice, cool paint job the whole way, and I flew on an old 330 that had like maybe one stripe. Like they didn't. They decided they weren't going to paint all of it or something. Yeah, it looked like it had been around for a while. The interior looked really bad.
Some of those I think are Aeroflot A330s. Yeah.
Well, maybe that's the interior. It was still sporting because it looked a little bit iffy.
Yeah.
So you a football guy, Kevin? Do you watch football at all?
I used to really be into it. I've just been so busy with this that I never get to watch it.
My wife's from Kansas City, so...
what time is the game?
It's at like 1:30 or something. Okay. If your wife's from Kansas City, like you got to be into football because all of Kansas City is into football. And like they're really into it. It's kind of cool, actually. So anyway, so I got that later today, and then I work at Flight Safety part-time. I don't know if I told you that.
Flight Safety?
Yeah, it's a simulator training facility. We train on Gulfstreams, so that's how I stay current on the Gulfstreams. I go over there and teach or sit seat support in the right seat for people getting their simulator checks. I'll see if I can get you in there sometime. You wouldn't be able to video in there, though, sadly. But if you've never been in a simulator, it's pretty cool. But yeah, I can't even take pictures in there. Like it's... intellectual property thing. I'm not sure what it is, but.
This is United Airlines Flight 39 heading to Tokyo Haneda in a 787-10 Dreamliner.
Look at those wings. I just love the wings on those. They do have a nice flex to them. One of these days I'll do a takeoff when I know you're here, and I'll make the cloud appear, disappear, appear, disappear. Because if you pull back a little bit more, it gives you more cloud. Oh. But if you kind of release a little back pressure, you get less lift and you get less condensation over the wings. So we don't see it from the cockpit, but I could probably, you know, it's probably something I shouldn't do. It would be a good example of what not to do, but. Anyway.
Well, that's good to know that you can make a difference in how you take off.
There's that JetBlue, and it's getting a little bit. I wouldn't say sunny, but it's almost. I can almost see my shadow. Oh, I can see my shadow. Oh, there you go. Groundhog Day.
I want to say this is fairly newly painted, probably within a week or so.
That is nice. Now they're going to try and compete with each other because what is this, Breeze? They got kind of the same colors going on, right?
Believe it or not.
Oh, just believe it or not. Do they own each other?
So the original owner of JetBlue, the creator of JetBlue, created Breeze. Oh. Can you kind of see?
Interesting. And what is that? Is that like a CRJ like 200 or what is that airplane?
Oh, the Breeze?
Yeah.
That's I know it doesn't look like it because of the paint job. It's Airbus A220-300.
Oh, 220. Yeah, I like those 220s. They're kind of cool looking.
But it's kind of it doesn't look like an Airbus A220 in their livery.
Yeah, the way it's just it makes the tail look different.
Michael with the $10 super chat. Thanks so much, Michael. Hey guys, love the show. Captain, is there any major difference in what engines are on the plane? Rolls-Royce versus Pratt & Whitney versus GEG.
Yeah, what's up, Michael? Thanks for the question. Yeah, on the 747, I've flown the Pratts, I've flown the Rolls, and I've flown the GE. I don't know. People who like Rolls love Rolls. There's something about Rolls. They're a triple spool engine on most of them, so they got 3 different sections. There's a lot more going on. They're supposed to run smoother. I don't know if I could say you could feel a difference in the cockpit of the 747. All the 747s I've flown at Nippon for the last 25 years were all GE powered. Great engines, never had any issues. The ones I flew at Polar, I flew some Pratts, and I think I had 4 engine failures in 5 years.
Wow.
But it wasn't the engine's fault. It was the airline, I think, at the time was... anyway, they were old airplanes they were trying to keep in the air, and they had a lot of issues. But typically the Pratts are super dependable engines, especially like the turboprops on the PT6s, like all the King Airs stuff have those. I flew turboprops. You could run those things forever, and nothing would ever go wrong with those. And the Pratts, they drip a lot of oil on the regular, so if you park somewhere and there's been a 747 sitting there with Pratts, you can see where it parks.
Interesting.
Not so much with the GEs, but they're all good. I couldn't pick a favorite, really.
It's a good question,
But yeah, it's a great question. Again, I think everybody says that the rolls are smoother and the plane doesn't vibrate as much. I can't say firsthand whether that's true or not, but that's what people say, and maybe it is true.
Interesting.
Who has rolls nowadays? Are any of the smaller planes rolls powered or not?
The smaller planes? I don't think so.
Like there's no 7.3s or Airbus 320. They don't make a small engine, right? The rolls are only the bigger engines, I think. They put them on the 777s, right? Isn't there a 777 with rolls?
So I believe the A321neos are Pratt & Whitney, which they were having some issues with. Rolls, you've got those in the Dreamliners.
Oh, so they are on the that's right.
Not all, but majority.
It's an option. Yeah. It's interesting when they have an airplane come out with 2 different engine types to select from. It's like, I don't know. I mean, some brands seem to be loyal to certain engines,
But it's interesting you say that because I think there was an issue with the Rolls-Royce Dreamliner.
Yeah, in the beginning,
engines.
right?
Yes, they were coming loose. In fact, there was a Norwegian Dreamliner. They used to come into LAX all the time. It was flying from Rome to LAX, took off, I think, out of Rome, and the engine literally just fell apart. Pieces of it just fell to the ground.
The 747, we can carry the 787 engines inside. So I've flown plenty of 787 engines in the beginning. Flew them to Hawaii. It's like, oh, where's this going? Oh, someone had a problem. What do we got
there's
here?
one right there. I mean, that's the 10.
Oh, with the little Sky Chef, or who is that? It's LSG, whatever, giving you a little smoke for effect.
So that is it the Gen X engine? That is not the Rolls Royce.
Okay. And I know people that are really into it can look right away and just by the cowl shape or whatever can tell you.
I'll be honest with you, Captain. I've never been a huge engine person. I for whatever reason, I've never really got into it. I've gotten more into it recently since been doing this live stream, but I don't know.
Well, guys will go like there'll be one special one, like, oh, that's a 7.4 with Rolls's. It's like, oh, there's not many of those. It's like, oh, but it looks almost the same. I'm telling you, I think Spirit Airlines is on strike or something today. Like,
What's going on? Well, you got one up next.
Oh, do we? Oh, okay.
Friend Burr with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you so much, Burr. Good morning, Kevin. On approach to LAX, Alaska Airlines flight 1306. About 4 minutes out, we might come up and say hi. Well, I hope you do.
No, he's on board and he's watching, huh? What are you paying for that? Wi-Fi has actually gotten affordable on an airplane now. It used to be ridiculous to even try and get Wi-Fi. And now you can do it for, probably $12, $15. It's worth it.
It's about 10.
So he's landing and he's going to get off the airplane and come over here, huh?
Trying to think, do we...
Alaska, you said, right?
Alaska.
Oh, yeah, here goes Spirit. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I've lost blood at the Spirit counter a few times trying to squeeze my bag into some little container they made me put it in.
Oh, yeah. Rudy says United Gen X engines, yes.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, GE then. So you must get quite a few people that come over here and say hi then, right?
Oh, yeah. You see how busy it is here on the Sundays?
Well, there's a huge group down there. I don't know what's going on down there. Is it a bicycle gang or something going on?
Wow. Tell you what, my gosh.
And do you always get like the spot here, or are you forced to move, or are you always literally right here?
I'm the first one here. You are, unless people are here from the night before, still partying. I'm the first one here at like 6-ish in the morning. Yeah.
You get here at like 6-ish.
6-ish.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow. Okay. What time do you go live?
8. I used to go live at 7. So it used to be
this looks like it would take quite a bit to set up, but I know you've done it enough times that.
Well, like today, it was dripping, wetness from the tree and all that jazz. So it took a while to get it all together this morning. Jared with a $5 super chat. Thanks so much, Jared. I would pay virtually any amount of money to get into a 787 or 777 or 747 or A350 simulator.
Hit me up on Instagram. For the right amount of money, I will take it. I'm kidding. I don't think I have that kind of access, but it is cool. Like, if you haven't been in a simulator, and most people haven't, it is impressive. Like, it's scary impressive. The feeling and everything, it's pretty cool. Uh-oh, we got a future aviator here. Oh, yeah, he's ready to take off. I think he's past V1.
There's Burr's flare right there.
What is it?
Alaska Airlines flight 1306, Burr.
Oh, he's already on the ground already.
Welcome, Burr.
Look at that. I hope you don't have to hold like United did out there, because you got a surprise coming for you.
Let's see. I don't know. 11:40. Well, actually, they were late. Scheduled 11:45.
Now, do you got this Sky Chefs thing, or whoever this is? Is this a normal feature of the channel? Is having this hot exhaust coming off that building?
You know what that is? We found out what that is.
No, it doesn't look like it'd be good for you.
We always thought it was them, cooking vegetables or something like that,
No?
Actually, that is they're burning off the trash, the leftover food
I don't know if that makes me
international
feel
flights. Well, technically they have to.
Yeah, I do those on the corporate ones. They have to dump it all and burn it.
Burn it away.
That's burning the trash?
That is, it's incinerated.
Yeah, that's a technical term, right? So basically you don't want to go breathe that.
No, I mean, it kind of goes to Riverside.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's why the expensive real estate's on that side.
Yeah, so I mean, it was interesting because we thought it was, something else.
The chef was just cooking all day.
If you go down there and look a little bit, you can actually see the big pot, so to speak. Oh yeah, it's all on the outside of the building.
Interesting. Oh, here comes a Gulfstream. We're talking about Gulfstreams. We're gonna get He'll be dumping some international trash here in a minute.
NC Dance 2020 sucks at geography with a $20 super chat. Hi, Kevin. Hello there. Thanks so much for your support.
That's a cool looking plane. I fly the newer ones, but I think there's a G5, G550. That's still cool looking.
So you fly these?
I fly the 650s, which are essentially the same. Most people wouldn't be able to tell the difference, but now it doesn't look cool with your spoiler sitting up like that. That's just saying, you know. But
now, why would he be doing that, or is he just hasn't put them down?
No, it's a weird feature in the Gulfstream. There's an auto spoiler arm button, and yeah, if you didn't disarm it and the power comes back to idle, they pop back up. And then when you see him cross the runway here in a minute, when he adds power to cross the runway, they're going to go down, and then when he pulls the power back, they're going to come back up.
Interesting.
So they should be down, and he probably just forgot on the after landing. I'm assuming he landed, because otherwise they shouldn't be up right now. But I'm guessing that's it. He landed on the north side. He's going to go park at Atlantic or something over here. But yeah, you'll see as he powers up, those things will probably drop, and then they'll deploy again.
All right. Well, it takes us to the top of the hour once again. Officially noon here in Los Angeles, California. You are watching continuous live coverage of LAX Planespotting right here on your home for LAX live streams. That is Airline Videos Live. Today's a big Sunday show here on October 8th, 2023. I am Plane Jockey Kevin, Captain Lou here at Imperial Hill. Thanks everyone for tuning in here on this Sunday show. Much more to go. We'll get to our first live drawing coming up this hour as well.
And his spoilers went down. Let's see if they pop back up. There they go, back up. Oh, he's going to hear about this later.
Now, what's up with the reverse thrusters?
Yeah, the Gulfstreams had a lot of residual thrust in taxi. So instead of riding the brakes all the way, you'll pop one or both, or sometimes you alternate between them. But so yeah, you'll see the reverses come out a lot, but the spoilers should be down. That's kind of a sweet paint job, though.
So now, what kind of people would be flying in these? Are we talking actors?
Yeah, I've flown.
Business?
I've flown. I picked up one of the Kardashians when she got married. I picked up Chloe or whatever. So I've done that. I've flown one of the Shark Tank commentators on the show. I fly for companies as well. So you never know on this one. I don't know. That's an older. That's a smaller one. So that's probably a G5, maybe even a G4. I think. G4. Yeah, it looks stubby. So the G4s don't have the range as the other ones, so that's probably just bouncing around the U.S. for the most part. You never know. You know, a lot of people try and hide who they are, so a lot of the Gulfstreams and stuff, you'd think they'd be painted like that. Like if I had one, I'd paint it like that. I'd have it pretty cool looking. Yeah. But a lot of the big companies and stuff, and Google and stuff, they don't want to announce where they're going. So they'll have a plane. You see so many Gulfstreams white with a little red stripe, little blue stripe, and that's it. They don't want to be known who they are.
But a livery like that.
Yeah, that's a loud and proud. Yeah, that's I'm a somebody maybe. Oh, okay. I don't know who it is. You can look at the tail number, but
remember that the next time. It's never going to leave my head now, Captain. Every time I look at a private jet now, I'm going to be like, what's livery look like? Is it kind of showing off? Is it showboating? Well, we'll see.
It's funny though, those airplanes hold like 14 people comfortably, the 650s. I fly, there's usually 2 people on board, 3 people on board. It's almost a waste of space, but I wouldn't say a waste of space. I mean, it's a beautiful way to travel. I'll tell you, it's a beautiful plane to fly. I love flying them.
757 Chip, the $10 super chat. Hello, Chip. The Rolls 747-200 test plane equipped with Trent 1000s is parked at Waco TSTC Airport waiting for the installation of the Pearl 10X engine for test flights. Waiting for notification for the first flights.
I don't even know what all that means, but it sounds cool.
The Rolls 747-200 test plane. So
okay, so they use it to put other engines on there and fly it around. I'm trying to get Red Bull. I don't have a Red Bull today, which is very unusual, but I'm trying to get them to sponsor me. I want to buy I want them to buy a 747. 400, I want them to put inverted fuel and oil on it so I can take it to air shows and roll it and stuff like that. So Red Bull, if you're watching, and I know you are, set me up, man. I'll fly your plane for you. I'll fly it upside down, right side up. That would make an air show, wouldn't it?
It would make an air show.
Speaking of which, did you hit the Pacific Air Show?
No, Rudy went.
I saw Rudy was there, but I didn't know if you made it.
No.
Oh, you got to do it, man. It's one of these days. If you've never done it before, I go on Friday because there's not as many people, and I see it. And I'm like, okay, I don't need to see it on Saturday or Sunday.
Right.
But it rattles you to the bone, to the core, that it's so impressive.
All right.
I'm just telling you, and you've seen enough airplanes and stuff, but like, it is impressive. It is the F-22 and the F-35. They literally shake you. I literally, my ears hurt afterward, and I like airplane noise, but like I'm like, ooh, that's a little too much. Yeah, it's impressive. It's definitely worth doing. If you get Code 4, they're the ones that set up the whole thing.
Code 4.
The company's Code 4. I know because I got the invite to their booth. Well, they didn't give it to me. They gave it to somebody else who had one for me. So I just sort of showed up. But my son went, and my wife went. They have a full booth. It's fully catered. It's got drinks. They got lounge chairs. Like with your channel, you just hit them up, and they'll give you an invite. And then you'll not only be able to see the show, but you'll be able to just relax and enjoy your day.
Interesting. All right, we'll have our people call their people.
Yeah, and when you get that extra ticket, make sure you look out for me, will you?
All right. Well, it's a beautiful background. I mean, Huntington Beach, got the ocean right there.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. All right, Captain, I won't hold you up much longer. I know you get to...
I got a football game to go see, and then I got to go to work in the simulator later.
Severus 518, a member for 9 months, is a gold member, says, hi, Captain Lou. Have you encountered any cool celebrities, athletes, or business professionals while flying a private? Well, that's funny. We were just talking about it.
Yeah, so I picked up one of the Kardashians. I think it was Chloe. She married a guy named Travis Barker, who's a drummer of Blink-182. So I flew them and their family back to L.A. That was cool. I flew the Shark Tank billionaire Robert Herkovich, something like that. Super cool guy. Like, he was shorts and sandals, wouldn't know he had a penny to his name. Just a real down-to-earth guy. Those are the two that come to mind. I think I've had a few more, but I mostly do corporate business stuff, not so much celebrities.
Right.
I do shave to try and look a little bit nicer for those people, but this is my airline look here. I don't, anyway.
At some point, I guess I could zoom in. Do you mind? When you get in your car, I can actually get it now without showing your plate. I was worried about your plate.
I don't care about the plate.
I'll get a shot as he's driving
around or something, or I'll go wherever you want. I'll come down that street. How's that?
All right, sounds good.
What's that?
That's the captain.
That's my Spirit livery.
You can wait until you see this.
It's a Hughes Air West. That's from a long time back. Before your time.
Captain, I will hold you up. Thanks so much.
Thanks so much. I really appreciate you having me.
Thank you.
Thank you guys for the support.
Yes, thanks you guys.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. I really do. And
we'll get the captain back another time.
I'm going to go watch some football. Go Chiefs.
Go Chiefs. All right, Captain. Thank you so much.
Thank you. We'll see you.
Yeah, it's totally fine. Thank you. Do you need more stickers? Okay, perfect. Yeah. Thank you. Excellent. Yes, send me that photo. All right. So, okay. All right. Yes. Oh, really? Oh, they're here. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, have them come over. Hey, Nook. How's it going? Nice to meet you. What'd you do to your hand? Oh, no. When'd you do that? Friday. Oh, well, that's just happened. Wow, we'll get better. My gosh. What's your favorite plane? Oh, let me guess. A380 favorite? There you go. Oh, Qantas. Yeah, we didn't have one this morning. Oh, you got a couple over there. I didn't see it this morning, unless it was foggy. Of course, I didn't see anything. Well, cool. Nice to meet you. Are you with them? Oh, hi, guys. You guys want goodie bags? Welcome. Well, thank you. What's your guys' name? Nice to meet you guys. Ex-neighbors have been. All right. All right, well, thanks, you guys. All right, a lot going on here. KLM, Flight 601, coming in from Amsterdam, a 787-10 Dreamliner. Touching down here on the south side. An SAS, the A350. Where'd the captain go? I gotta get the captain driving in his car here in a second. SAS, A350 pulling into the gates. It fits him so well, though. So well. He's going to drive around. He's going to drive around. Why does my microphone sound so loud? Yeah, he's going to drive around. Oh. What year is that? Like 80 something? Oh, early 90s? Okay. All right, Captain's going to be driving around here. It's Ferrari. Oh, there it is.
Hold short of Foxtrot. Hold short of Foxtrot, airline 3673.
Give us a wave! Look at him.
JetBlue 323. Okay, you can make the turn at Lima. Hold short of runway 25 right. Lima short 25 right. JetBlue 323.
Oh boy. Thanks again, Captain Blue. My gosh. That fits him so perfectly. So perfectly. How's it going?
From London.
Oh, yes. Hi. What's your name? Neil. You just get in? Last night. Did you fly? I know. The fog, huh? You brought the fog with you? Oh, okay. Nice. How long are you here for? Oh, you know, it's funny because I always ask you guys how long you've been in the UK or Europe. You guys never stay. Like, wow. Yeah. Yeah. There's a goodie bag for you. You're welcome. We'll stick around, stay a while. I don't know if the fog's going to get any better. Nice to meet you. No, Rudy's not here today. Oh, thank you. Oh, Raleigh Durham. Oh, nice. Very nice. Thank you. He's watching. You guys want to come over here and wave to Rudy? Kind of friends from Raleigh Durham. Give me your name again. Dalton. All right, Dalton. Wave to Jockey Cam right there. Your dad's over there. Get your dad over here. All right, wave to everyone back in Raleigh Durham. They just came by and gave us these awesome magnets. Raleigh Durham RDU. Rudy, you get the blue one. Don't worry. Thanks, you guys. Next departure here on the south side, Alaska Airlines Flight 310, heading to Dulles. It's a 737-900 ER. I think today's live stream is almost more like a podcast rather than an airplane show. Sorry, guys. It's been fun. All right, so we do have we're going to have our first live drawing coming up here this hour. Got a little delayed last hour. The first prize that we're giving away here today. This is official Airline Videos Live at Gold Lawn Cap. Comes in many different colors. You can go check them out at shopavl.com. That hat, the cap, could be yours. Coming up. Remember, you just have to be an Airline Videos Live member. Be in the chat. to enter the code word that we will be giving you here shortly.
522, join hotel, taxi to Lima, as able. Hotel, Lima.
Carrie D says it feels more like a family gathering. Yeah, pretty much. What's that?
Tango Victor Golf on at the Docker, wind 2508, runway 25 flight, quick takeoff.
What is it of?
Runway 25 right on wing. Legion 9200, visual 2000. Legion 9200, Los Angeles Tower, preceded by Heavy 787. Osprey service, Heavy triple from the hold position, wind 2508, runway 25 left to land. Osprey service, 25 left to land, 6 Good night, 24 Heavy Los Angeles Tower, which runway are you set up for? We can take runway 25 left, and it's 24 Heavy. Sorry, I have 1480, 2 miles outside of Honda. Then 1480 Los Angeles Tower, wind 2509, runway 25 left to land. So I have 25 left, and 1480. American 1924 on the Docker, wind 2509, runway 25 left, turn takeoff. On the Docker, first takeoff. 4678 Heavy, full wing, runway 25 left, line up and wait. You will be in trouble with the Heavy 7 off the hello. Alright, 5 right, line for wait for 787. 9324 Heavy,
Yeah.
Thanks for that contact, and I think we keep moving forward. Tango Victor Golf, contact, so come on,
Leon with the super chat. Thank you so much, Leon. Saw the KLM depart on the Amsterdam live stream this morning. Now watching it on AVL. Love it. Greetings from the Netherlands. Thank you so much, Leon. That is very cool. Certainly with these live streams all around the world. Air Mexico Dreamliner landing here on the south side on 25 left. Also, Polar Air Cargo, the 777 in the Exelon Cargo livery, flight 678 heading to Cincinnati. Next departure on 25 right. It's Avianca flight 522 coming in from San Salvador, this A320.
24 Heavy on F to Hyper, wind 2709, over 85 left, trip takeoff. Someone on F to Hyper, runway 25 left, trip takeoff, and 1924, contact for departure. 522, turn right here, Juliet, cross runway 25 right, contact ground 1.75. And Juliet, thanks for runway, contact ground.
China Airlines flight 5224 heading to Miami, Florida. It's a 777 freighter. Lined up, ready to go on 25 left.
Correction, 42 Bravo occupied. Type C hotel, full sort of hotel niner instead. Hotel, sort of hotel. Make the 644 heavy turn here, Juliet, hold short of runway 25 right. Yes, Juliet, hold short of runway 25 right, runway 4644. Heavy on F Docker, wind 270 at 10, runway 25 right, then take off. On F Docker, runway 25 right, take off, 4678.
Again, our next departure here on the south side, Polar Air Cargo, flight 678 heading to Cincinnati. It's a 777 freighter.
Continue forward on hotel, full service, and back at table. Forward, how you going? Short of your back. Mako 644 heavy at Juliet, cross runway 25 right, 1.75.
I don't think we're ever going to get the fog completely out of here. How are we doing on BTS, by the way? Did that audio ever come back? Sorry. Trying to deal with multiple things here. Are we good with BTS? I would imagine no, because I think our viewing numbers are pretty low over there. It looks like everyone has given up on the BTS. It's low. Well, I don't know. It's hard for me to deal with BTS when, certainly on a Sunday show, and I'm here by myself. So I will try my best to deal with BTS, but more than likely, I'm probably not gonna be a top priority here today. I apologize.
1480 Juliet, hold short of runway 25 right. Juliet, short, hold short 25 right, 1480. ABEX 1820 heavy, lock on the tower, wind 2608, runway 25 left, there's the lane. The left is on that, ABEX 1820 heavy.
United Airlines flight 3866. It's a 787-9 Dreamliner performing tests. Took off from LAX, coming back to LAX, more than likely heading back to the hangar here on the south side.
Spirit Wings 3673, contact over the departure. Spirit Wings 3673. Southwest 3625 off on the tower, 8 miles and trails, heavy 767, caution wake turbulence, wind 24008, runway 25 left, clear to land. Clear to land, runway 25 left.
Next departure here on the south side, Delta Airlines flight 449 heading to Nashville, Tennessee. It's a 737-900ER. You guys are going to see the camera move here for a second. Hey, oops, sorry. What's going on? Give me 1 second here. No, well, just going to move this up. Oh, I'm good, thank you. I just made a dumb move and put that behind this morning.
Southwest 939 on F Doctor, wind 2308, runway 25 right, fifth takeoff.
How's it going?
63 off at the tower, runway 25 right, 1.2.
Were you in the chat earlier? Frankfurt, okay.
Runway 25 left, hold short of runway 25 right, land runway 25 right for departure.
This morning you told me you were coming by. Oh, okay. How's your trip been?
Left in some country, but
How's it been? Having a good time? I know. Yeah. We'll get a little bit cooler.
2717 Los Angeles Tower, wind 240 at 9er, runway 25 left, good line. Good line, 2717.
Oh, thank you. Yes. Where are they based out of? Okay. And where? Netherlands. It always, it's a creepy name. Yes, how do you say it again? Transavia? Transavia, yeah. Okay. Oh, gotcha. Okay. It's a low cost, yeah. Yeah, I see him on the European streams a lot. Well, thank you. Oh, you're welcome. What are you looking forward to seeing here?
Well, that's one of the things interacting with you,
380s, yeah.
I don't know the right word. I don't want to say that like that. But just you. It doesn't feel like it doesn't.
That's end of the month, yeah. I thought it was the 26th. It's close to that, yeah. That was the JetBlue for Good livery, flight 1463, heading to Cabo in that A320.
Keep your feet up, remain on the runway, exit Hotel 9er.
Eva Air Flight 5 will be heading back to Taipei in the 777-300ER. Tail to the north, signal a south side departure, hopefully here.
Wind 2508, runway 25 left, clear to land. 25 left, clear to land, up 437. Number 3625, thank you. At Lima, hold short of runway 25 right.
No, I'm good. Thank you. Thank you. You guys out of here? All right. Sounds good. All right, sounds good. See you guys. Next departure here in the south side will be Southwest Airlines Flight 2361 heading to St. Louis at the 737-700, followed by Spirit Airlines Flight 2668 heading to Detroit, Michigan in an A320, followed by Aeromexico and the Pride livery Flight 645 heading to Mexico City in a 737 MAX 8.
Southwest 1311, contact for departure. Have a good day, 38 Mike Tango Heavy, Los Angeles Tower, wind 250 at 9er, runway 25 left, clear to land.
All right, looking good with Eva Air, as long as it doesn't make a U-turn there on taxiway Kilo. Should be a left-hand turn onto Bravo.
Runway 2368 on F2 Doctor, wind 250 at 9er, runway 25 right to full length, clear for takeoff.
All right. We do have Turkish Airlines flights 179 coming in from Istanbul, 787-9 Dreamliner, just 3 minutes out from a Southside arrival. I think what we'll do is our live drawing here. We still have no audio on BTS. As you can see, I'm doing 20 jobs at one time. What's that? Yeah, there's a lot going on. At least we can see it now. This morning you couldn't see it. They used to, unless they're heavy. There's always a chance. A chance. Now, if you were here 2 weeks ago, it would have been 100%. Yeah, they were taken off here on the south side.
MA 0645 off on the tower, traffic far down field, traffic will cross, runway 25 right, line of 2368, contact over the record.
Mako 645, disregard the crossing traffic on F Docker, wind 250 at 9er, runway 25 right, clear takeoff. We're Mako, runway 25 right, RF Docker, Southwest 2182, Los Angeles Tower, runway 25 right, line of the way.
Runway 25 right, Southwest 41.
Good news, the EVA Air 777 making that left-hand turn onto Bravo for a Southside departure. This is Delta Airlines flight 678. We'll also be heading to JFK. Also Southside departure 767-300ER. Boy, there are going to be a lot of Southside departures.
Hotel, short of Hotel 9 at 14.
That's 802, contact for departure.
Departure will off at 5.
AVIC base 1203 head Los Angeles Tower, traffic 6 mile final, runway 25 left on point. AVIC 1403 head, you ready to go? Southwest 2182 on F Docker, wind 240 at 9er, runway 25 right, clear takeoff.
25 right, clear takeoff on F Docker, Southwest 2182.
Just 1388, Los Angeles Tower, tropical cross, runway 25 right, line of way.
All right, I think we'll wait for the EVA Air 777 Southside departure before we do the live giveaway. It's Turkish Airlines, the Dreamliner coming in from Istanbul. Flight 179 landing here on the south side at 25 flap. Also the Asiana A380 Super now pushing back. That is flight 201. We'll be heading back to Seoul. Landing on the north side early this morning. We couldn't even see it. So foggy this morning. The Korean Air A380 Super actually landing on 25 left. Could barely see it as it was taxiing across. We were doing the best that we could. Now the only way we're ever going to see these A380 Supers taking off here on the south side is if they're too heavy. That's the only way we're going to be seeing the A380s taking off on 25 left. Eventually, in the beginning of the year, once 24 right is reopened once again, they're going to be shutting down 24 left there on the north side for a very short time, which will cause the A380s to depart once again here on the south side. That should be in the beginning of the year. But of course, things change, as we saw with Taxiway Echo. That should have been open a lot earlier than it was just a few weeks ago. So things happen, things change. So we will see the south side departures happening again at some point for a very short time. Again, you just have to be lucky, and those A380s have to be extremely heavy to take off here on the south side.
Well, it's going that way.
Next departure is the JetBlue Airways flight 1388 heading to Boston on an A321. It's followed by Delta Airlines flight 615 heading to Cancun, Mexico on a 737-900ER. And Spirit Airlines flight 266 heading to Philadelphia on an A320neo. We've got those two heavies. EVA Air flight 005 heading back to Taipei on the 777-300ER, followed by Delta Airlines flight 678 heading to JFK at a 767-300ER. So we still have no audio on BTS.
Yeah, it's 1013. Juliet, cross runway 25 right, contact ground point 75. Cross 25 right on Juliet, contact right at 1013.
It's always something.
Multiple posts that don't bother because I know you've seen it. But like, if it's something that's like, yes, it's something that's
Oh, look at that backup. I don't think I've ever seen a backup like that on Lima. Look at this. Looks like many intersections here in Los Angeles.
Mike Tango Heavy.
Yes, I know there's no audio on BTS. I'm trying the best I can to deal with that. I'm alone here today, so I don't have a lot of free time to do everything all at once. So bear with me here.
So a lot of
Calendar 247 kilo golf off into tower, wind 230 at 9 runway 25 left, clear left. Clear right, 25 left, left.
Harazuku. The super chat, thank you so much. Hello, I'm enjoying this video after successfully completing surgery and hospitalization for my neck disease. Well, please continue to improve. Sit back, relax, don't think about too much. It's what we do best here at AVL. Glad it all went well. Thank you so much for your support.
360 back to Hotel Lima, hold short of runway 25 right. Hotel Lima, hold short of right, go for
Yep. 12:30.
1388 on F2 Docker,
Yeah.
runway 230 at 9 runway
If I would have
25
known that
right,
at 8 a.m. this morning.
615 Los Angeles Tower, runway 25 right, line up and wait. Right way, 25 right, go 615.
You're welcome. Nice to meet you. Yes, absolutely.
Index 1403, heavy off on car.
Cool. Well, I'll get up to Germany here.
25 left, are you able to 25 left or do you need runway 25 right?
That is true. Yes. Yeah.
1403, heavy expected in 2 minutes.
Well, I'll get out to Germany here soon enough. Thank you. All right, have a good trip. Thank you.
620 left, Alpha 7, taxi to Sig via Alpha, monitor ground point 75.
Alpha 7 left, Alpha, monitor ground point 75.
615 on at the Docker, wind 230 at 9 runway 25 right, 6 take off. 6 take off, 6 off at the tower, runway 25 right, 9 runway. Just the 1388, contact with the departure tonight. Have a good one, 1388.
That was JetBlue Airways Flight 1388 heading to Boston on that A321. All right, let me know if BTS audio is back. That is Copa Airlines 737 MAX 9 coming in from Panama City, flight 360. Next departure is Spirit Airlines flight 266 heading to Philadelphia. It's an A320 Neo.
Runway 25 right, 615, contact Copa departure.
And the A380 Super, they're on Kilo heading up to Echo. They're on the north side. We'll have a departure on 24 left. It's back. All right, then it's bad cable then. Always something. What's that? There's always a bad cable somewhere. Hi. Oh, you are? Well, welcome. Excellent. Goodie bag. Welcome. Oh, flight 4? 254? Did you want a goodie bag? Thank you. What's your name? Nathan. What's your name again? Max. All right. How long are you here for? Okay. Excellent. A lot of visitors stopping by and saying hello. Airport's very busy. Everything seems like everything's awakened. Up next, Eva Air. Flight 005 heading back to Taipei in the 777-300ER, followed by the Delta 767-300ER. Turkish, the Dreamliner, making laps around the airport. That is the flight coming in from Istanbul. Flight 179 making that right-hand turn onto taxiway Lima. Also have a departure, ABX Air, Flight 1403, heading to Cincinnati in a converted 767-200, now rolling down 25 left.
EVA 005 Heavy, Heavy 767 on the parallel will stay off to your left. RNAV to Docker, wind 230 at 9er, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff. Runway 25 right, clear for takeoff. RNAV to Docker, EVA 005.
But they have so many. So they have a cost
Heavy traffic heads left turns are heading at 220. Do you have them in sight?
All right, up next is the Delta 767-300ER heading to JFK. We also had Fiji Airways Flight 810 coming in from Nandi. A350-900 just touching down here on the south side. The Turkish Dreamliner heading into the gates there in the southwest corner of Tom Bradley.
Double 678 Heavy on at the Docker, wind 230 at 9 on way 25 right, clear for takeoff. Delta coast turns off 25 right, off 278 Heavy. EVA 005 Heavy, heading 235, contact SoCal departure, thanks for the help. SoCal departure, stand heading 235 EVA to the left. VJ10 Heavy, taxi via Hotel Lima, hold short of runway 25 right. Taxi Hotel Lima, hold short of runway 25 right.
So I think after this 767, we're going to do our first live drawing. Sorry for the delay here today. Been a little hectic between the fog and guests and all that jazz.
VJ10 Heavy, continue on Hotel, hold short of Quebec. VJ10 Heavy, Hotel, hold short of Quebec. Hotel, hold short of Quebec. 203 on Docker, way 230-9er, runway 25 right. On Docker, 678 Heavy, contact for the departure. Go, 628 Heavy, go. 17919, Los Angeles Tower, runway 25 right, line up and wait. Line up and wait, hold 25 right, relax, 7919.
Also have Korean Air Flight 8018 heading back to Seoul to A380 Super, now pushing back. It's very crowded here at the Imperial Hill. Good to see. Well, I tell you, there was no reason to come out here earlier, as all we had was fog for almost, what, 2.5 hours? Seems like another lifetime when I was sitting there having to talk for 2.5 hours about nothing. Should be expecting to see this Korean Air A380 Super taking off there on the north side on 24 left. This taxiway Echo is back open again.
203, contact for the departure.
DJ-10 Heavy at Quebec.
You did see this A380 Super land here on the south side on 25 left earlier this morning. Justin, super chat and a sheriff badge. Thanks so much, Justin. Why do the A380s depart preferentially on the north side? Is it noise or wake turbulence abatement? It's convenience, really, when it comes down to it, Justin. So basically, as you see right here, the A380s push back onto Kilo. All they have to do is go straight up to Kilo, make a right-hand turn onto Echo, and then bang, you can take off there on 24 left. Now, as we saw for many, many months, as they took off here on the south side, remember they had to cross over the 2 south runways. You remember how long that took sometimes when it was really busy? ATC has to, fill some gaps or create some gaps to allow the A380s to depart on the south side, to cross on the south side. It's just a lot of work. It's much easier just to head up to Kilo, make that right-hand turn, and then make a turn on to 24 left. So it's really about convenience more than anything. Now, the problem is going to be is when they close down 24 left for a slight maintenance after 24 right is back open there on the north side. They will have to take off here on the south side once again, as you cannot take off in an A380 or a 747-8 on 24 right there on the north side. You can land on 24 right, but you can't take off on 24 right.
Heavy, continue on the runway, exit at Hotel Niner.
Of course, you might be asking, well, why can't they just go up to Kilo, make a right-hand turn, a left-hand turn onto Bravo, and take off on 25 right? So their wings are an issue. So the wingspan is too great. The distance between taxiway Bravo Charlie on the south side, the 2 taxiways closest to the terminals here on the south side, there's not enough space. That is why the A380s have to cross over the 2 south runways, head down taxiway Alpha for a departure on 25 left. So they can't depart, or they can't taxi. Though we've seen it happen where they've back taxied, certainly on reverse ops on 7 left. We've also seen the Lufthansa Queen backtracking, back taxiing, I think once or twice, making a left-hand turn onto the actual runway, which would have been 25 right at that point, and then taxiing on down on the actual runway for a departure on 25 left. We saw that happen a few times. One time, Yankee Tangy performing that maneuver, doing the backtracking on 25 right for a departure on 25 left. So once again, they can't taxi down Charlie or Bravo here on the south side. Wow, we just saw you the other day. Weren't you here on Thursday? ITA, the A350 and the unspecial livery, the Born to Be Sustainable special livery. All right, I think we got to do our live drawing here. Hello. What a morning it's been. What do we tell you? It has been a morning. All right, you guys ready for the first live drawing? You do have to be an Airline Videos Live YouTube member. You have to be in the chat. As I'm about to give you the code word that is going to be on your screen. It's going to be in green. You're going to enter that once, twice, 3 times, maybe 4th. But you do it more than 5 times, Bob will kick you out of the drawing. You don't want to upset Bob. So don't enter it more than 5 times. Really, once is all you need for the hat, the cap that we're about to give away. The Go Long official Airline Videos Live cap can be yours if you're an AVL member, and obviously here in the chat. Now you're going to enter that. Now the music's going to go on for like 1 hour, 1 hour, 1 hour 43 minutes. No, 1 minute and 43 seconds. Once that music is done, we'll come back here and Bob's going to decide who the winner is. Nightbot is going to enter that into the chat. If that is who you are, if you are in the chat as the winner, then you're going to have 5 minutes to respond in the chat and say, I'm here and I accept. And then, I know, this is a lot of work. Jeez, Kevin, geez, you give us so much work to do. Then you're going to send an email to info@airlinevideos.com with your name, your address, the color, and the size of the cap. Now, this cap is a fitted cap. It goes small, medium, large, extra large. So it's very important. Size and color, very important in this Go Long Twill cap. Make sure to also include your YouTube channel link so we can verify it is you and there's no silly business like today's weather. All right. Are we good? I got no other plane jockey here to tell me, no, you missed the rule. All right, I think we're good. I think we're good. Bob, you ready over there? All right. Get those fingers ready, because here comes our first live drawing here today. On your mark, get set, go for it. Lima. What's that? Oh, yeah, come back in like 2 minutes. Okay. All right, make sure to enter Lima, L-I-M-A, for your chance to win this Go Long official twill cap. Remember, it's got embroidered Airline Videos Live, a logo on the back, as well as the embroidered Go Long on the front. You go check them out at shopavl.com. If you don't win here today, you know, best way to help support the channel and get something in return is to officially buy yourself any of our great merch there at shopavl.com. I have, I think, 3 of these hats. I think I have it in the royal blue, I have it in the navy, of course, and black as well. I was going to wear it today. Why didn't you wear it today, Kevin? I don't know, I felt like something different. So now I've got the new snapback hat on. Of course, those are brand new, delivered, or just put on the Shop AVL website as well. All right, the music has ended. All right, Bob. You ready, Bob? Who we got, Bob? Malik, is it 19? L9. Metallic. Be nice if you get the name right there, Kevin. Metallic. L9. A380 Super there on Kilo heading to the north side. Metallic I9, L9. Are you there? Mantle CL9. There you go. Well, that caught your attention, didn't it? Oh, congratulations. We'll look out for your email. Matt L. CL9. There you go. Congratulations. All right. Don't worry if you didn't win this time. We got another live drawing. Not too far off since Kevin's so late here today. So sit back, relax, enjoy the planes now that we can see them. Our next departure is Delta Airlines Flight 720 heading to Atlanta, Georgia. It's a 757-300, originally with Northwest Airlines, delivered to them in April of 2003.
Keep moving off the runway, and then it's Lima, hold short of runway 25 right. Okay, Lima.
ITA heading into the gates there on the southwest corner of Tom Bradley. We also had British Airways Flight 283 coming in from London on an A350-1000, landing here on the south side.
This is Jet 749, thank you.
All right.
United 1069 on after Docker, wind 2308, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff. On after Docker, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
All right. Who do we have here?
It's Neil from London.
All right, you got to eat that microphone.
Okay, Neil from London.
Say it again.
Neil from London.
Neil from London. You got people watching you back there in the UK?
Yeah, I've got a special permission from my wife to come and visit out here for the 2 weeks. And I just need to do a shout out for Dawn and my daughters Megan, Callie and Ellen and the granddaughter Isla for allowing me to come out here and watch planes.
Thanks, you guys.
Holiday.
Thanks, you guys are all watching there back in the UK.
Oh, and B-Watch at London Heathrow Airfield Operations.
There you go. Well, thank you. Out here enjoying some plane spotting. A lot of people out here today. Very busy place. Now that the fog has rolled away.
West 1778, you can make the turn back to Lima, cross runway 25 right, contact ground point 75. Okay, yes, cross 25 there, Lima, and go ground south. Make the up, follow southwest, cross runway 25 right, contact ground on ground point 75. 1966, follow southwest, over to ground on the other side. Speed for 283 heavy at Juliet, cross runway 25 right, contact ground point 75.
A380 Super making that right-hand turn onto taxiway Echo there on the north side. We'll be joining. Well, Asiana already took off.
Juliet, cross runway 25 right, contact ground point 75. Juliet, cross 25 right, ground point 75. This is Jet 749 at Quebec, cross runway 25 left and cross runway 25 right, then contact ground 1.75. Quebec, hello, now 25 left, then 25 right, and 121, 75, then 1745 at Hotel 5, cross runway 25 right, contact ground 0.75. At Hotel 5, cleared to cross 25 right, United 1745.
Cathay Pacific Flight 885 should be pushing back from the north side of Tom Bradley, heading back to Hong Kong. It's 777-300ER. Next departure here on the south side is American Airlines Flight 2939, heading to Chicago O'Hare in a 737-800. Followed by United Airlines Flight 1100, heading to Denver, Colorado in a 737-800. One of my favorites is the retro Alaska Horizon E-Jets. Coming in from San Jose, California, this is Alaska Horizon Flight 2168. It's an E175 LR.
American 2939 on after Docker, wind 24010, gust 20, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff. Docker, 25 right, clear for takeoff, American 2939.
Alaska Horizon doing a great job at their liveries on these E-Jets. Got a couple of Washington college universities. Saw one here, was it last week? Go Cougs!
2108, runway 25 right at Foxtrot, line of wait. 25 right, Foxtrot.
Air France Flight 66 coming up from Paris. It's a 777-300ER. 2 minutes out. Southside arrival on 25 left.
Hotel and hold Chorico. Skyline 487851.
524 Los Angeles Tower. Plan for runway 25 right at intersection.
Green Air 380 Super. Number 3 for departure there on the north side.
We'll plan on 25 right at Foxtrot, cross runway 25 left, hold short, runway 25 right, flight jet 524.
No gun. Super chat. Greetings from Sydney. Loving the stream. Always seeing the Turkish Airlines in action. Yes, we get 2 flights a day. Flight 9 will be here a bit later. Sometimes it's a 777, sometimes it's not. Sometimes you feel like a Dreamliner, and sometimes you don't. I don't know where I'm going with that. All right, I'll stop. All right, that takes us to the top of the hour. Officially 1 p.m. here in now a sunny Los Angeles, California. You are watching continuous live coverage of LAX plane spotting right here on your home for LAX live streams. That is Airline Videos Live. Today is our big Sunday show here on October 8th, 2023. I'm your plane jockey Kevin here at Imperial Hill. Thanks everyone for tuning in here today, spending your time the very busy Imperial Hill. You guys had the best seat at home though. Wherever you might be watching all around the world, thanks for tuning in to Airline Videos Live. Much more to go here today. Sit back. If you haven't yet, make sure to hit that like button. Share the stream with your family, your friends, your pets. Yes, your pets. Ruff, ruff, and meow, meow. To all of you. Good to have you guys.
United 1100 on after Docker, wind 260.
Hiro Izaku, back with the super chat. Thank you so much.
Docker, 2 right, clear for takeoff, United 1100. Polaris 9655, Los Angeles Tower, full length, runway 25 right, line up and
2,000 likes. Thanks, you guys. So we've got the Air France 777-300ER coming in from Paris, flight 66, arriving here on the south side. Green Air 380 Super now taking off there on the north side on 24 left. Also, China Eastern Airlines flight 586 heading back to Shanghai, the 777-300ER pushing back. Looks like the tail is heading to the north. Could have Cathay Pacific and the China Eastern 777-300ER south side departures. We'll wait and find out here shortly. They're going to do here. They're going to make a left or they're making right up there on Lima. Looking like a left to me. It's good for us here on the south side. Confirmed north, south. Southside departure, making that left-hand turn onto Lima is really what I wanted to say. Dan with a $20 super chat. Thanks so much, Dan. Hi, Kevin. Did you hear that Korean Air and Asiana are going to merge, but they have to spin off their cargo businesses? Should be interesting how it works out. Yes, we've been talking. Yeah, obviously that merger has been in the works for quite some time now, and I hear there was some delays causing, which would be, I can't remember where the issues were. Were they in Europe? Couldn't get it to work out there in Europe, so it looks like so they have to split up their cargo business. That is news to me. So Dan, thanks for that information. It's quite the operation, though. I mean, I certainly see a lot of Korean Air cargo and Asiana cargo here just at LAX. Next departure is Air Canada Flight 778 heading to Montreal. It's a 737 MAX 8. This is United Airlines Flight 399 coming in from Denver, 787-10 Dreamliner. Mark Crabtree with the $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Mark. Really like the hat that you're wearing. Heading to the AVL store. Keep up the great work. Also for helping Ethan. We will. Thank you so much, Mark.
United 399 Heavy at Juliet, cross runway 25 right, contact ground 1475. Heavy at Lima, cross runway 25 right, contact ground 1475. JetBlue 1268, contact for departure.
That was the Brooklyn Nets special livery. They're on that JetBlue Airways A320 heading to Windsor LAX, flight 1268. Talking about the hat. It's a snapback hat. Comes in many different colors. This is blue, believe it or not. I think it's more like a teal blue. So we added a couple of more versions of the hat. So the one I'm wearing is the official, and this is the first time we've ever had it on any hat, the official full-size Airline Videos Live logo. As you see, it also has the plane above the Airline Videos Live. That's the first time we've been able to put that on a hat since our logo is so vertical. Reminder for the next time you run a business, Kevin. Have a not a vertical logo. Have it more horizontal. Will fit better on hats. Anyway, so now for the first time, we actually have a horizontal version of Airline Videos Live as well, and the Go Long, and so many more. And it comes in many different color combinations. Also, Aviation on the fly, and we'll be also adding Boop the Snoop. Also will be added to the store here shortly. Thanks so much, Mark. So that is Cathay Pacific, Flight 885, heading back to Hong Kong in this 777-300ER. Also, China Eastern Airlines right there on Kilo as well, heading to Shanghai, Flight 586, both heading for Southside departure. What's going on?
Do you know what time will be streaming to?
Oh, probably around 5, maybe 4 hours. I see some of you guys asking who Ethan is. We were talking about it early this morning, and I could certainly give you some background. Give me 1 second here. Louis DeHaan gifted 1 Airline Videos Live membership. Thank you so much, Louis. The Lufthansa Queen, flight 456, coming in from Frankfurt, 747-8 Intercontinental, running about 35 minutes behind. Should be arriving in 25 minutes. They're on the north side.
5.75 American. Good afternoon, back to 640, visual 257.
640 Los Angeles Tower, lane 240 at 10, just 19er, runway 25 left, set to land.
Clear to man, 25 left, back to 640.
So on the top of the chat, you see a link for a GoFundMe page that is called Ethan's Journey Conquering a Brain Tumor. Our friend Ethan, plane spotter based out of Phoenix, that we've seen here many times on our shows. We just saw him a few weeks ago at Cranky Dork Fest. Last Sunday, October 1st, was diagnosed with a brain tumor. And so he is now on his way, if he's not there already, to Memphis, Tennessee with him and his family for surgery. I was told about it late last night, and the first thing I thought was, I got to get the word out, because we've met Ethan many, many times, and I said this before, and I'll say it again, he is one of the nicest kids I think I've ever met my whole life, in all of my career of being in TV news. So I was very sad to hear that, and hopefully, I know he's watching. Ethan, stay strong. You got this. Some of you guys probably still don't know who I'm talking about, so I'm just going to roll a little bit of video here. This is Ethan. Sorry, guys. This is Ethan at Cranky Dork Fest just a few weeks ago. We had him on the show, so just so you can put a face to the name here real quick. So our friend Ethan over here, Ethan from Phoenix.
Yeah.
How's it going?
It's going good. This is amazing.
Yeah? It's your first time here, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Well, it hasn't even started, Ethan.
Yeah, we flew over from Phoenix yesterday, and we got to leave a little bit after this.
Okay.
Yeah, well, you'll be here.
But you already got your burger.
Yeah.
How was it?
It's good.
Good. Ethan, is there anybody you would like to give a shout out to?
Probably Ethan, aviation, and Charlie, the PHX plane spotter, and my mom, and my dad, and my grandma, and my grandpa.
There you go.
Hello, everybody.
Yeah.
So there you go. That was Ethan just a few weeks ago at Cranky Dork Fest. They're outside the In-N-Out Burger having a great time. Plane spotting. He was at our Friday night party high atop the AH Hotel. Everything seemed fine. So just a week ago, being diagnosed with a brain tumor and now having to go into surgery. So his family had to basically leave their job, leave everything there in Phoenix, and head to Memphis as well. So hard time for the family. So all I'm trying to do is get the word out that we can help him. And I know times are tough for many people everywhere, but if you can just send a few dollars to that GoFundMe at the top of the chat, it would certainly help Ethan and his family. Just had Avianca in the Star Alliance livery, coming in from Guatemala City. It's an A320 just touching down here on the south side. Also have Latam Airlines flight 2479 heading to Lima, Peru in a 767-300ER, third in line for departure here on the south side.
Okay, you're not quite ready to hold front of runway 25 right, advise when you are ready. 321, you ready to go?
We're ready to go. Please start picture.
Air 321 on FC Docker, wind 240 at 11, runway 25 right up, Foxtrot, push takeoff.
Right up on top, please, if you're not on top, please, start picture.
Launcher 2479 Heavy, Los Angeles Tower, are you able Foxtrot intersection?
Able number 24, turn down.
So a total of for whatever flight radar had China Eastern 777 on there twice. A total of 3 heavies currently on Bravo heading to 25 right. Possibly going to add another one. The LATAM 777-300ER heading back to Sao Paulo there in Brazil. Flight 8087 now pushing back from the north side of Tom Bradley. That tail to the north could signal another south side departure coming up.
We'll go to the back line there.
Hey, how's it going? Yes, how's it going? How's your trip going? You what?
I don't leave until next Sunday.
Oh. Usually he's here, but not today. He'll be here next Sunday. Next departure here on the south side, American Airlines flight 1889 heading to Las Vegas in the 737-800, followed by American Airlines flight 2532 heading to Reagan National. A321 Neo.
Cathay 885 Heavy, Los Angeles Tower, hold turn to Foxtrot. Hotel Foxtrot, Cathay 885. American 1889, turn right here at Foxtrot, pass behind the first Heavy LATAM, and then turn left on Charlie.
Turn right on Foxtrot. At the aircraft, and left on Charlie.
What's that?
2532, up on the tower, runway 25 right line point.
Yes, it does. Oh yeah. Ships all around the world. Some of you guys come in from Australia and they got all the merch. Oh yeah.
The 885 Heavy behind the American 737, continues the whole
Yeah. Yeah, you're going in the summer.
American 89, thanks for help. Left on Charlie, contact
Yes.
again on point 6.
Yeah, it ships down there pretty fast too.
When you'll be ready.
Virgin Atlantic Flight 7 coming up from London, A350-1000, 13 minutes out. Korean Air Flight 11, 747-8 Intercontinental, just 23 minutes away. Boy. Almost an hour and 10 minutes early. Originally scheduled for 2:50 p.m., estimated now at 1:41 p.m. That is for Korean Air Flight 11, the 747-8 Intercontinental.
And this is verified, tower 3713, runway 25 left to land. 25 left there, land, got station there. Launch crew 2479 Heavy on after Docker, wind 240 at 10, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff. Cathay 85 Heavy, runway 25 right, wait, runway 13.
This flight coming in from Philadelphia, American Airlines flight 2003, A321 Neo. Next departure at LATAM Airlines flight 2479 heading to Lima, Peru in a 767-300ER.
Heavy, taxi on Bravo. I
Next departure is Cathay Pacific Flight 885, heading back to Hong Kong at a 777-300ER. My friend Robert Lufgren there in Sweden, back with the super chat. Thanks so much, Robert. Kevin, is it okay to take a screenshot of the post where you and Rudy are with Ethan and share it with the GoFundMe link on Facebook? Absolutely. Yes, get the word out. Absolutely. Thank you, Robert.
Skyway 3713, hold short, runway 25 right at Juliet.
Hold short, 25 right, Juliet, go 3713.
JetBlue 37, visual 25 left. JetBlue 387, LA 10, possibly turbulence, heavy 777 will depart from board, wind 250, 11, runway 25 left, turtle in. 25 left, turtle in, JetBlue 387. American 2003, traffic will hold in position on Juliet, cross 25 right now, 0.75. 885 heavy, contact hotel departure.
All right, that is the LATAM at 777-300ER heading back to Brazil. They're on Kilo. Should continue to make that southward trend there on Kilo and make that left-hand turn onto Bravo. Also have Japan Airlines, the Dreamliner, heading back to Tokyo Narita, Flight 61, pushing back from the southeast corner of Tom Bradley. And our next departure here on the south side is China Eastern Airlines Flight 586, heading to Shanghai at a 777-300ER. It's followed by Breeze Airways Flight 535, heading back to Richmond, Virginia in an Airbus A220-300.
Are we waiting for Delta here, Charlie 3?
Whatever ground control told you.
I guess they're waiting for us.
I'll tell you, never seen the south side so busy with departures since the closure of 24 right there on the north side.
Yeah, and you can continue now to do the holding for you. Airways is 510, hold short, runway 25 right at Juliet.
Short 25 right, Juliet, the last is 510.
Jet 387 LA 10. Jet 387. Jet 387 makes a right turn at Alpha 8. Alpha 8, cross runway 25 left, pass behind the Airbus, and then turn left on hotel. Juliet, cross runway 25 right, now 0.75.
Juliet, cross 25 right, 175, and left is 510.
Skyway 3713 at Lima, cross runway 25 right, now 0.75.
At Lima, cross 25 right, over ground, go 3713.
If you guys haven't yet, make sure to hit that like button, feed the beast, subscribe if you're new, and make sure your notifications are all set so you never miss another episode or any of our videos here on Airline Videos and Airline Videos Live.
Juliet, cross 25 right, now 0.75 at the Jet 387. Bob to 1341 LA car number 2125010, runway 25 left, turtle in.
25 left, cross 1341.
So it was last Sunday we had the special Star Wars Stormtrooper livery on this 777-300ER. Very exciting to see that. Next departure is that Breeze Airways Airbus A220-300 heading back to Richmond, Virginia. Followed by Southwest Airlines Flight 2456 heading to Phoenix, Arizona in a 737 MAX 8. I'll tell you, it's a long list of departures here on the south side. Including a brand new JetBlue Airways painted A321 heading to JFK, Flight 624. Expect this Japan Airlines 787-8 Dreamliner to make a left-hand turn onto Bravo for a south side departure.
You
you want, like, you're talking about shirts and hats, or did you here? This hat's $29. There's some stickers, free stickers in there, and there's a little postcard with the address of the website. Oh no, that's free. That's free. Yep. Oh, it's all online. Yeah. You're welcome. Oh, excellent. Where are you guys from? Okay. Nice. Oh, she does. From where? Which airline? Alaska. Okay.
Virgin 7 Bravo Heavy, plan to exit at Hotel 9.
254. I should be here on the south side. I think it, yeah, 254, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it will be here on the south side. That is JetBlue Airways Flight 387 coming in from Boston in this A321. Andy R with the super chat. Thank you so much, Andy. Great show as always. Well, I appreciate that, Andy. It was a little rough at the beginning. Not gonna lie, it was a little rough, but we got through it. Fozzie Arts, member for 2 months, is going. Members, this beautiful weather today. Now it is. Hope everyone is having an amazing day. Thank you so much. Yeah, if you guys are just joining us, we were fogged in. The show still went on, but we were fogged in for about 2.5 hours, almost 3 hours, if not more, of pure fog. There was about 1,600 of you guys tuning in just for fog and hearing stories of Kevin's adventures here in Los Angeles, including sitting inside Evan Longoria's house there in the Hollywood Hills. Yeah, all those stories. You missed them. And trying to put a microphone on Bob Iger. Trust me, I'd rather give you the planes than my crazy stories. Next departure is Alaska Airlines Flight 6 heading to Reagan National. It's 737-800. That is Alaska Airlines Flight 1341 coming in from Cabo, 737-900ER. Also have Air China Cargo Flight 8416 heading back to Shanghai. It's a 747-400 freighter lighting up, sitting over there at the Imperial Terminal off in the far west southeast corner. That was American Airlines Flight 1270 heading to Phoenix, an A320. Just touching down here on the south side is Virgin Atlantic Flight 7 coming in from London in an A350-1000.
Virgin 7 Bravo Heavy, turn right into 9. Spirit 2454, maintain visual separation, wind 24011, on up doctor, runway 25 right, set for takeoff.
Roger, 25 right, clear for takeoff through 2454, maintaining separation.
American 2942, LA Tower, 25 right, monitoring wave.
25 right, out of the wind, American 2942.
Oh, Rudy, did you get your, what was your registration on your A319? Rudy flew on a 22-year-old A319 today with American. Bet you anything it was an old America West plane. Did you get the registration number by chance? I'm sure you did.
42, 125, 11, on up doctor, and 25 right, set for takeoff.
On up doctor, runway 25 right, set for takeoff, American 2942.
Hope 715, LA Tower, 25 right, monitoring wave. 25 right.
N825AW Alpha Whiskey. So yes, old America West plane.
What's
going on?
American 2942, contact with
You're telling me?
American 1800, turn right at Hotel 6, then on home stores, runway 25 right at Juliet.
Oh, and the takeoff? Yeah.
JetBlue 23, 126011, runway 25 left, settle in.
The last Bravo, triple entry.
JetBlue 624,
Air China. This is Lufthansa Queen coming in from Frankfurt. Now short funnel for 24 to the left. I wish I could say a bit later. We'll see it depart on 25 left. This is guaranteed. North side departure and 24 left as well.
LA Tower, Delta 895, heavy visual, runway 25.
American 1889, away 25011 on our doctor, 85 right, set for takeoff. Delta 740, starting 25 right, minus wave.
See freshly painted A321. I saw that they updated an A320 in a new livery. Has a different tail. I think I saw it at 3:30 this morning. I was still trying to wake up, so I want to go back and look at it again when I'm actually awake. Korean Air Flight 11 coming in from Seoul, the 747-8 Intercontinental, next arrival on the north side. So that was back-to-back 747-8 arrivals on 2-4 left. Here on the south side, we're still waiting on Air China Cargo, the 747-400 freighter. Heading over to the 25s, also that LATAM Airlines 777-300ER heading back to Sao Paulo there in Brazil, flight 8087. It's their next heavy departure on 25 right. That was Delta Airlines Flight 749 heading to Tampa, Florida in an A321neo. Pretty new aircraft, just delivered in April of this year. Rudy's saying there. Oh, there's two A320s that were just recently painted. Oh, I gotta look at these photos.
Runway 25 right at the full length, runway 25 right, full length, United 550. For 8416 heavy.
Alright, so we've got the Queen on the north and the 777 taking off here on the south. Again, this Queen actually arriving really early here today.
JetBlue 523 at Juliet, cross runway 25 right, ground point 75. Juliet, cross 25 right, point 75,
Again, scheduled for 2:50 p.m. arrival. Just touching down at 1:38. How you like that? How you like that? Now, do you have a gate? That's the question. The Air China Queen getting ready for a departure on the 25s. Looks like it is going to cross over 25 left and have the 25 right. We had Captain Lou here on earlier. He's a captain for Nippon Cargo. He flies the 747-8 aircraft in and out of LAX, amongst other places. He was talking this morning. I think there was some confusion in the past that we thought if a Queen departs on 25 right instead of 25 left, that it has something to do with the weight. He said, no, it just really has to do with ATC, and that if they have too many aircraft arriving on 25 left, then they'll just have the aircraft head over to 25 right for a departure. So that's what we're seeing right now. Air New Zealand Flight 6 coming up from Auckland, 777-300ER, just a minute out. Running about an hour and 20 minutes behind here today. Also have China Cargo Airlines Flight 222 heading to Shanghai. It's a 777 freighter. Also will have a departure on 25 rights. An Aerologic Flight 489 box heading to Seattle. It's a 777 freighter, and my favorite livery for Aerologic, the all whites with the Aerologic logo on the side. Lufthansa Queen heading to the gates of Tom Bradley. Now, I always say, 1 day late, $1 short, right? Day late, $1 short. Yesterday, Saturday, Yankee Tangy, our favorite, the retro livery with Lufthansa, here yesterday. That's the second Saturday in a row. Last 2 weeks, Yankee Tangy arriving on Saturday. You guys are talking about Captain Lou's yellow Ferrari. That was quite the car. Totally fits him perfectly. Perfectly.
Elite Air 367 runway 25 right at Foxtrot, line of way. 25 right at Foxtrot, line of way. New Zealand 670, continue down the
In fact, that deserves its own like YouTube clip, don't you think? Captain Lou driving off in his yellow Ferrari. Air New Zealand 777-300ER coming up from Auckland, flight 6, arriving here on the south side. The Lufthansa Queen making her way to the gates of Tom Bradley. The Korean Air Queen here on the south side as well. Looks like there's a few empty gates. Hopefully the Korean Air Queen doesn't have to wait too long. Speaking of Queens, there's our next heavy departure, Air China Cargo Flight 8416 heading to Shanghai. It's a 747-400 freighter, 28 years of age, originally delivered in February of 1995. Josh Aldrich with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you so much, Josh. Good afternoon, Kevin. I donated to Ethan's cause. I remember meeting him 1 month ago at the Friday night party. Great kid, great stream as always. Thank you so much, Josh. Yes, Ethan was there at the Friday night party as well as Cranky Dark Fest there on Saturday, having a great time. And I didn't realize our friend Dan is a local plane spotter around here. Dan won the Qantas A380 Gemini chest that night, and apparently he gave it to Ethan that night. I wasn't aware until Dan told me this morning. So thank you, Dan. And Ethan, I'm jealous you have that model. Even the box. I'm jealous of the box the A380 Qantas was in. So as you can see, we have such a great plane spotting community all around the world. Certainly here in Los Angeles. So thanks you guys so much. I'm all right, John. How are you?
Juliet, from runway 25 right, down 757, hold speed. Straight ahead, hold short of Q11, contact the city ramp.
What's going on? Well, you know, dealing with the fog. Looks like it's starting to roll back in a little bit. It's okay now. Well, I mean, if you look in the distance, it looks like it's coming back off. This is about the time it rolled in yesterday.
American 3, hold short, runway 25 right at Juliet.
No, I was out for a walk yesterday, and it came in around this time. Oh yeah, they're all watching. You want to say hello to them? All right, you got to come over here. All right, the Lovegrins, are you watching? John, I forgot how tall you are. You're going to have to bend down a little bit, John. Come down with all of us there. John, a friend John here, local plane spotter, wants to say hello to our friends, the Lovegrins. They're right there.
Hello, Robert, and your family there. Hope everyone's doing well. Here with Kevin, and trying to get some nice photos today.
There you go.
Take care.
Hopefully for a SAS Southside departure, right, John? All right. Rudy was in Mexico yesterday for a wedding, so he's on his way back. Ooh, look at you. China Cargo Airlines Flight 222. Next departure here on the south side on 25 right. Still waiting on that Aerologic 777 departure as well. Korean Air 747 sitting there on taxiway Charlie. That a girl. Sorry. Charlie is the taxiway. It's a reference to a movie called 9 to 5. Anyway. American Airlines Flight 2883 heading back to Miami, Florida in a 787-8 Dreamliner. Number 2 for departure here on the south side and 25 right.
Runway 25 left and hold short, runway 25 right.
We're going to hold short at 25 right, but we are good off 25 foothills 280.
Philippine Airlines, the 777-300ER heading back to Manila, flight 113 lighting up. Could be a Southside departure coming up. China Southern Cargo, flight 2539 coming in from Anchorage, a 777 heading here to the south side, followed by another China Southern Cargo, this time coming in from Mexico City, 777 freighter, flight 492, 6 minutes out, both Southside arrivals. There on the north side, All Nippon Airways flight 126 coming in from Tokyo Haneda, 787-8 Dreamliner is the next arrival on 24 left. Korean Air 747 making those final turns, heading into the southwest side of Tom Bradley. Looks like it will be heading into a gate currently open between the SAS A350 and the Turkish Dreamliner. Melvin Aviation Videos with Super Chat. Thank you so much, Hayden. Hi, Kevin. I hope Bob isn't complaining and cooking bacon. Earlier he was cooking the bacon. Oh, he had nothing else to do except cook some bacon. There in the distance was on the Pond Airways, the Dreamliner. Coming in from Tokyo Haneda, flight 126. Robert Lofgren there in Sweden, back with the Super Chat, says hello from all of us. John, thanks, Kevin. They all say hello, John. All right, so they're all watching still. Of course they are. They're waiting for their SAS to see if it's a Southside departure coming up. Queen making those final steps as it pulls into the gates there on the southwest corner of Tom Bradley. Hey. It's a lot of wires. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. Thank you.
German cargo
Thank you.
49 heavy, taxi up to and hold short, runway 25 left.
Well, there's another JetBlue A321 painted, which we saw today. So that's now two A321s. So we had actually both of them here. The first one and now the second one. Oh, you were? No, you couldn't see. I couldn't even see the road down here. What else today? New York, Brooklyn. Nats, Brooklyn. Oh gosh, you guys in New York, don't kill me. Brooklyn's something. I think it's basketball, right? Emirates A380 flight 215 coming in from Dubai. The A380 Super now just 26 minutes out. Running just 5 minutes behind here today. Still coming up. Yes. Well, I mean, usually you get about 6 hours in that. That lasted less than 6. It's the first of two China Southern 777 freighters arriving. This one coming in from Anchorage, second one coming in from Mexico City. Would you like to hit the whammy? All right, so hold that. Stand right there. Tell me your name again. Max, that's right. Max from New Zealand. All right, right there, Jockey Cam. All right, actually, hold on 1 second. All right, go for it. All right, perfect. Max, thank you so much. Thank you.
7749 heavy LA 10, 24040, runway 25 left and land.
Philippine, the 777-300ER heading to Manila, flight 113. Heading to 25 right. Also Japan Airlines, the 777, as well as Zippy, zipping on back from the southeast corner of Tom Bradley. Now you're probably wondering, why is Zippy here so late? So earlier this morning we had a lot of fog And if you were watching Flight Radar, a lot of these heavy aircraft coming in from Asia were literally doing loop-de-loops just outside of San Francisco. Some got diverted, including Zippy, who went to San Jose. So Zippy running a little late here today. Will Zippy make a south side departure coming up? We certainly hope so. And Legend Jane back gifting another 50 Airline Videos Live memberships. Thank you so much, Jane. Awesome support. That is 100 memberships here today alone. Awesome support from Legend Jane. Let's see those Legend Jane emojis there in the chat. Bomb's over there talking to a bunch of plane spotters here. Bob, you ready? All right, drop it, Bob. Legend Jane back gifting another 50 Airline Videos Live memberships, a total of 100 gifted memberships. And of course, if you were just gifted a membership, we do have another live drawing coming up in about an hour and a half. I'll show you what the next prize is here shortly. We do have the Aerologics 777 freighter now rolling down to 25 right. Bob, you want to show them what the next prize is here today? Oh boy, it's official Go Long Airline Videos Live t-shirt. Comes in many different colors and of course sizes. You can go check them out at shopavl.com. This shirt can be yours if you're an Airline Videos Live member. And in the chat, when we give you the code word, of course that's coming up a bit later. Tater. All Nippon Airways, the Dreamliner coming in from Tokyo, Haneda, heading to the gates, looking like one of the gates on the southeast corner. All this? About a half an hour. I'm getting faster. This is Flight 137 coming in from London on the 777-300ER with American. This is the second China Southern Cargo 777 freighter. This one coming in from Mexico City. Expect this one to go short as well.
80 is 10 miles visual, 25 left, 160 on the street.
Southwest 3980, LA car number 2, wind 25011, runway 25 left, signal.
Runway 25 left, Southwest 3980.
Certainly, as you can see, even with 24 right closed there on the door side, a lot of action still going on here on the south side. Remember, we have 2 open runways here on the south side, so a lot more action. Certainly you can't. I know a lot of you guys are saying those belly arrivals on the north side at the garage are amazing, and they certainly are, don't get me wrong. Sometimes the north side can be extremely quiet when it comes to arrivals and departures. So I expect that to go short on us. Official whammy time once again. Brinkfa, member for 12 months. Let's go, members. Is marked to 26. Lufthansa A380 coming back. Oh yeah, it's a Thursday. We'll be here. Looking forward to it. Craig Austin with a $20 super chat. Thank you so much, Craig. Send all the A380s to Victorville. Release the Queens. No. I like the A380s. Not to say I don't like the Queens, but when you look at how old some of these Queens are versus the A380s, you're going to find a more modern cabin on the A380 over the 747, unless, of course, it's a 747-8 Intercontinental. But the 400s certainly showing their age inside the cabin. You can certainly still find some 747-400 flights. Our friend Zinzan there in Taiwan, he flew on Asiana 747-400. I can't remember where he was flying. It was 2 destinations there in Asia. I know China Airlines, do they still have their 747-400s? Air China, I believe, has 747-400 as well. And of course, Lufthansa still has their 747-400s. We saw one of theirs in Chicago, and we were there. Kitten Duo gifting 1 Airline Videos Live membership. Thank you so much, Kitten Duo. And Robert Lovgren there in Sweden, back gifting 5 Airline Videos Live memberships. Thank you so much, Robert. All right, Bob. 6 more memberships. All right, Bob, drop it. Robert Lovgren there in Sweden and Kitten Duo. Gifting more memberships here today. Thanks, you guys.
Booking 113 heavy, runway 25 right, on a point.
All right, Zippy, what's it gonna be? Matt Jan Buzzer with a $5 super chat. Thanks so much, Matt Jan Buzzer. Good afternoon, Kevin. We are beginning to think we were watching a movie this morning, Airplanes in the Mist. Oh, that sounds like a Halloween movie. Well done. Well, I'll tell you, some of my stories were pretty scary, weren't they? Greg, becoming a gold member once again. Thank you so much, Greg. Next heavy departure here on the south side. United Airlines flight 2614 heading to Newark in a 787-10 Dreamliner. Looks like Japan Airlines heading back to Tokyo. The 777-300ER heading to the north side. It might give us a better chance to see Zippy taking off here on the south side. Next departure is Philippine Airlines flight 113 heading back to Manila in a 777-300ER. Karen and Michael becoming a silver member here today. Thank you so much, you guys. Connor Kelly, a member for 5 months, as gold member, says hello, Kevin and Rudy from a toasty Las Vegas. Should be getting the golden hour arrival into LAX tomorrow night. Someone honk for ABL and for Ethan. Good day. Thank you, Connor. Air Tahiti Nui, Dreamliner about to touch down on 25 left.
American 1974, caution wake turbulence, runway 25 right, Monaco Way, tropical cross.
It's Flight 7 coming in from Paris.
Philippine 113, heavy contact hotel departure on 4.3.
Hotel departure 14.3, Philippine 113, heavy today.
Tahiti 7 heavy, continue down the runway, turn right at Hotel Niner.
Red right, turn right, Hotel Niner, come on.
Juliet from 25 right now, 0.75. I was 4092 at Juliet, cross 25 right now, 0.75.
It was flight heading to London, flight 231 in the 787-9 Dreamliner. Uh-oh. Pour on the pond over there grabbing some sun at the beach. Looks like the gate is not ready. Zippy is still not started zipping along just yet. Still outside Tom Bradley. How you going? Yeah, nice to meet you.
I'll probably come again sometime in a few months.
Okay. Oh, photo? Yeah, sure. All right. Here, stand in front of that sign. There you go. All right, cool. See you guys. That's you, Neil Pixel. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Thanks, you guys. Thanks, you guys. Enjoy. Just Norse Flight 711 coming in from London Gatwick, a 787-9 Dreamliner landing here on the south side.
Bravo 71 Bravo Heavy, what's your gate number? Bravo 71 Bravo Heavy, hold short, runway 25 right at Juliet.
Thanks, you guys, whoever just drove by and yelled, AVL is the best. Thanks for dropping by. That was American Airlines flight 1974, heading to Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas, in that A321. On top of the Legion Air flight 4000 heading to Las Vegas. It's an A319 that was spending some time here on the south side at Atlantic Aviation, more than likely a sports charter. We'll be taking off here on the south side here shortly. You've seen the Air Tahiti Dreamliner coming in from Paris, making that left-hand turn, heading into the gates of Tom the west gate to Tom Bradley is KLM, flight 602, heading back to Amsterdam. They're on the north side, heading to 24 left. What's going on, Zippy? Must have hurt me. Starting to zip along there now. Craig Russell with a $5 super chat. Thanks so much, Craig. Kevin, have you flown on a CRJ before? And if you did, what was the experience like? I have, Craig. I flew on I believe it was Mesa Airlines. It had America West Express livery. It was a flight from Phoenix, Arizona to Las Vegas, and I do believe that was in the year 2002. It was a short flight. It was for work. Didn't really have a choice. I'm not the one that booked the flight. Yeah, never again. It was the CRJ 200. All that time, Zippy, you had us waiting, and you make a right-hand turn. Zippy, unless it makes a U-turn, which it still could here any moment now, more than likely heading up there for a north side departure, heading back to Tokyo Narita. Avianca Flight 523 heading back to San Salvador in an A320.
JetBlue 1064, taxi westbound on hotel and hold short of Quebec.
I'm on hotel, short of Quebec, JetBlue 1064.
So went on that Allegiant Air Flight 4000 heading back to Vegas in an A319. Also Spirit Airlines Flight 472 heading to Memphis in an A320. A lot of honking going on here today. I like it. I like it a lot.
Quebec, hold short of 25 right in Quebec, JetBlue 1064.
JetBlue Airways coming in from Puerto Vallarta in this A320 flight 1064. KLM taking off there on the north side.
Jim 4000 runway 25 right at Foxtrot, corner point.
25 right Foxtrot, line up and wait, Allegiant 4000.
ANA finally heading over to the gates on the southeast corner. If you guys are new to the channel, make sure to hit that subscribe button, like the stream, or you could like the channel. I don't know. Can you like the channel? I guess you can. That would mean you subscribe. Make sure your notifications are on set so you never miss another episode of Airline Videos Live or any of our awesome videos that we release. I missed the top of the hour. I think I missed the top of the hour, didn't I? Did I miss it? Anybody even notice? All right, let's do the top of the hour. Just after 2 p.m. here in sunny Los Angeles, California. You are watching continuous live coverage of LAX plane spotting right here on your home for LAX live streams from, well, I almost said high atop Imperial Hill. High atop Imperial Hill, found right here on Airline Videos Live. Today is Sunday, October 8th, 2023. I forgot to do the top of the hour, and I almost forgot where we are. I think Kevin needs to have a snack break. I've been rocking and rolling since 6:30 this morning. I finally just took a drink of water, and I think I need to get an energy bar in me. Anyway, the show goes on. We got the Emirates A380 just about in short funnel on the north side. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in.
Fairway 2206, visual 25 left.
Spirit 2206, routine runway inspection in progress.
City, Spirit, thank you.
GE with the $2 super chat. Thanks so much, GE. This is another great stream. Appreciate that, GE. It makes me feel better. As I was saying, the first 2 to 3 hours, we didn't have anything. Didn't even see the airport. I was sweating. Craig Austin with the $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Craig. The Emirates A380 coming in needs to divert to Victorville. Release the Queens. Am I having deja vu? I thought you said that not too long ago. No, no, no. We love our A380s here. The Big Q, Qatar Airways Flight 739, committed from Doha, A350-1000. 6 minutes out from a north side arrival. KLM Flight 603, committed from Amsterdam, another 787-10 Dreamliner, just 22 minutes out. Condor Flight 2088, committed from my personal favorite, the beige striped A330neo, just delivered in June of this year, 23 minutes out. This flight coming in from Detroit, Michigan, Spirit Airlines in an A321neo. This aircraft also brand new, just delivered in June of this year. It's flight 706.
Spirit 2206, make the left turn at Lima now, at Lima, cross 25 right, ground point 75.
Yeah, cross at Lima, at 25 right at Lima, and the ground.
Ops doing a little font check on 25 right.
31240 runway 25 left for line.
This flight, Spirit Airlines Flight 2206, coming in from Puerto Vallarta in this A320.
Not lately. I'm trying to. I've got to.
Plane Tower, good afternoon. This is Volaris 7918. We are 9 miles from the leisure approach 25 left.
Volaris 7918, number 2, 125.11, runway 5 left for line.
Runway 25 left, clear line of number 2, Volaris 7918.
Buffy. The $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Buffy. And our friend Jed0262 with a $50 super chat. Thank you so much, Jed. Awesome support as always. Thank you so much, Jed. Sorry, I was eating a lemon bar. Like I said, I got out here about 6:30 this morning, and sometimes you just forget to eat. Things are so much going on all at one time. So when Kevin doesn't make any sense, or he's staring into the sky for no apparent reason, you know, Kevin forgot to eat. Zipping on down 24 left there on the north side. Eat a Snickers. Paul Jones becoming a gold member. Thank you so much, Paul. Yeah, speaking of candy, I was talking earlier about the lack of Halloween candy, at least in my Target. Doesn't have a lot. I will say that. But I do believe they had a lot more candy last year than they do this year. So if you're holding back from buying your Halloween candy, if you got lots of trick-or-treaters, make sure to go out and get your candy early, because I'm finding there's not as much candy on the shelves as there has been in years past. So don't hold back from getting the candy. Every time I go to Target, which is almost every other day, I'm always buying a couple of bags just in case, because we're going to be doing our Halloween show here at Imperial Hill. We have a lot of trick-or-treaters that stop by throughout the course of the night. Turkish, the Dreamliner now pushing back. Flight 180 heading back to Istanbul with the tail to the north. Could have a south side departure coming up. A380 Super continuing taxi, heading to the gates of Tom Bradley. I do believe that this A380 will pull into one of the gates that will be in between two 747-8s, the Lufthansa and the Korean Air.
Flyer 7918 Juliet, cross 25 right, ground point 75.
The big Q, A350-1000 coming in from Doha. The next arrival on the north side on 24 left. So back to the Halloween candy. So I buy all this package, you know, dots and Snickers and all that jazz. Well, I love peanut butter and chocolate. It is my downfall. And of course, I love the little Reese's, little bite size, I guess is what they would call them. Or maybe it's a little bit bigger than the bite size. They're white ghosts. Anybody seen those? Of course, I grab one, and then I'm like, well, that was really good. I'm going to grab another. Next thing I know, I'm four in. So I bought another bag yesterday, just in case, because I don't want to eat them all before Halloween. I want to make sure I have enough for the kids. By the way, those bags, there's hardly any left. So like I said, get your Halloween candy. Don't wait until the last minute. Justin Peterson with a $7.77 super chat. Thank you so much, Justin. 2 years already. Time has flown by fast. Hope to see you guys in December when I'm back out that way. Thanks for everything you guys do. Yeah, I was looking forward to it, Justin. I remember your last trip out here. Was that last December? Hanging out with us here at the Hill. Hello. The Dreamliner heading to Tel Aviv. Flight 006 pushing back in the retro livery. I thought for sure, with everything going on, that this flight would have been canceled. Next departure here on the south side is JetBlue Airways flight 1180 heading to Las Vegas in an A320.
Blue 1180 LA Tower 925 right on its way.
5 away, JetBlue 1180.
At your place.
Here. Yeah, we hand out candy here. Yeah, they stop by, you know. We're walking through the neighborhood and they see our lights and they stop by. It's fun.
Pretty good supply.
Yeah, I got too much last year.
Oh, you did?
I mean, we had this big bucket, it was full, and it was just too much. Rudy took it to school, and still, I mean, you just never know how many you're going to get, so I'm getting at least enough. Wow, yeah. Yeah, there's certain neighborhoods that just get a lot. Turkish Airlines, the Dreamliner heading back to Istanbul, flight 180. They're on Kilo. Should be making a left-hand turn on the Bravo for a south side departure on 25 right. King's still there on Lima. Should be making a right-hand turn.
Alaska 1348 LA Tower 925 right at the full length, line up away.
It's one of those LAX buses that we saw in the behind-the-scenes, most recent behind-the-scenes video of the West Gates.
240 at 10,
Showed you how you actually can get from Terminal 1.5 to the West Gates. You have two options. Well, I don't even know if it's options sometimes. If you're checking in at 1.5, you get on one of these buses, which is 1.5 is between the Southwest and Terminal 2 there on the north side, which is Delta. So you hop on this bus. It's a great view. I'm telling you, if you're an aviation nav geek, this is what you want to do. You want to jump on this bus. You get up close and personal with all these planes. So you head on over to the West Gate. So that bus is waiting to cross over Lima to head into the bus terminal there at the West Gates. The other way that you can get to the West Gates is through a tunnel which is underneath Lima and Kilo. That's that big blue tunnel that you saw in the video. That connects to Tom Bradley, inside Tom Bradley. Some people were asking, can you get to the West Gates from any terminal inside of LAX? And the answer to that is yes, you officially can now. They just now opened it. Basically, you can make the whole UE all the way around LAX past security. So if you're in terminal, let's say 5, as long as you're past security, you can make all the way to the West Gates if you're extremely bored.
KLM 603, we have the LA track number 2, 123.010, runway 25 left for the land. Alaska 1348, contact takeoff departure.
Okay, I'll take the Alaska 1348.
think the last part was the connection between Terminal 3 and Tom Bradley, which was just, it's a brand new connection, just finished. All right, Lovegreen's waiting for their plane. Looking like that tail is heading to the north. Should be a south side departure coming up. Of course, that is SAS Flight 932 heading back to Copenhagen. Yeah, it would be a long walk. That's what I'm saying. If you're bored and you need some exercise, it's a great walk. But yeah, to go all the way, let's say if you're on the south side from all the way from Terminal 8, which is United. That's a beautiful terminal, by the way. It's a very small terminal, but it does the job very nicely. And same with 7. You can walk all the way from 8 all the way to the west gates, and then you can walk all the way to Terminal 1.
United 1029 on Bravo. We're told to follow southwest 1 and continue for
United 1029.
Again, this is all past security, so you have to get through security. Once you're past security, then LAX is your oyster. Well, I should see if they have little mini Cool Ranch Dorito bags for Halloween.
Alaska 1337, the gate's still occupied, taxi westbound and hold short of Hotel 9. Westbound, hold short, Hotel 9, Alaska 1337.
Alaska in the Star Wars livery, coming in from Loretto. It's flight 1337.
Looks that way.
That is the Alaska Horizon E-Jets with the Alaska Horizon, or I should say Horizon Retro livery.
Is that one of the newest of the Alaska?
It's one of the newest. I don't think, I can't remember. No, the Salmon People is the newest one. Salmon People. I think this has been around just over a year.
Are you blocking Hotel 9?
I know it's been a year because the first time we ever saw this, I was up at SFO, and I believe there was people with Disney that were taking it around SFO on a test. Remember that? We were up at SFO. That was the last time we were up there, and that was over a year ago. Spooky Sydney favorites. Member for 20 months. Is a silver member. Thank you so much, Sydney. Did someone mention Halloween? Oh, yes. All day long. Skyline Flight 603 coming up from Amsterdam in a 787-10 Dreamliner.
Wind 23011. 3011. United 1029, contact Hotel departure. Alaska 1337,
The big Q heading into the gate between the two 747s, the Emirates A380, taking the top spot there on the southwest corner.
I was 5249 LA 10, crossing turbulence pursued by the Airbus.
Ollie Rabble, for 8 months as a silver member. Says hi, Kevin. Love the stream. What you like, chocolate or candy? I'm not a big sugary candy person. I like chocolate. Like if I have to eat like candy, it's got to be Reese's, like peanut butter and chocolate. I like baked goods more than I like sugar. Michelle Johnson with a $7.47 super chat. Thanks so much, Michelle. Just an observation. You know how crappy the United liveries used to look, like they needed new paint. Now their hangar is looking rough too. Yes, remember those days when many of their 757s and 767 and 777s, really, yeah, they were looking really rough there for a while. Michelle's talking about this is the old hangar, by the way, Michelle. So United does not occupy that hangar anymore. It does, from what I hear, it needs some roof work done. They are going to keep it, and apparently American is going to be moving in to that hangar. I still cannot get confirmation, no matter who I ask with the airport or who works at the airport, I can't get confirmation if that American hangar is coming down or not. Now, if you watch the Westgate video that we just put together, the rendering drawings bring those extra gates directly here to the south. Well, if you're adding, was it 11 gates they're adding? You're going to need gates on that west side, right? Well, the American hangar is going to get in the way of those new gates. So if you're asking me, common sense would tell me that that hangar is coming down. And more than likely, American will be heading on over there to the old United hangar, since United has a brand new hangar to the east. I don't know if it's just coincidence or are they getting a police escort?
British 12 Echo heavy traffic will cross downhill, runway 25 right, on its way. Line up runway 25 right, 12 Echo heavy.
I think this is my favorite color out of all the Condor A330s.
Condor 2088 heavy at Lima, cross runway 25 right, taxi straight ahead, hold short of Q11, contact the city ramp.
Keep an eye on that police escort with the LL Dreamliner.
Condor 2088 heavy, hold short of Q11. Condor 2088, Condor 1260, contact the South Printer.
Oh, you guys out of here? Thanks for stopping by. Nice to meet you guys. I do believe that is a police escort with the all Dreamliner, as they all stop together. Danny, one of our great mods with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Danny. With all the special liveries Alaska has, they could have made more to love one of them. And you know, everyone, you know, because obviously they had three. They had two E321neos, which are now gone, and everyone thought that they were going to hold on to the 737. Well, no, that went in for painting this past week.
Yes, T171 heavy LA turn number 2, 12401, runway 25 left for land. Number 2, please land 25 left.
So, I'm not 100% certain on this, but it seems that the Dreamliner is getting an escort by police.
49, make the straight time and hold short of Hotel 5. Alright, right turn, hold short of Hotel 5, Justin, T49. Echo Heavy, 124.012, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
And speaking of special liveries with Alaska, they're honoring those that serve. 737.
American 2656 LA Tower, crosswind turbulence.
It's the 900, so they have a total of 3 of these honoring those that serves as well. One on it is 737-800. This is the 900, also on an E-Jet. So there's a total of 3 of these.
Delta 516, hold short, runway 25 right at Juliet. 55 right at Juliet, Delta 516.
Turkish Dreamliner now rolling down 25 right.
Skyway 5249 at Hotel 5, cross runway 25 right, now 0.75. Alright, 25 right at Hotel 5, over to ground, Delta 5249. Delta 516 at Juliet, 25 right, now 0.75. Turkish 12, also having contact with Hotel Parker.
And good news for the Lovegrins, your SAS about to make that turn onto Bravo for a Southside departure. The Condor in the beige striped A330 Neo making that left-hand turn heading into the gates of the hottest club, the West Gates.
Pursued by heavy Airbus, 124.11, runway 25 left for land.
And Carrie D gifting 5 Airline Videos Live memberships. Thank you so much, Carrie. All right, Bob. You ready, Bob? No, you're not ready, Bob. You ready now, Bob? You ready now? Oh, okay. All right, drop it, Bob. Carrie D gifting 5 Airline Videos Live memberships.
Runway 25 right at the full length, line at the wing.
25 right, full length, line at the way, Delta 670 heavy.
Holly WV with the $4.99 super chat. Thanks so much, Holly. If you haven't already, you need to try the big Reese's Cups. It actually says big on the wrapper. It tastes so much better than regular Reese's Cups. Really? You know, I also saw ones with green inside. Here, I thought it was like going to be added flavor. No, it was just added color. I was like, forget about it. Siberia Flight 6171 coming in from Madrid.
Number 3, 125.12, runway 25 left for land.
Number 3, 25 left for land, 47.
Hello, 006, go ahead.
Oh no,
Up next for departure here on the south side, Delta Airlines Flight 670 heading to JFK and a 767-300ER.
Canada 2085 Heavy LA turn number 4, wind 25012, runway 25 left for land.
for land there, Canada 25.
Delta 670 Heavy, wind 25011 on a Docker, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
Delta 25 right, clear for takeoff, Delta 670 Heavy.
Hello, 670 LA turn.
SAS continuing taxi. Should be getting that left-hand turn on the Bravo.
463 LA turn, crossing lake turbulence, pursued by Dreamliner, wind 25011, runway 25 left for lines.
5 left, clear to land, 40.
American 2656, hold short, runway 25 right at Juliet.
Hold short 25 right at Juliet, American 26.
LL 0067, wind 24011, on up Doctor, and 25 right, clear for takeoff.
Up next, the all-retro livery flight 006 heading to Tel Aviv in the 787-9 Dreamliner. As we saw just a moment ago, getting a police escort heading over to 25 right. Next departure here on the south side is United Airlines flight 1431, heading to Honolulu in a 737-900ER, followed by United Airlines flight 1897 heading to Chicago O'Hare in a 787-10 Dreamliner. Holly back with the $4.99 super chat. Thanks so much, Holly. These aren't green, but I think it's the fact of the extra peanut butter. Definitely at least need to try it if you can find them. Again, big Reese's cups. All right, I'll be on the lookout for those. Big. Are we talking are we talking about like a big cup? Like oversized? You know, like those oversized gummy bears? Is that how big? Or are you just, you know, how big are we talking? Next arrival is Air Canada flight 2085, coming in from Toronto in a 787-8 Dreamliner.
Juliet, hold short 25 right, United 5.
You guys out of here? All right, have a good one.
United 1431, change of departure 50 feet to 124.3. That's 20.3. Then 1431, wind 24012, Dr. Shoreline, sunlit heading 220, runway 25 right, close to takeoff. 220 at the shoreline, clear for takeoff, 25 right, yeah, the 1431. 1897, runway 25 right, line of 4. 25 right, left away, 25 right.
Cheryl says she's seeing the peanut butter cups the size of an 8-inch pie. I don't know. That's too much. You know, they always say sometimes there's a thing called too much of a good thing, right?
1897, 12012, on Am Doctor, 125 right, close to takeoff. Oscar 641, call for service, 125 right, on up the way.
That is United Airlines flight 547 coming in from San Jose del Cabo. It's an A320. Holly back with a 499 super chat. Thanks so much, Holly. No, they're about double the thickness of a regular cup. Okay. I think I can handle that then, Holly. I'll be on the lookout for it. Certainly. Thank you so much, Holly. So on Tuesday, yeah, it was Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. After our show at the parking garage, you know, I've been doing this thing called Factor 75. Factor. You know, it's a meal. They prepared meals. They drop, you know, ship them to you. Whatever they do. I've been using that for what, 2 months, and I've really liked it. It's been very convenient. Well, usually the box is sitting, waiting for me when I get home after the live stream on Tuesday. Well, I get home and there's no box. And I'm thinking, well, where is it? Is it somewhere else? I just go looking for it. I find the box. I go to the app. It says it's still on its way. This is almost 7 o'clock at night. They said it should have been here by 8 p.m. So 8 p.m. goes by. Still no box. So I contact them. And they said, well, we have to contact the deliverer. I said, well, contact the deliverer. It doesn't matter. I don't want the box. And in fact, I'm canceling. I'm canceling. I can't. The thing is, you're delivering food. And granted, it's in an isolated box and there's ice in there, whatever. The thing is, they have a window from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. to deliver your box, and they didn't deliver in that 12-hour window. And so I'm always, kind of cautious. I'm like, well, where has that box been all day? They said that they were going to deliver the box the next day. I said, well, it should have been delivered here on Tuesday. I said, just cancel the service. I'm going to find something else. They said, well, we're still going to deliver your box tomorrow. I said, well, I really don't want it. So they brought the box, if I liked it or not, on Wednesday. It's not about this extra food. Seems to be okay. I don't know what the deal was, where that box was, even if it was, maybe it wasn't prepared in time on Tuesday. I don't know. The food seems okay. But I've now canceled my whole service with Factor. I don't know. Maybe I overreacted. I have a point to say in this story, by the way. I'm getting to it. But right now, it's the top of the hour, once again. Officially 3 p.m. here in beautiful Los Angeles, California. You are watching continuous live coverage of LAX Plane Spotting right here in your home for LAX live streams. That is Airline Videos Live. Today is a big Sunday show here on October 8th, 2023. I'm your Plane Jockey Kevin, all alone here at Imperial Hill. Thanks everyone for tuning in today, spending your Sunday with us. Lots more to go, so don't go anywhere. Make sure to hit that like button if you haven't yet. I'm just noticing we just got the second honoring those that serve. This one, the 800s. We have two of the honoring those that serve. Two 737s with Alaska here at the same time. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Hey guys. See you guys. All right, SAS. Rolling down 25 right.
Papa 2390, you can keep it rolling down to Hotel Mountain. Papa Hotel Mountain, 2390. Let's force it across the 25.
It was SAS Flight 932 heading to Copenhagen in at A350-900. This is Alaska Airlines and honoring those that serve livery coming in from Belize City. 737-800. Just on the 900 just moments ago. I'm sure this has something to do with no more A321s in the fleet, so we're seeing a lot more 737s here at LAX. And just by chance, we get to have both the honoring those that serve here at the same time. Now, how awesome would that be to get those departing at the same time?
South 3776, run 23013 on our doctor, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff. On our doctor, 25 right, clear for takeoff, Tower 37. Tower 4877, runway 25 right, line up away. 25 right, line up away, Tower 4877.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. You want me to take it? All right. You want it vertical or horizontal? Or both? Vertical, oh boy. Yes, absolutely. All right, let's take one horizontal. I think I do a little bit better job that way. All right. You're welcome. Hey. Yes, absolutely. All right, stand by. By the way, I still have my story why I brought up the whole factor meal thing, so don't go anywhere. All right. You want it other way or that? All right. Not very good at that though. All right. You're welcome. Thank you. Yes, absolutely. Here you. Would you like a goodie bag? What's your name? AJ. Where are you from? Burbank. Ah, my old city. All right. Yes, yes. What's that? Have I always wanted to do this? Sure. Did I think about this years ago? No. No, but this is awesome. Do you watch us? Okay. Oh, okay. You want to take a selfie? All right. Here, let me hold it. You want it this way? All right. No worries. Oh, excellent. Thank you. Robert Lefner there in Sweden, back with the super chat. Thank you so much, Robert. Thanks for the great stream as always. Have a great new week. Kevin, Mons, everyone out there. Midnight over here. Great to see SAS taking off. See you later. See you guys. Thanks again. Lefgren's there in Sweden, always watching us on Sunday. Always a good day when we get the SAS taking off on the south side. Right. So I canceled Factor. Probably overreacted. Maybe I didn't. But then I started realizing, Kevin, what are you going to do now? You need to eat, Kevin. You just wiped away the convenience of having meals delivered to your home on a weekly basis. What were you thinking, Kevin? Good job. So of course I went into panic mode and started looking at other options out there. Then I took a stroll, took a walk over to my local Trader Joe's. Trader Joe's always puts me in a good mood. I started strolling the aisles like I always do at Trader Joe's, looking a little bit closer to the prepared meals that they always have in the not the freezer section, but the refrigerated section. And I started looking closer and closer, and I saw prepared meals at Trader Joe's that kind of resembled Factor, and so I said, this could work. This actually looks even healthier. It was like a rosemary chicken with rice. I know a lot of you guys shop at Trader Joe's. I'm telling you, if you like prepared meals and you want to eat really healthy, rosemary chicken with this rice. It's in the it's already cooked. You just stick it in the microwave. I gotta tell you, it's extremely healthy, extremely filling, and extremely good, and extremely good price. So then I walked out of there and realized, Kevin, simmer down now. You don't have to get upset. You've got another option. You might have to now walk to Trader Joe's or take the car and go buy your meals like everyone else instead of having it conveniently delivered in a box outside your door. So all is good. It's all good. How many times though can Kevin eat the rosemary chicken and rice a week? How's it going? What's your name? Marco. Nice to meet you. Say it again.
What did you get a Michael?
Oh, Michael. Ah. Where are you from? Australia. Goodie bag? Well, welcome. Are you just visiting? Very cool. As Aero Mexico Flight 647 heading to Mexico City, a 787-8 Dreamliner. Heading on for a Southside departure. All right. So you thought that was the end of my Trader Joe's story. Oh, no. So I also was looking around. They have a lot of pumpkin-related items. Some good. Well, they're all good. Some are better than others. And I saw these pumpkin scones that you put in the oven. And I said, oh, I got to try this. I love my pumpkin scones. So I opened up the box last night. They're small. They are very tiny. The smallest scones I think I've ever seen in my life. But they work, and they're good, and they're convenient, and they're not messy. It's a live stream on YouTube. I'll give you a card here in 1 second. Let me just grab this. Legion Air Flight 793 coming in from Bentonville. A319 arriving here on the south side. It's on. We're here every Sunday. We also do the H Hotel, which is the hotel over there. We're live there on Tuesdays and Thursdays. So if you go on the back, so that's our website. That's what our thumbnails look like on YouTube, like today. And then on the back, so if you go to YouTube and search airline videos, and then that website, you should be able to find it. And it's live right now. Welcome. Those postcards come in so handy. ETA and the board to be sustainable on special livery, pushing back, looking like a Southside departure. Heading back to Rome. Tom H, a member for 11 months, is a silver member, says, forever loving this channel. Thank you so much, Tom. Lee Howard with an awesome super chat. Thank you so much, Lee. Hello, Kevin. How many times have you been on the A380? Matter of fact, I'd never flown on the A380, Lee. The only time I was on an A380 was over there for the behind the scenes with Qantas. I need to get on there, and certainly I would like to take Lufthansa A380. It's coming back here on October 26th. It will be here all throughout the course of the year, so plenty of chances to get on the A380. I think that's the only one I'm going to be able to go on. It may be British Airways, but I'd rather go on Lufthansa. Those are the two options, because I know I'm not going to Sydney anytime soon, and I'm not going to Dubai anytime soon, so the only option for me, I'd like to go to Europe in the A380, so that's Lufthansa or British Airways.
How's it going? The Rams win? Wait, they're playing right now, aren't they? Ah. Yeah, a lot of people. Asiana A350 coming in from Seoul. It's a YouTube channel. Wait, the bike? It's very nice. Wait, is that like a regular bike? It is a regular bicycle. Oh, that's so cool. It looks like a motorcycle. Wow. Cool, have a good one. Next departure here on the south side is JetBlue Airways Flight 1524 heading to JFK. It's an A321, followed by the Big Q, Qatar Airways Flight 742 heading to Doha on the A350-1000, followed by the Aeromexico Flight 647 heading to Mexico City, and a 787-8 Dreamliner as we wait for ITA to decide where it's heading up to. More than likely, we'll make that left-hand turn on the Bravo for a south-side departure. Also, United Airlines Flight 230 coming in from London on a 787-9 Dreamliner touching down here on the south side. Oh, that's right. I forgot about Korean Air and Asiana. Well, I don't think I'm going to head that way anytime soon. I think I have a better chance from my first trip on an A380 going to Europe.
Runway 25 right, line up north.
Speedbird British Airways Flight 281 coming in from London on a 777-300 touching down here on the south side.
Speedbird 21 Bravo at Lima, hold short, runway 25 right. Lima, hold short, runway 25 right.
Skittles back with a $25 super chat. Thank you so much, Skittles. Thank you for the broadcast, Kevin. I've mashed what I've super chatted here today to Ethan's GoFundMe page. And thoughts and prayers are with both he and his family. Ethan, you've got this, young man. Hang in there. Excellent, Skittles. Excellent words. He does. Thank you so much, Skittles. And again, you know, we've talked about this all day long here today. I know it's very tough for many of you guys out there. Even if you have a few dollars, send it Ethan's way. There is a GoFundMe link on the top of the YouTube chat here today. Thank you so much, Skittles.
Yeah, the 230 cross runway 25 right, contact ground point 75.
Aircraft back to that way to ground point 75, 3 dollars.
21 Bravo cross runway 25 right, contact ground point 75. Passenger 47, contact SoCal departure. Knock off Papa 7 for Alpha 7, 7 for Alpha, back to departure. You want to switch or Atlantic today? I think it's
Now starting taxi there on Kilo. Should be making a left-hand turn onto Bravo for a south side departure.
4889 LA Tower, 124013721, runway 25 left for the land. Left for land, 4889.
Taters on the north side. All right. Bob, you want to switch to ATC? No, he doesn't want to do it, so I got to do it. Thanks, Bob.
4 Foxtrot Tango, where you parking?
All right, so we've turned the ATC covering the 2-4. Well, there's only one up there. 2-4 left. Later Tater, our favorites. Asiana Airlines Flight 204 coming up from Seoul, the A350 landing on the north side, now heading to the gates here on the south side. It was Air China Flight 988 heading to Beijing and the 777-300ER taking off on the 24 left there on the north side. Next departure here on the south side, American Airlines Flight 1245 heading to Nashville, Tennessee in a 737-800. Lufthansa Flight 452 committed from Munich on the A350, now just 3 minutes out, looking like a south side arrival. EVA Air Flight 12 coming up from Taipei and the 777-300ER, 7 minutes out, north side arrival. from? Here in LA.
Okay, I'm going to have a whole after this next arrival, and after that.
Oh, the Westgate video, yeah. Thank you.
All right, we'll be good for that.
Okay. See him drive off in his yellow Ferrari.
Alright, good to 845, visual for...
It's a goodie bag if you like one. Thank you so much.
Prior to your arrival, reduce your approach speed. Runway 24 left, good land. Slow in 24 left,
I can't wait to go back and watch the replay of Captain Lou driving off in his yellow Ferrari. Perfect. It fit him perfectly. Next departure here on the south side is Ita. Born to be sustainable, special, unspecial livery, as we call it. Heading back to Rome in the A350. Lufthansa Flight 452, committed from Munich.
Next arrival, 5 mile final, runway 24 left, right.
There's the next arrival here on the south side. If you guys are on the old Twitter now called X, make sure to follow us. Our handle is Airline Videos, all one word. Airline Videos right there on X. Great place to keep up to date and see even extra videos as well. Right there on Airline Videos on X. Sometimes we post some things we don't post anywhere else right there on the X. Actually, I've gotten some really good views on X recently. I'm liking it a lot. We actually posted, not only on X, but also Facebook and Instagram yesterday, the full version of the Northern Pacific inaugural flights, the whole video. I still, these other videos, Westgates love it. I still believe the Northern Pacific video, the inaugural flight, still is my all-time favorite. And why is it my all-time favorite? Because I just think it has every little element that you would want in telling a story. Some people, it hasn't gotten great views, and I can't figure out why. Maybe people just aren't interested in that airline. I don't know, but it has me scratching my head sometimes because, we produce these videos, and I think every behind-the-scenes special video that we've produced so far kind of has a different feel, a different element. The last, obviously, in the Northern Pacific video, you did not see Rudy or I on camera, even though we were both there. You heard my voice, obviously. The Westgates, I went and shot that by myself, and I was only given about 2 hours time, so I'm just kind of moving and grooving and trying to get as much as I can. And I should have put myself on camera a little bit more, and I didn't. So a lesson learned. The next video, the Sky Chefs, you're going to see us a lot more. So anyway, if you haven't yet, make sure to check out the Northern Pacific video. It's a great video documenting that day. Lufthansa, Flight 452, coming in from Munich. This flight will be replaced by the A380 later this month. So again, on October 26th, Flight 452 coming in from Munich will be an A380.
It's at 8:45, turn left to Echo 13, contact ground on 121.65.
Looking forward to that.
Echo 13.65, Jet 8, what's up?
What's that? I don't know either, Steve. I don't know. We'll see.
Executive 358, turn left, attack on 13 and contact ground 121.65. Good day. 13. Los Angeles Tower, iba 012 heavy on the LAX 24 left. 012 heavy on Angeles Tower, wind 250 at 13, runway 24 left, clear to land, altitude. Number 224 left, yes, 012 heavy.
Approaching 3,000 likes here today. Just under 2,400 people watching all around the world. Thanks you guys for tuning in. I'm your plane jockey, Kevin. Rudy off here today. He was on a trip with family in Mexico. At a wedding yesterday. He's on his way back here to Southern California. Flying through from Tucson to Phoenix to Palm Springs, and then he's got a drive back from Palm Springs back here to Southern California. It's been an interesting day. I'll go back and watch the replay here today and just be like, what was going on in those first 2.5, 3 hours of the broadcast? Showed up this morning completely fogged in. You couldn't see anything. So I had to fill the airtime with a bunch of stories. Still about 1.6 thousand of you guys were still tuned in listening to stories about Los Angeles and whatnot. And then we were joined by Captain Lou. Always a good time when Captain Lou stops by in his yellow Ferrari. Hi. And then the sun finally came out, and it's been a much better airplane show since the sun came out.
So we're clear for takeoff, runway 24 left, southwest 12475. Aircraft 72 heavy, all Angeles Tower, closure, 6 miles in trail, heavy, Boeing 777, caution.
Yeah, it was kind of like a podcast, wasn't it?
0 at 14, runway 24 left, clear to land. Runway 24 left, yes, it out now, 072.
Chip. It's interesting you brought that up. Chip is asking, am I mistaken, but does Lufthansa use 2 different shades of dark blue depending on the aircraft? Actually, there's only 2 different shades. Now, obviously right there, we're talking about the new shade, which is on the A350, which is a much darker shade of blue. Obviously, the Lufthansa Queen has the older livery. So I do believe, and I can't remember which one it is. It was the only one, it was the only Queen that had the newer livery. The tail, the blue on that tail was a lot darker. I mean, to the eye, you probably wouldn't even notice. But the original 747-8 that was painted with the new updated livery had a darker tail and still does to this point. And I do believe they are starting to paint other 747-8s as well as the 747-400s with the blue that you see there with the A350. Oh, Yankee Alpha has that? Telling you, if you want to see the most beautiful tails, you head on over to the hottest club. to be entered into the hottest club, you need the most beautiful tails. So as you can see, the old blue on Lufthansa was kind of like a purplish blue. And now it's kind of like a dark, almost blackish blue. And France flight 72 coming in from Paris, 777-300ER, next arrival on the north side. Virgin Atlantic flight 141 coming in from London on a 787-9 Dreamliner. Now just 6 minutes out from arrival here at LAX. Captain Lou said, if you have a crazy livery on your private jet, you're kind of showing off. More of the conservative jets, these would be more of the people that don't want to be seen, according to him. So we got a celeb in this one. Maybe this one. They've got the windows all closed.
Aircraft 72 heavy, turn left to taxiway Zulu, contact ground 121.65. Left on Zulu and ground 1.65.
Welcome.
Delta 424, wind 240 at 13, trips on a 3-mile final. RMF Del Rey, runway 24 left, clear for takeoff. RMF Del Rey, clear for takeoff, Del. Southwest 3158, Yellow Tower, wind 240 at 13, runway 24 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 24 left, Southwest 31.
The second one, a NetJets flight 358, Brayer Phenom at 300 coming in from Lancaster.
Okay, 25 Papa Victor, say altitude and request. Okay, 5 Papa Victor, roger, route as requested.
Next departure here on the south side is Viva Aerobus, a 511 heading to Guadalajara in an A320. Pushing back to Green Air, 747. That originally was Flight 11. Coming in from Seoul. That will be towed over to the remote gates on the west side of the airport. We'll be having our second live giveaway coming up here shortly. Mom, what's our next live giveaway here? Next live drawing is for this official Airline Videos Live Go Long t-shirt. Comes in many different colors, many different sizes. Of course, you can go find them at shopavl.com. This could be yours if you're an AVL member and in the chat. Coming up. A lot of people coming by today asking, where can I find the merch? I think a lot of people think that we sell it here on location. And no, we only give away those free goodie bags. Merch can be found at shopavl.com. In fact, I'll put the address on the top of the screen, the top of the banner. How about that? Ships all around the world. My friend Max from New Zealand was asking me earlier if I order merch in New Zealand, will it be shipped there? I said, oh yes, it will be shipped there, and it actually goes pretty fast. We have manufacturing plants all around the world, which cuts down on the shipping time and shipping costs and all that jazz. So find everything there at shopavl.com, including this new hat that I'm wearing. This is the snapback hat with the blue rim. This is the official Airline Videos Live full logo. We have not had one of those before.
3676 visual 24 left. Skyline 3676, all 10 English Tower, traffic heavy 777 in position prior to your arrival. Wind 240 at 14, runway 24 left, good land, caution point turbulence. 24 left, good land, Skyline 3676. Air France 65 heavy, all 10 English Tower, wind 230 at 14, runway 24 left, minus and wait. Gas answer, line on front and wait, runway 24 left, minus.
Lufthansa Queen now pushing back. This flight 457 will be heading back to Frankfurt there in Deutschland. Geez, remember the old days when we used to get so excited when it pushed back, knowing that it was going to take off here on the south side? Remember those good old days? Seems so long ago. Lucy, those tracksuits don't pay for themselves. Yes, the reporter from CBS having some fun with me about my tracksuits. Virgin Atlantic, flight 141, coming in from London on the Streamliner, landing here on the south side. So here's a question for you. If you were going to fly a Virgin Atlantic and you had two choices, I guess it all depends on the schedule, right? So 7 arrives first here today. It's an A350-1000. The second flight 141 coming in from London is a Dreamliner. I guess you know where I'm going with this question. If you had to choose, and if time didn't matter, and you were looking at more for the aircraft, would you guys go for the Dreamliner or would you go for the A350? You know, if you would ask me this question a year ago, I would have said the A350, no question. But I gotta tell you, after flying on the Dreamliner, certainly with United, I don't know. That Dreamliner flew so nice. Those windows, oh, those windows. I just couldn't get over those windows. From what I'm hearing is that Virgin will be getting rid of these Dreamliners at some point and be an all Airbus fleets, the A330 Neos and the A350s. It's like it's always split. Every time I ask you guys a question like that, it's always split down the middle. Always.
We have 230 with 17, runway 24 left line, wait. 24 left line, away Delta 30 there.
This is United Airlines Flight 2226 coming in from Newark on the 777-200. Next departure, Delta Airlines Flight 878 heading to Boston and the 757-200.
Turn left Echo 13, turn left taxiway Echo. Left Echo 13, left Echo 762, visual to the left. 7330 heavy on that Delta,
It's not anytime soon, but I had talked to a pilot who used to fly for Virgin and moved on to another airline, and he had talked that Virgin's master plan is to go all Airbus. And I think once these leases are up on these Dreamliners, that they'll get rid of them. I don't know what the time frame is on that. Pilot Porter with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Pilot. Hey, Kevin, my friend Shane was looking forward to hearing back from you or Rudy. Please don't forget about him. He wants to get on for an interview. Shane. Shane. Why does this sound familiar, but it's not? Shane. Shane, yes, Shane, the pilot Shane, yes. How did I forget that? Yes, you're right. Thank you for the reminder. I need a secretary. I'm telling you. Bob, want to be my secretary? No. All right. If you guys only knew how many balls I was juggling all at once, I'm surprised they all just don't fall down. Yes, Pilot Shane, yes, of course. He's the 737-900 or the 800 pilot, that's right. Maybe Kevin needs another lemon bar. Alpha Bravo with a $10 super chat. Thanks so much, Alpha Bravo. Flying into LAX tomorrow. And we'll be sorry to miss you, Kevin. Hope to see you at Reagan National again soon. I'm sorry, I'm going to miss you. Have a great flight. Thanks for your support. Yes, I will definitely be at Reagan National again. Absolutely. Alpha Bravo, one of our longest supporters of the channel. Met Alpha Bravo there in Reagan National. Gosh, when was that? May? It's true. Robert says Bob will be ordering In-N-Out Burger all day long if he's my secretary. Isn't that right, Bob? Well, Bob, let me tell you, just don't go order some crumble cookies on the dime. I'll get you in trouble there. No crumble cookies on the credit card. You hear me, Bob? Robert, I wasn't making fun of you. I was just adding to what you said. I was telling Bob, this Bob, not you, Bob, the other Bob. I was telling him, don't be ordering crumble cookies on the credit card. It could get him in trouble. That is British Airways Flight 282, the A350 1000 heading back to London, pushing back. Should have a Southside departure on 25 right coming up. Even Air Cargo Flight 610 coming in from Taipei. It's a 777 freighter, 10 minutes out from a south side arrival.
Good afternoon, 250 at 13, runway 24 left, clear to land. Just speak up for me, please. Clear to land, 24 left.
FedEx Flight 518 coming in from Memphis on an MD 11, 42 minutes out. Cathay Pacific Cargo Flight 2080 coming in from Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas, 747-8. Now just 43 minutes away. Will be a Southside arrival. I just remembered we have another live drawing. Kevin, I think you need another lemon energy bar. Kevin's very forgetful here today. All right, Bob, you ready? No, Bob, no crumble cookies. Come on, no, Bob. All right. So our next live drawing is for that Go Long t-shirt. You do have to be an Airline Videos Live member and be in the chats. You're going to enter that code word that we're about to give you in the chat. You just need to do it once. You do it more than 5 times, and Bob will kick you out. He's upset because he's not getting his crumble cookies now. Sorry, Bob. Sorry. All right. So don't do it more than 5 times or Bob will get very upset with you. All right, so you're going to enter that in the chat. If your name is called after 1 minute and 43 seconds of music will be played, then Bob will decide who the winner is. Nightbot will announce who it is there in chat. If it is you have 5 minutes to answer there in the chat and say, I'm here. Yo, I'm here. I accept. And then you're going to send an email to info@airlinevideos.com with your name, your address. The shirt color is very important. You can go to Shop AVL. You can check out all the colors and the size. The size and the color are 2 very important things. And then also a link to your YouTube channel so we can verify it is you and not Bob. Oh, that's right. We got the Lufty. Yes. All right, we'll hold off for 1 second. We got the Lufthansa 747 departure there on the north side.
Flight 27, Los Angeles Tower, good afternoon. Flight 27, let me know if you're able, Victor or Echo 7 intersection departure. How about us,
Hopefully Ethan's not watching. Ethan will be getting an Airline Videos Live goodie box. Lufthansa still waiting up there.
Flight 27, appreciate it, base. Top support on your way out, please. Wind 240 at 13. On Nap Delray, runway 24 left at Victor, clear for takeoff. On Nap Delray, 24 left at Victor, clear for takeoff, and that's Lufthansa 457, heavy Los Angeles Tower, good afternoon. Traffic departing from the intersection. Wind 240 at 13, runway 24 left, full length, minus wind. Delta 2120,
Oh, you want the ATC louder?
Delta 2120, yeah.
Traffic down on Imperial Highway.
Hawthorne Tower, you're on Los Angeles Tower, Los Angeles Tower 329, rate 4, Hawthorne 121.1. Lufthansa 457 heavy on Nap Delray, runway 24 left, clear for takeoff. Lufthansa 457 heavy, clear for takeoff, 24 left on Nap Delray. Fox 1127, ready to 500, then all 700. Fox 1127, thanks for that. Contact SoCal departure. Good day, y'all. Okay, good day, last 1127.
All right. The Queen cleared to start rolling down 24 left there on the north side. The Speedbird, the A350-1000, making her way down for a south side departure on 25 right. This is the 900 series of the Honoring Those That Serve special livery. This one heading back to Seattle. Flight 1083 heading to the north side.
Lufthansa 457, heavy contact SoCal for departure. I'll free to St. Young. Choose the Lufthansa 457, go. Hey, good afternoon, Legion 1594. We're on the visual approach 24 left. Well, it's 4 Papa Chuck Tango. I'm going to put you in position so you can see the weather at the beach, and then I'm going to take you off the runway so you can talk to clearance delivery. Because we are departure out of here is not possible.
All right, well, that officially takes us to the top of the hour. It's officially 4 p.m. here in beautiful Los Angeles, California. You are watching continuous live coverage of LAX Plane Spotting right here at your home for LAX live streams. That is Airline Videos Live. Today is a big Sunday show here on October 8th, 2023. I am your plane jockey, Kevin, here at Imperial Hill. 4 o'clock hour. Boy, where did the day go? Oh, we've been late on all these giveaways all day long here today. I promise we will do the live giveaway just as soon as Speedbird takes off here on the south side. So get those fingers ready. I haven't forgotten. I may have forgotten about everything else here today.
You can see what you're dealing with, say intentions.
Mark Mullen, a member for 28 months, is gold member, just returned from Leipzig via Berlin in time to see you guys roll on Basel, Kalmar, Friedberg in December. Busy, I would say so. Good to see you, Mark.
Allegiant 1594, runway 24 left through the land.
Internet.
0276.
T-Mobile, come on now. Evair Cargo Flight 610 coming in from Taipei, a 777 freighter, 2 minutes out. on Verizon.
0814, runway 24 left, line up and wait. 24 left, line up and wait, Southwest 39. Southwest 257, now we target afternoon, company in position.
Hi, how's it going? See you again.
Runway 24 left, clear to land. Clear to land, 24 left, Southwest 257.
He was at a wedding in Mexico yesterday, so he was on his way back. Rudy, yeah. Nogales.
Sun Country 421, Sun West taxiway Zulu, contact ground point 65. Left Sun Zulu, ground point 65, Sun Country 421.
Alright, I think we're back. Don't ask me what that's all about. In fact, if anybody has a friend working at T-Mobile, I'd love to know what in the world is going on. Flyer KG, a member for 9 months, is a platinum member, says hi Kevin, Rudy, Mods, AVL friends. It's hard to believe only 9 months since I started watching the stream. Thank you for the many fun shows and many more to come. Well, thank you, Flyer KG. Appreciate your awesome support as always. So you know what's going to happen now. You know what happens? So when we take a huge internet hit like that, when you go back to watch the replay for at least next 3 or 4 hours, it will start 8 hours in. So people will now go back and watch the replay, certainly there in Europe, trying to find the morning fog footage, and it won't go back. It will take at least almost till probably midnight tonight for it to go back. There's a lot of hiccups. I don't know what's going on with the internet. Obviously, they're tinkering with something. Something's being tinkered with. Because in the last 2.5 years, we haven't had this many cell phone issues. Certainly here at Imperial Hill. And of all the places, we never have internet issues here at Imperial Hill. And I know it's not the internet, or I'm sorry, the computer, because all of our equipment's new. Unless it's the actual phone. Special livery on this Tom Dreamliner.
3180 with target up 2, wind 240 at 15, runway 24 left clear to land. 24 left clear to land. JetBlue 806, all tender start. Good afternoon, y'all ready to go? Ready, deploy it. JetBlue 806, traffic 737, crossing the marker, runway 24 left, last wait. 24 left, last right, JetBlue. 3180, traffic Airbus in position in front of your right.
I'll let everyone come back, for the most part, who's coming back before we do the live drawing. Yeah, we're going to do the second drawing. I'm just letting everyone come back just a little bit. There was over 2,000 people that were with us before the internet outage. I just want to, before I do the drawing, I just want to give these people a chance if they're coming back. Maybe they're not coming back. Maybe they said, I'm going to bed. Forget this. Flight heading to Santiago. LATAM Airlines in the Santiago 2023 special livery. It's a 787-8 Dreamliner. I think this is a fairly new special livery.
Southwest 2398.
Definitely is a nice livery on that Dreamliner.
14. Next arrival at Airburst, turning 9 mile final. Runway 24 left, line up and wait. All right, 24 left, line up and wait. Southwest 2398.
Was it all Bob's fault? Oh, I know what it is. I told Bob he couldn't go order crumbled cookies on the credit card. And you pulled my cord, didn't you, Bob? I knew it.
Southwest 3180, turn left to Echo 13.
All right.
Contact ground 0.65. Good day. 13 ground, I think.
Reed 172 at the $10 super chat. Thanks so much, Reed. Fog, internet, nothing stops Kevin from bringing us the planes. Much appreciation. Well, thank you so much, Reed. I appreciate that support. My whole thing is like, you know, if you're watching behind the scenes and this continues to happen here at LAX the last couple of weeks, it does stress me out, don't get me wrong, but, you know, back in the day, I would have been like throwing things and upset, and I realize after this point, it's like, it's beyond my control. There's nothing I can do. Keep calm, Kevin on, and just, you know, reset things here and there, and it will eventually either come back or it won't, but it's usually just beyond my control. But I try to keep it going. Melvin Aviation Videos with the super chat. Bob may have something to do with the internet. Well, I'm thinking, Bob, I told Bob he couldn't have crumble cookies. Sorry, Bob. Don't pull the internet, Bob. Not cool. All right. That was United Airlines, flight 2279 heading to Denver, 757-300. All right, we'll do the live drawing shortly after the LATAM Dreamliner departure. I apologize about the late giveaway here today, guys. It's just been one of those days. We'll still do it. Still doing it. Next departure is American Eagle Flight 3174 heading to SFO in an E175LR, followed by United Airlines Flight 2423 heading to Houston, Texas on the 737 MAX 9, and then the Dreamliner. That is American Airlines Flight 2994 coming in from Chicago O'Hare at a 737-800. 757 Chip back with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Chip. Bob needs to stop dripping the In-N-Out burger sauce on your equipment in protest. Is that the sauce they put on the burgers? Isn't that like a Thousand Island type sauce? It gets kind of sticky and messy. You know, we're on, how many audio boards have we gone through? 4? 3? 4?
Turn left, taxiway Zulu, contact ground 112.65. Good day. Left, Zulu, northbound, have a good afternoon, Air Canada.
South. Oh, the parking garage in the south? Yeah, it's just, yeah, you're going to get more of a side view rather than under the belly. Yeah. Yeah, you can still get a side view. Yeah. Yeah. It won't be until next month, yeah.
Trap 3162, alternate tower with 250 at 14, runway 24 left through the land.
Oh, yeah.
Tower 3162,
Well, I I've heard that they're moving a lot of stuff out to Mesa. Like a cargo. I don't know. See, in Goodyear, there's a plant there, and I don't know what they do. I don't know if they tear the planes apart there. I don't know. I've been there once, but it's been a long time ago. But he's talking about the planes that are out in the field, just sitting there year after year. Oh, maybe they parted them out. Maybe they got sold. Steve over there was asking me about Goodyear Airport in Phoenix. He says a friend was telling him, maybe someone in the chat knows, Goodyear has a lot of parked planes out there, and they have for many, many years. And he said, his friend said that all those parked planes are gone. Anybody know what happened? Up next, LATAM Airlines in the Santiago 2023 liveries. Flight 603 heading back to Santiago. 787-8 Dreamliner.
Please, being Altimeter style, welcome back. Clear to NL Altimeter spot where space. Altimeter style 2-2-984.
Almost at 3,000 likes here today. If you guys haven't yet, make sure to hit that like button. It's the easiest and best way to help support the channel and today's broadcast is just by hitting that like button. It tells YouTube that you like us. You really do. Chuck is saying, Kevin, bring the quiz back. Yeah, maybe. We've talked about that. It's on the list, Chuck. Tell you what, if anybody has some good questions for the quiz, send them my way. That will speed up the process. Flight 7 heading to Papeete, 787-9 Dreamliner now pushing back from the gates of the hottest club, the West Gates. Still waiting on that LATAM Dreamliner next departure on 25 right. American Airlines Flight 906 coming in from Sydney, a 777-300ER. Next arrival on 25 left. Is this a new flight? 9601. I don't think we've ever seen this before. I think the Dreamliner knows we're waiting for it. It's like, I'm going to make you wait even longer. All right, Dreamliner now rolling down 25 right.
Southern 2317, Yellow Tower, winds 240 at 15, runway 24 left, clear to land. 24 left, clear to land, up 2317.
All right, are your fingers ready? Fingers ready? You don't need me to tell you the rules again, right? Right? Do you need me to say the rules again? Nah, you know it by now, right? Just don't do it more than 5 times, you'll get kicked out. All right, so if your fingers are ready, it's the second live drawing for the t-shirt. On your mark, get set, and go. There you go. Once again, Lima, L-I-M-A, all caps, no space, Lima, for your chance to win this official Airline Videos Live Go Long t-shirt. Comes in many different colors, lots of different colors. You can go check them out at shopabl.com. Of course, if you didn't win anything here today, we do this every Sunday. The big Sunday show, 2 live drawings. All you have to do is just be an Airline Videos Live member. Be here in the chat to enter that into the chat window, giving you a different code word every week. Today, Lima. Just like taxiway Lima, L-I-M-A. What does that spell? Lima. All right, Steve. Hey. Steve, we'll see you. All right, so your chance for the official Airline Videos Live Go Long t-shirt. Again, it comes in many different colors, many different sizes as well. And by the way, this is a t-shirt, not a hoodie, so this runs true to size. If you're a medium shirt size wearer, then this shirt should be perfect. Go for medium, go for large if you're a regular large. Our t-shirts are high quality. They fit perfectly. I wear them every day. Some people laugh at me. Kevin, don't you wear something other than your own clothing? Kevin, I think it's a little weird. All you do is wear your own clothes. Well, they're my own clothes. Why not? All right. That officially is the end of the second live drawing. Bob, who's it going to be? Emmanuel. 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 You have 5 minutes to respond in the chat and say, I'm here and I accept. And then you can send that email to info@airlinevideos.com with your name, your address, and very important, the size and the color of the t-shirt. And a link to your YouTube channel so we can verify it is you and no silly business. Emmanuel, are you there? Emmanuel, pick up the white paging phone. No, not the red one, the white one. I think I've said that all wrong. I'm sure I did. All right, Emmanuel. Yeah, there you are. They're not coming up on my chat. All right. Emmanuel, we'll look out for that email. Congratulations. What's going on? Nice to see you. Well, you know, always. Well, you know, we'll probably be back here within the hour. Yeah. Wasn't that just fun? What are you doing in town?
773, booby inbound with cross line. 1046.
Oh, okay.
Next up there, about crossing the marker.
Oh, nice.
Wind 240 at 13. Runway 24 left line way.
Oh, okay. Very nice. Welcome back.
Good afternoon, wind 230.
Yes, likewise.
Runway 24 left clear line.
Melvin Aviation Videos, back with the super chat. See you, Hayden. Hey, Kevin. That American flight was canceled on Saturday, the 7th of October, Sydney time. It flew out of Sydney Sunday, the 8th of October. It arrives on the 8th of October. Well, there you go. No wonder we never see it here on. Interesting. Thanks for the background there, Hayden. Very cool. Copa Airlines flight 472 coming in from Panama City at the 737 MAX 9.
Alpha, hold short taxiway Charlie, contact ground 121.75. Good day. Hold short Charlie, ground 2175. That's it now. Bye-bye.
Chilly out here. I never even took my jacket off all day. As Valaris flight 917 there on Kilo, heading to Guadalajara, A320 should be making a turn onto Bravo for a Southside departure. 1,000 likes on BTS? No. 906, we're close to 1,000 likes on BTS. Let's get 1,000 likes on BTS and 3,000 likes on the mainstream. Can we do it? Can we do it? I can't hear you.
87, heavy off to the tower, good afternoon. 2 arrivals, let's get you going. Hold short, number 24 left.
Next departure here on the south side is American Airlines flight 2865 heading to Phoenix, Arizona. 737-800.
Heavy Dreamliner in position prior to your arrival. Caution, wake turbulence. Wind 250 at 13. Runway 24 left, clear to land. Clear 94 left, left 1046.
Remember, you're still listening to ATC on the north side. That is later Tater on the north side, covering 24 left. That is Norse, the Dreamliner heading back to London Gatwick. Flight 712, usually a north side departure. Ooh, the salmon people. We were just talking about you. I've seen a lot of the special liveries with Alaska here today. This livery is growing on me. Go. FedEx MD 11 about to touch down at 25 left. This flight coming in from Memphis.
T87 heavy. Next arrival is a Phenom coming up on the marker. Wind 240 at 15. Runway 24 left. Miles away.
Line up wind runway 25 right. 12 port. Next Airline 17.
Going shorts. Oh, I haven't had to hit that in a while. No surprise there with the MD-11. If you're surprised by that, you must be new.
American 1719 out here for 24 left.
That is Alaska Airlines in the Salmon People livery, flight 1331 coming in from Liberia. It's a 737-800. How's it going? I just saw his shirt. Very cool. Oh. Did he fall asleep during that time? What's your name? Julian, nice to meet you. I like your shirt. Looks like a goodie bag. What's your favorite plane? 747. What version? The 8s, yes. Of course. Have you flown on it? There's one over there? Oh, you're right. Kevin needs to do his job over here. Is the Cathay Pacific Cargo coming in from Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas, 747-8. Arriving on 25 left. I was just talking to one of our young fans, Jillian, over here. I said, what's your favorite plane? He said, 747. I said, well, what kind? He said, the 747-8, the one behind you. Going shorts. Jillian, would you like, is it all right if he hits the whammy? You want to do the whammy? All right, you got to hold that. Come over here. All right, it's my friend Jillian. All right, so look up there. Look right there. There you go. Now do it. There you go. Well, that was your favorite plane. Thanks, Jillian. Feels like it just got winter all of a sudden here.
Delta 386, All Tenders Tower, good afternoon. You guys all set today? Oh yeah, we're ready to go. Delta 386, thank you. Wind 250 at 14. Next we're off set 37, 5 mile final. Runway 24 left minus awake. On awake, 4 left, Delta 386.
N405 Lima Alpha.
American 1719, reduce your approach speed, please. We are out of the
I don't think you could get a registration number closer to typical Southern California. 405 freeway in LA. That was Gulfstream 550. Looks like Norse might be coming over here for a Southside departure.
Delta 386, RNAV Del Rey, runway 24 left.
Look at Lima's all lit up. Disco Lane on a little early here tonight. Again, this is Norse. Flight 712 heading to London Gatwick, a 787-9 Dreamliner. Delta connection operated by SkyWest Airlines heading to San Diego, California to the E175LR. I bet you anything that Norse makes a U-turn. More than likely a Yui. Yep. Why didn't you just put your tail to the south to begin with? Don't tease us like that. No proud dinner, or proud dinner. Proud dinner tonight. No proud bird tonight.
386, contact SoCal, departure, a little high, young.
No proud bird tonight.
386, have a nice day. Scout 3414, Los Angeles Tower, next route for Learjet.
Oh, was that the LA Rams owner? I don't know about that.
24 left, line up and away, Scout 3414.
All right, take care. Number 2 for a departure here in the south side. American Airlines flight 136 heading to London into 777-300ER. Oh, we still haven't hit 3,000 likes. Getting closer on behind the scenes. We're still lagging on the mainstream. Almost 3,000 likes.
3414, 125.013 now Del Rey, runway 24 left, clear for takeoff.
What is this one? Oh, I have that. Is that the app? No, that's the website.
316, leave it on the cover, 340 far, change your first view.
Yeah. Yeah. The app doesn't have as much information though, does it? So you have to go. So I need another computer is what you're telling me. What about, can I do it on an iPad? Not an app, but the actual just web page. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh. Are you staying there? Oh, okay. I'm not 100. We had internet issues again today, so I don't know. It's going to be nice and cool, so it might be a good time to get up there on 13th. Our next departure is American Airlines flight 136 heading to London, 777-300ER. It's like I almost feel like I need my winter jacket out of here now.
1133, late start traffic, gate off on runway 24 left, on point. 24 left.
Was that open? Least my worries here today.
Number 5, Victor Alpha, with escalator Echo 13, please.
Echo 13, stop Echo.
Got the American 777 now rolling down, 25 right.
Left turn, Echo 13, then continue clockwise for the Charlie, ground point 75 at the checkpoint.
Okay, 13, contact, and short Charlie, I'm sorry, we'll call it checkpoint.
LS 1133, 12504, and then Del Rey, 124 left, let's take that.
United 08, I was
1008, LA Tower, technical hold position 12514, and 24 left to land.
Clear land, 24 left, United 08.
I'm going to turn the ATC back to the south side.
Alright, Delta 1660. American 136 Heavy, contact for departure. Have a nice evening, American 136 Heavy. Los Angeles Airport, switching Bravo is available, wind 26012, altimeter is 2984, sitting 700, broken.
Kevin should be pushing back here shortly. Polaris Flight 917 heading to Guadalajara, A320 next Southside departure, followed by Spirit Airlines Flight 2330 heading to Baltimore in an A320. Also, the Alaska Airlines and the Star Wars livery Flight 1342 heading to Cabo, 737-800, number 4 for departure here on the south side. I got to tell you, we've seen plenty of Alaska special liveries here today, including the Star Wars, the Salmon People, 2 of the honoring those that serve, both the 800 and 900. We've seen the Alaska Horizon retro livery. Trying to think. I guess that's it in terms of Alaska, right?
Touchdown 423, make it fast. Traffic on a 2-mile final. Cross runway 25 left at Quebec and turn left on Alpha.
Cross 25 left at Quebec on Alpha, touchdown 423.
Quebec 2547 at Juliet, hold short of runway 25 right.
Juliet, hold short of 25 right. American 2547.
Touchdown 423, thank you. Once you're all the way on Alpha, contact ground again on 0.75.
We'll contact ground on Alpha, touchdown 423.
Big Shot 322, ILS 25 left. Big Shot 322 Los Angeles Tower, 23, runway 25 left, go to land.
Go to land 25 left, Big Shot 322.
Serving 2330 on at the Docker, wind 25013, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 25 right on Docker.
Will be a 124.3, plan for heading of 220, runway 25 right, line of way.
Line of way, 25 right, 124.3.
American 265, I will call your turn, wind 25013, runway 25 right. Let's take off. Southwest 3662, thank you. And Lima now, hold short of runway 25 right.
Hold short of 25 right, 3662.
Runway 2330, contact for departure.
Roger, good day, runway 2330.
Southwest Airlines Flight 3662 coming in from Phoenix, Arizona. It's a 737-700. Danny Ortiz with the 499 Super Chat. Thanks so much, Danny. Good late afternoon, Kevin, and everyone from AVL family. How you doing, Kevin? Well, I'm hanging in there. It's a long line for taking off from Southside. Awesome swoop. Thank you so much, Danny. Next up is the Alaska Airlines and the Star Wars livery. Flight 1342 heading to Cabo, 737-800.
Good job. Oh, my. 265, up left turn, heading 220. That is 220, American 267.
What was the sounding audio? Was it me or someone else? No, there's no Nighthawk here tonight.
American 265, contact for departure 124.3. 124.3, Virginia 387 Los Angeles Tower, wind 24013, left to land.
25 left, turn.
The 436 on Docker,
581 Los Angeles Tower, Capital Fox, right line of wind.
Next departure, Delta Airlines Flight 436 heading to JFK and a 757-200.
1342, American 2547, and Juliet, stop there, 25 right, 0.75.
Next departure will be Southwest Airlines Flight 2581. Heading to El Paso, Texas in a 737-800.
1331, Lima Papa, 25 right, counting down 0.75. Approximately 25 right, ground 0.75, left to 1331.
Hey, it's getting cold out here. I am not prepared for this cold. It was Norris Flight 1712 heading back to London Gatwick in that Dreamliner, taking off there on the north side at 24 left.
Another 143 at the shoreline, turn left heading 235. Left 235, left take off, take off at the shoreline. At the shoreline, 140. Yeah, American 30, 40, 30, 48, 25 left. 743 and 240 short 14, only 25 right to the pickup. 240
Well, these takeoffs aren't going to look too good here. Looks like we do have Virgin Atlantic Flight 8 heading over here for a south side departure.
Proceed on only 25 right, I'm going to just pass it in the 30. Turn left heading 235. 235, so just stick to the top of your heads and exit the runway or 125 right, line on the right. Turn right on line to point 760. Delta 1991, turn right on Foxtrot, then turn right on Bravo, rejoin the lineup. Already Foxtrot, Bravo, rejoin the Delta. 143, contact SoCal departure 25.6 it up. Tower trailing 25
2698, LA Charlie 24013, runway 25 left, clear to land.
25 left, clear to land, trailing 2698.
There's no emergency. Not that I can see. I think he's the only one. What's that over there? The Emirates A380 now pushing back. Oh, we're so close to 3,000 likes. We're about 48 away from behind the scenes for 1,000. We're about 80 away from the mainstream. Again, this is Emirates Flight 216 heading back to Dubai. This A380 Super. This plane just 2 years of age, delivered to Emirates in February of 2021. Next departure is Spirit Airlines Flight 816. It's an A320. Followed by United Airlines Flight 1700 heading to Newark. It's a 757-200. Friend John with the $10 super chat. Thanks so much, John. Hi, Kevin. Busy with fair season behind us now here in the Northeast. Get back to AVL business. The Sky Chef and the new terminal videos were excellent. Thank you so much, John. Welcome back. Westgates was just released, the Sky Chefs. I think we scheduled a departure for the Sky Chefs video on November 8th. November 8th, that is a Wednesday. That will be the release date for the next video, which is Sky Chefs. That one will be a lot longer, more involved. You'll see more of the plane jockeys and all that jazz. Should be a great video. If you guys haven't yet, make sure to check out the Westgate video that we just released on this past Wednesday. It feels like weeks ago that we released that video.
Charlie 1, you play your Kenneth 23.
1732, level 25 right, now, 25
right, modified 1, JetBlue 1732.
Next up, United Airlines Flight 1700 heading to Newark.
Fine, thank you. Heavy report, runway 25 left, 35.
Qantas 93, not yet. FedEx 323 Heavy, you were 100 inbound to the left.
FedEx 323 Heavy, LA Charles, caution, late traffic, 3 to Ivy June, 24014, 25 left, clear to land.
25 left, clear to land, FedEx 323.
Qantas Flight 93 coming up from Melbourne, 787-9 Dreamliner. Next heavy arrival here on the south side. French B coming in from Paris Orly, the A350-900, just 4 minutes out from a north side arrival.
JetBlue 1732, contact SoCal departure today.
Direct A, JetBlue 1732.
3323, heavy close. We do have the lane plan for now.
That was JetBlue Airways Flight 1732 heading to Salt Lake City at A320. Sequanis Dreamliner coming in from Melbourne. Next arrival here on the south side.
FedEx 323 heavy, do you still see the traffic? No, they're gone, FedEx 323. FedEx 323 heavy, approach surface, cancel. Maintain 2000, traffic local left. Alright, climb 2000, approach clearance cancel, FedEx 323, cancel local left. That's why we see flights off. We see the heavy 760, they will be going around, caution with trouble, to 25, to the 14, only 25 left. 5 left. Like a 1348 crash, 25 right, on the main, 25.
That flight heading to Albuquerque, Delta Airlines Flight 1991 and then A319.
If you go around above the fog, you might see a Airbus 12 miles turning southbound. Thank you. 593 heavy caution with 25 right and hold short of kilo 1. Okay, buzz on, hold short of kilo 1.
All right, that takes us to the top of the hour. Actually, there was just a go-round. FedEx 767, didn't even see it going around. It's like 323. Officially 5 p.m. here in beautiful, cold Los Angeles, California. You're watching continuous live coverage of LAX plane spotting right here on your home for LAX live streams. That is Airline Videos Live. Today is a big Sunday show here on October 8th, 2023. I'm your plane jockey, Kevin, still here at Imperial Hill. Thanks everyone for tuning in today. We'll be wrapping it up here shortly as the Emirates A380 departure on the north side. We still have a few departures here on the south side as well. So don't go anywhere. Have you hit the like button yet? No? All right. What's stopping you? Hawaiian Flight 10 coming in from Honolulu. Landing on the north side, making that left-hand turn onto Lima. Oh, we did get hit 3,000? We did get 3,000. There we go.
4893,
Emirates making that right-hand turn onto Lima, heading up to 24 left on the north side.
United 2602 with 25014 left after, runway 25 right for the takeoff. Canada 25 right for the takeoff, contact 602. Canada 28 heavy LHR, runway 25 right, climb for the right. I'd wait 25, That's 4893 LHR. Go ahead for Texas, 4893. That's 4893, caution, make trouble, 7G now with depart the Paradise, runway 25014, runway 25 left for the land.
That was a French B, A350 coming in from Paris Orly. Gosh, it really got cold. I can start bringing my winter jacket. We have Air Canada Flight 2088 heading to Toronto in a 787-8 Dreamliner, followed by Virgin Atlantic Flight 8, A350-1000 heading back to London. Also China Southern Cargo Flight 2540 heading to Guangzhou. And on the Japan Airways Flight 125 heading to Tokyo Haneda. All those heavies heading for Southside departures. Qantas now heading into the gates there in the southwest corner of Tom Bradley. Yeah, I don't think the weather bug is updating correctly. There's no way that's 82. Still says 82. I don't know where that temperature gauge is. Probably getting hit by the sun. Korean Air Cargo Flight 8203 coming in from Seoul, 5 minutes out, 747. 8. LA is reporting 76. El Segundo just must be really cold then. Because the temperature gauge on our flight tracker is actually in LAX. It's not where I'm standing. So maybe El Segundo is just really chilly right now. Next departure, Virgin Atlantic Flight 8 heading back to London, Heathrow at A350-1000.
Top 1000, bases 800. LA Tower, 124 0 1 B, 125 left for land. For land 25 left, United 350. South 4893, cross 125 right, ground point, stand high, side rear position. 25 right, and going down
Delta Airlines Flight 922 coming in from Nashville, Tennessee in the 737-800. Rudy, Sky Team. Well, I haven't been able to say Rudy much here today. Rudy! Rudy! Remember that time? Rudy, you remember that time? KLM Flight 604 heading back to Amsterdam in that 787-10 Dreamliner. Condor Flight 2089 heading back to Frankfurt. They're in Deutschland at an A330 Neo. This aircraft brand new, just delivered in June of this year. Next departure is United Airlines Flight 2720 heading to Las Vegas at a 737-900ER, followed by the China Southern Cargo Flight 2540 heading to Guangzhou at a 777 freighter, followed by that ANA All Japan Airways Dreamliner. Emirates number 2 for departure on the north side.
What do I see? 2403, turn out the high speed. High speed unit 2403.
Korean Air Cargo Flight 8203 coming in from Seoul, 747-8 freighter, 3 minutes out. It's United Airlines Flight 2403 coming in from Newark on the 757-200. Thank you, Brian Lloyd, saying he shared Ethan's GoFundMe page. I appreciate that, Brian. If you guys haven't yet, make sure to check out that link on the top of the chats that will take you to a GoFundMe page for our friend, fellow plane spotter Ethan, who is battling a brain tumor, which he just found out about it last Sunday.
4731, taxi hotel at Juliet, hold short runway 25 right.
I know times are tough for many in terms of money. I'm over here. Woo! Sorry. You know, sometimes I wonder if that shot is even worth it. Is it really worth it? I mean, it's different when it's taken off here on the south side, but I mean, you know, I don't know. What I was trying to say before I missed Emirates, the plane spotters were trying to get my attention. I was kind of zoned off thinking about what I was saying. I know times are tough for many in terms of money right now, so if you can just check it out, if you can even just send $1, it certainly will make a difference. Help Ethan and his family. Unexpected things, you know?
Could land at 25 left, United 1225.
Visit 358 Golf, crossway 25 left, hold short runway 25 right, traffic 2.5 miles final.
We got a couple of heavy departures here on the south side before we call it a day. We also have the Korean Air Cargo Flight 8203, 747-8 freighter coming in from Seoul, next arrival on 25 left.
Southern Cargo 2540 heavy, way 24015, that's 24 on that dock, so runway 25 left for the takeoff. XU58 Juliet, hold short runway 25 right.
Hold short 25 right there.
I think we've been through pretty much every weather condition here today. Fog out, sunshine, now freezing cold. It was a little sprinkly this morning. Alpha 8, Steve, Bob, want to come over and do this? One of you? Robert. Oh, yes. Here, hold that 1 second. What's your name again? Nathan. All right, Nathan, stand right here. Is our friend Nathan? Look up at the jockey cam right there, Nathan. All right, go for it, Nathan. All right. Who's the jersey for? Oh, the 49ers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, 49ers. In this town, Rams. I thought that was the Kansas City Chiefs. All right, I think that is going to end it for us here today. Before we take off here, I'd like to give a shout out to our Emerald and Diamond members here on the channel. Today. Thank you so much for your awesome support here on the channel, and thank you all. I was taking a look at the GoFundMe page earlier. I see a lot of familiar names there on Ethan's GoFundMe page, so thank you guys so much. Continue it, spread the word. Let's help Ethan and his family there on the GoFundMe page. You can find it on the top of the chat window, and we'll also post it in our links all over social media like we already have. So thanks you guys for doing that. And Ethan, if you're watching, you got this. We're with you. All right? Okay. Next live broadcast Tuesday. I believe it's going to be high atop the H Hotel. Maybe 9, maybe 11. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. All right. Thanks, you guys. Thanks to the great Monzo who's doing a great job. Bob, forget about you. Bob's all upset because I told him he couldn't get crumble cookies. Now, you know, whatever. All right. All right. All right. Rudy should be with me back next Sunday. So until then, but because you all can't wait for the end of the show and the special chipmunks, I've got to fill in for the chipmunks here today. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? I don't think you guys are ready for this. I'm not ready for this. It's been a while since I've done the chipmunks.
All right, let's give it a try here. Here we go. Here we go. Ending to another day right here on Airline Videos Live. Da 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 da. La 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 la. Videos Live. Until we meet again. Love, Mr. Chipmunk, they say. Airline Videos Live. That's all I know. Line Videos Live. These kids are over here looking at me. Oops, I didn't mean to press that. Trust me, I'm not saying anything bad. What do you say? No. Come on, Simon, let's be nice. See, now I don't even remember the lyrics to this one. La 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 la. Oh, Rudy. Oh, I screwed it up. Sorry. You're gonna have to wait till next week. Alright, we'll see you guys on Tuesday. From all of us here at Airline Videos Live, have a great Monday. We'll see you Tuesday. Bye-bye.